think maybe just the bottom fell out of the Miami real estate market, and he's just trying to get out sooner rather than later.
There's not looking promising for that particular franchise.
I'm trying to think other than the 72 season, obviously the Marino year when they went to the Super Bowl. I can't think of other cornerstone. Well, no, they went to. Didn't they go to two? They played Dallas in one, I believe, or was that one just in Miami?
They have been historically, like for the most part, they have been very consistently average.
Yes, they're sort of like Cleveland South in that they just
Well, they're better than
constantly shoot themselves in the foot.
well, they've been better than Cleveland, like especially in spots.
Yeah, I mean they've had some nice moments. So
They
this
never
week,
reached that. Ooh, we got to watch out for Miami status, especially in the last since Marino.
you changed your team, and I have to update the board. Big taxi. Looks like you need to win three of your last four and win a tiebreaker.
Well, this will also depend on what other people do too.
And Maddie is playing Shug this week. Whoever loses that game stays alive. Whoever wins stays in. Whoever loses, they're eliminated. So that'll give us three for sure eliminated, nine still remaining.
Well, I'll win this week because of who I'm playing.
Let's see, who do you? Oh yeah, you've got the doormats. So that's definitely a W. I'm playing Landon. I think I've got a pretty good chance to beat him. I've known that guy since sixth grade. Super intelligent guy. He's a pharmacist at the. We've got two main hospitals here in Northwest Arkansas. He's the pharmacist at one of them. Oh, what in the world happened to my TV feed? My Paramount Plus that comes with my Walmart Plus subscription, it conked out while I was looking at my computer screen.
Jameis Winston starting at quarterback for the Giants. Interesting.
I think the Giants really made a mistake firing Dable.
Well, when in doubt, blame the coach.
I don't think he's ever really been the problem there, though, because he's done a lot with very little. So it's tough for me to. I mean, he's not, Chuck Noll, Tom Landry, Bill Walsh by any means, but I don't think he's the reason the Giants suck. Okay.
No, but I mean, they know. Well, Dart is hurt. That's why Winston. Right? So like, they kind of got a quarterback. They know the answer is not.
And they just scored.
They know that's not it.
Dart, Scattaboo, and that defensive line and Malik Neighbors, those are some good pieces to build around.
Yeah, like there's pieces there. I mean, they're not there. You know, they got to
It's like
put it.
60 a package, depending on how Dark develops, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, it takes time.
Before I actually popped in here, I was actually watching a documentary on one of your fellow citizens whom you are mayor of, Gordon Lightfoot.
Ah, Lord.
It was a little it's like a local, Canadian, like, ABC, NBC, CBS affiliate. Uh, yeah, he's a guy I've really. Uh, Canada has Gordon Lightfoot. America has James Taylor. They're sort of,
Yeah,
you
there's a
know,
lot of similarities
two
there.
similar peas in a pod. And also, this being the 50th anniversary wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, I mean, Captain, I'm obviously, big fan of seafaring history. So I've watched probably 8 or 10 documentaries on that in the last week. The wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, that was actually one of the 3 songs Mom had played at her funeral because she was a huge Gordon Lightfoot fan. And Was that Houston that just missed that field goal, or was it? Can't tell a possession. Oh, we have flag. Unnecessary roughness on the defense, so I'm guessing that is going to be first down. Let's see. Looking through the league here. I'm still in first place, but I've got 3 teams hot trail or on my tail. Hellhounds on my trail, to quote Robert Johnson. Yeah, I'm afraid Buck may be in for a stomping this weekend. I need to check on him. I don't know if I told you or not. His wife passed away 3-4 weeks ago.
Ooh.
Yeah, she had just a rapid, devouring cancer. Like, from the date of her diagnosis to the day of her being deceased was not even a month. It was just it was ovarian, just rapid.
Yeah, sometimes it can move pretty
Say
fast.
his name and he appears.
Don't.
Believe in the
There more.
RAWBall.
I heard something about ovarians.
Oh, we were talking about Buck's wife. I was I hadn't told Davey about it. Well, here we are, back to business at the same old stand. Dev, you look like Flat Top from the Dick Tracy movie.
I just want to say on behalf of all the RAWBall podcast family, we're sorry, Spain.
We sent you a bill of
You should not
goods.
have been subject to that game.
Let's see.
A bill of used goods.
Yes. Well, Maddie, you are in do or die mode today. It is you and Shug. The winner stays alive. The loser goes home. Davey should win pretty comfortably against the doormats. Dev, you've got Buck, and I've got Landon.
Right in his hands. I'll give it up, though.
Dev, have you ever seen Dick Tracy cartoons or the movie, the character Flat Top?
I'm just here for the vibes
You're just waiting until 3:25 p.m. when your butthole really is gonna pucker up. The dreaded Denver Broncos versus the chaotic Kansas City.
I
Well, I
heard
don't know if you can call them
Megatron.
chaotic.
I heard Dick Tracy.
Tracy, cartoon, and flat top.
Yeah, the old Dick Tracy comic strip, and then there was a cartoon TV series, and then a Hollywood movie. Your haircut right now, you look like a exact doppelganger for one of the bad guys, Flat Top.
Just because you got a new router don't mean shit. T-Mobile's Wi-Fi might be ass.
Oh,
It's your laptop, dude. Because I don't have any other.
Davey, what bets do you have down today?
I don't have a thing that records me other than that. I stream things all the time and watch stream videos.
Yeah, but you don't stream.
I don't record.
Chargers, Niners, and Seahawks to win.
Okay. I think the boys are experiencing internet issues in the heart of the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, so
I'm still trying to figure out how the Bills got spanked by Miami last week. That has to just be a fluke, like a one-off.
I would say so.
Somebody put something in the Gatorade. Carolina is 5-5. How do you figure this?
Well, they're an improving team. Bryce Young is kind of finding his way. I think they got a really good running back in Dowdell. Work in progress. They're not there yet. Plus, they're in the right division.
Yes, the NFC South is not exactly land of the gods.
Yeah, I mean they're getting 2 games against New Orleans, which is not a high hurdle to get over.
So they get 2 with New Orleans, 2 with Atlanta, 2 with Tampa. Tampa, I'm still trying to figure out what, because they are just so beat to shit.
Oh yeah, Evans is out, Godwin is out. Like the fucking running back is like their lead running back is out. I don't know how they have the record that they have.
Baker Barker, he can just sometimes pull him out of his hindquarters. So I'm guessing they're resetting their router and or the laptop. Houston, that's 3rd and goal. They're going to be stopped at about the 1.5.
4th and goal on the Tennessee 1.
Tennessee, I did not anticipate being this bad. I was thinking more like, 3-6, 4 and some, not 500, but hovering around it. But my prognostication did not prognosticate. Probably had my head up my clavin. Houston goes for it, and General Mills is sacked.
For 11 yards, no less.
That's 1 more yard than his jersey number. Well, John should be home shortly. He's
Yes, out.
Pardon?
I'm going to guess he's out.
Yeah, he's at the food pantry he volunteers at. He baked them some pumpkin bread. long story short, we came into possession of like 2 or 3 pumpkins, and he made a big batch of pumpkin bread that he took over to them
Now,
today.
is the bread shaped like a pumpkin?
No, just regular,
Very misleading.
pumpkin bread in loaves. I would assume though somewhere you could probably find a pumpkin mold to make, to do that with.
I think he should do that,
Just old school loaf pans.
and then inject some orange dye.
No, it was just pumpkin, vanilla, eggs, milk, sugar, flour. I can't remember what I'll eat. I'm not a huge pumpkin fan. It's not bad. It's not my preferred desserty type flavor, I guess.
Of all of the
Uh,
orange vegetables, that's not your favorite. Is there a vegetable grows on the ground? I'm assuming so. It's not a fruit. I know that.
I'm really not sure on that one. We have American Thanksgiving coming up in 2 weeks. I'm making my uh, bread pudding with apples, raisins, cranberries. I only make it usually once or twice a year, but Thanksgiving is definitely for sure one of those because I love good bread pudding. And Buffalo
Happy
has a
we,
kickoff return.
happy we stole all your land day. Let's go kill a giant bird.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, it's not something like that. That's exactly like that. We have the same holiday. We stole all your fucking land too. Where's that giant bird at? Give me an axe.
Honestly, I don't dislike turkey, but again, it's not my preferred holiday meat. I'm more either ham or Cornish game hens.
What a duck. Greasy.
Again,
But
duck, when done well, can be good, but again, it's
I mean, they're easier to catch. You just got to go down to the park.
there is a restaurant about 20 minutes away from here, roughly. One of their appetizers are smoked duck wings, and they are delicious. But that's the only piece of duck I've ever had that I. It's not as good as chicken wings. It's different. I mean, and I don't mind an occasional. I love venison. Venison's delicious. Um, but game birds, I'm just not the biggest fan of. Josh Allen unloads and is almost intercepted.
And why don't people have pears at Christmas? It's literally right in the song. Partridge in a pear tree. You never hear, ooh, I hope there's gonna be pears. Like why? Why are people so against pears? Look, see you got nothing.
Because I got nothing.
Pear discrimination is what it is.
Christmas time. I mean, I know it's not just my family, but a lot of times here in the States, Christmas is kind of okay, like you say Thanksgiving, like you've always got, usually it's, turkey, stuffing, potatoes, sweet, pumpkin pie, that kind of thing.
Right.
Christmas can really vary. Like my family, we just got to the point to where like Christmas was kind of like a wild card meal. It was kind of whatever, like something special we were really craving. It could have been steaks. It could have been
French toast and bacon.
well, see, if I have that for breakfast, then I'm not going to be, all that hungry come the afternoon.
French toast and ham.
I do like good French toast. It's that happy. I would say almost. I prefer French toast. I'm not a waffle guy. I would take pancakes over waffles, but I would take French toast over pancakes, and I would take an omelet over any of those three for a breakfast dish. And Buffalo almost fumbled away the ball.
I wonder if the Swedish chef from the Muppets, if he was making French toast, would he now sound French instead of Swedish?
I'm not really familiar with that. I never was a big Muppet guy.
Swedish chef? He's like the guy, and he got the real hands, and he does this stuff. Man, you have lived a sheltered life down there in the Arkansas.
Just as a kid, I was never really into Sesame Street, Muppets. I was just, from a young age, I was just really into nonfiction or
What do you mean fiction?
more.
Why do you think
Pardon?
that's fiction? I listened to a show this morning because I was up early because I was supposed to do like a 10-minute fly-in thing for
Mhm.
a podcast that didn't happen because apparently there's weather up in the Pennsylvania area, which knocked out power. But anyway, so I was up, and there's another guy that I follow on there, Aaron. He does a religious show in the morning. He's a little
Mhm.
out there to begin with. So, I'm going to tune into this and just see where his head's at with this. He's going on about the end of days and all this. Like, ooh, I like this movie. That Arnold Schwarzenegger, Gabriel Byrne. Yes, that's not what he was.
Kevin Pollak.
Kevin Pollak, yeah. But he was, it was the end of days of Pollak. That was his thing for the show, right? I
Supremely underrated actor, Kevin Pollak.
very
Like,
much so, yeah.
he's like, I've never seen a movie that he's been in. Now the movie could be, plus or minus, but I was never dissatisfied with his work.
But I said so. In your Bible, I said apparently, as if the Earth is around 5,000 years old. I said, is that
Four or
right?
5,000, well, 4,000 to 6,000, depending on.
Because I said it's been scientifically proven that it's about 4.5 billion. Well,
Fake science.
well, you see, as it was explained to me, God, right? He created science, and then people got a hold of science, and those are those false prophets that he warns us about. So
I've never even heard that wacky side of it.
I was like, okay. I said, all right. So that explains science. Thanks for straightening me out on that. I said, so if we go with that, I'm in the chat asking them this on a live chat. I said, so if it's 5,000 years old, I said, we know there's like dinosaurs. We know they're a thing that exists. So that would mean that dinosaurs and man existed at the same time. Why is there
Mhm.
no mention of this in that historical document that we're reading? Well, they do kind of mention dragons, so that's probably what they were referring to. And the dinosaurs were wiped out by the Great Flood. Like, well, no, actually, I did this fucking meteor. Like, anyway,
There's a big hole down in the Yucatan.
have the whole you can't fucking miss it.
Did,
But I
did you
just
ever hear Lewis Black's rant on that, like Christians and the denying of like science and?
there's that out there. Like,
Oh, you've heard of the Noah's Ark exhibit in Kentucky, right?
yeah, he mentioned that. I'm like, if you're referencing that as a teaching, like, I feel sorry for anybody that kind of listens to it. But then I brought up Nostradamus. I said, well, all of the stuff that you're saying in your book, I said there was another gentleman called Nostradamus who, in his quatrains, also speaks of the end of the world and a lot of the things that you're mentioning. So would he also be considered a god?
It's actually pretty cool. You use the word quatrain instead of prophecy.
To add to the 4,000 that have approximately been worshipped over time, he had a problem saying Nostradamus. Yeah, you definitely had a problem saying quatrain. But false prophet, beware of Nostradamus, evil man.
I'm still actually good. I mean, I wouldn't say good friends. I mean, we don't hang out, but I still communicate on a semi-regular basis with one of the priests from my parish, where I was, baptized, confirmed, all that. Um, and he's of all the priests I've known, he's my favorite one because he and I are roughly the same age. I think either he's a year older than me or I'm a year older than him. I can't quite remember. But anytime I have, just a religious philosophical query, I'll pose it to him just to kind of get his thoughts on it. Because the whole time when he was in my parish, he was the one priest who was not, I don't want to say that the others were dogmatic because they weren't, but he was the one who seemed to always give the advice that would make the most sense in terms of secular world, religious world. Excuse me.
Or whomever is in that role.
Yeah.
There are some of them that have an actual head on their shoulders, and realize they realize things. They're not.
I mean, degree in philosophy, studied at the Vatican. I mean, very smart, well-read gentleman. Even if he wasn't a priest, he would still be a very well-educated fellow.
Yeah. But he would strike me as someone that God didn't create science, so therefore science is evil because he's probably not that. That's a huge red flag.
It was a documentary I watched, I want to say 15, 20 years ago, roughly in that neighborhood, where a rabbi made the point, and I'm paraphrasing here, but he said, okay, a religious text, whether it be King James Bible, New American Bible, the Torah, the what's the Islamic, well, he said basically your religious texts, those sort of, apart from translations which can get butchered depending on who's doing the translation, religious texts basically remain the same. Science and mathematic books, texts, they become outdated as new evidence is discovered. A science textbook 25 years ago is, I wouldn't say worthless, but it's not up to date. Similar to technology, what we thought was great technology 10 years ago is way out of date. And he said,
I have an argument with it.
Well, essentially what he was trying to say is that, where religion lacks in, I'm trying to think what the exact word is, in staying current, for lack of a better phrase, is that religion never updates itself, whereas science, math is always updating and changing. And he was making the point that, well, if religions, faiths, what have you, would adopt an aspect of that, they may not just come across as being crackpots. What was essentially
to kind of do that. That may kind of round out the explanation. If you were to take all of the religious texts from every book and wipe them clean, and if you took all of the scientific texts and wiped them clean, and everything just started from scratch.
mm-hmm.
The scientific texts and books that would be rewritten as things were discovered would be the same because you would be using the same basic mathematical principles to get there and discover these things in them. The religious text would not. There's no way they could.
Well, a religious text would come off as being
They would just start making up new stuff. It would be all
Yeah.
different, but the scientific books would not, because the
well, say if
that discovered things initially would still be true as they were being discovered.
if the evangelical right wingers were to rewrite, which they actually kind of did rewrite the Bible, the Trump Bible. I mean, Thomas Jefferson had the Jefferson. I mean, it would come off even more crackpotish than what we currently think, because we're sort of, in at least the Western world, we're institutionalized to some degree with Christianity and Judaism. It's kind of in the DNA of society and culture, one way or another. But to your point, if it was just, wiped clean and MAGA started writing the Bible, people would think these folks are beyond mentally ill.
Yeah, like your God would be different. The events that led up to him, they would all be different because there's no basis for it. The only thing that would remain the same would be it would still be, a way of controlling people and getting them in line. Basically. That would remain because they all have that common threads to it. This is a football show.
Yeah, we veered off. Well, I mean, you're one of the guys I can veer off with into discussions because you're a well-read, knowledgeable human being, and we both have, to one degree or another, a sharp degree of cynicism, skepticism in regards of
speaking of that,
organized religion.
Back from applied behavioral analysis course.
Okay.
92.
Was that what you showed me you were working on last week? The pamphlet for the
like the autism and all that stuff. Kind of taking certain behavior and say, okay, this is not quite working, so how do we change that? What brought on that behavior? What were the consequences of it? All that kind of stuff. So yeah,
And Jordan Love went into the tent.
Must be cold.
Well, they are in Green Bay, but I think it's more. Looks like he took a shot to his non-throwing shoulder.
Perhaps that's what catering is.
Perhaps that's what?
Catering is in the tent. Perhaps he's hungry.
Oh, catering. Oh. My unbeloved Arkansas Razorback football team lost their 8th game in a row yesterday to LSU by 1 point. Typical classic. This has been one of my favorite seasons of football in years because they just continue to lose every single week, and it's all shooting themselves in the foot. I can't help it. It's like I love our basketball team, love our baseball team, our football team. I just wish they'd catch gonorrhea and rot in hell. So every week I'm just getting just a new little, like either treat or twinkle in my eye or star in the sky. Like, oh, you guys lost. Oh, but you lost, even more. And Love is heading to the locker room.
That's not good. Who's their backup?
Malik Willis. Packers have not looked that good lately. There is some kind of goofiness going on with them.
5-3-1. They're still in the mix but they won't win the division, obviously.
Yeah, I think Detroit's taking that one. Unless the Bears which the Bears have been looking good. If they just go on a run,
Bears are sneaky good. Caleb's starting to show why they drafted him where they drafted him. What's he today? 205 for 21. In a very winnable game, which would put them to 7-3 if they take it.
see, they are playing the Giants. Very beatable team. Both teams now down to their second string quarterback. I'm just glad the Giants didn't start Russell Wilson because that would, at least with Jameis, okay, he may throw 4 interceptions, but he may also throw 4 touchdowns. Russell Wilson ain't going to do.
Yeah, James could put 500 yards on the field, like 5 interceptions and 4 TDs. That's what he is. But.
He is absolute boom or bust. And sometimes both at the same time.
Well, they got it to the first and goal, though, on the Giants' 5.
And I think we just got a timeout in that game. Baker has the Buccaneers down to the Buffalo 17, and Baker avoids a sack.
3rd and 9 on the Buffalo 12.
See, now with you back in the mix on Sundays, you're always ahead of me. I'm always ahead of Maddie and Devin. Oh, I was like, what jersey is that? I was like, oh, that's the Buccaneer creamsicle jersey.
Fourth and 1 on the Buffalo 4.
And Baker has the first. Oh, well, no, you're ahead. 4th and 1. It was 3rd and 8.
1 on the 4.
Davey, I can't keep up with you. You're always one play ahead.
So if the Bengals can pull this off today against the Steelers, which would be huge.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Burrow coming back apparently for Thanksgiving, but then he still get in the playoffs.
Touchdown, Barker. Could the Bengals still get in? I'd have to. Let me pull up the standings in that.
If they win today, they'd be 4-4.
Because that whole division is such a mess. NFL standings. All right, so Pittsburgh's 5-4, Baltimore 4-5. This would put. See, Baltimore, they play Cleveland today, which Cleveland's no threat there.
So that would put if Steelers lose, it would put them to 5-5. The Ravens are charging, so they'll likely go to 5-5. And if the Bengals win, that would put them 4-6. We can forget about Cleveland.
So currently Cincinnati is 12th in the AFC playoff standings. They would have to leapfrog Miami, Baltimore, Houston, Kansas City, and Jacksonville, which Jacksonville's fool's gold. Kansas City's going to make the playoffs. Houston's not. Baltimore, Miami isn't. So I think, it's going to be.
The only way they would get in, they'd have to win the division.
Well, I mean, Pittsburgh.
Realistically.
Yeah, I mean, you could still get 2 teams out of that division, but I don't think you get 3. It would just, I mean, there's still a lot of football to play.
Yeah, like the Chiefs, they had a tougher matchup today until Dobbins went down.
I think R.J. Harvey's finally going to put on his tap shoes today.
Yeah, but that's an if. Dobbins was a more of a sure bet. You know what you were getting with him. Houston, it depends. It depends on Stroud. Like when is Stroud coming back? But Kansas City's a threat. I think Jacksonville. They look. They look like a legitimate threat to get in. Baltimore with Lamar back.
In that scenario, given given all the little nuts and bolts between Cincinnati and Baltimore, my brain and my instincts tell me Baltimore, just because he's Lamar. Like I like the Baltimore team more than I like the Cincinnati team. Like Cincinnati has some good pieces, but their defense is so god. Like they make Baltimore's defense look like the steel curtain.
Yeah. Well, Bengals have no defense. They're Dallas Cowboys.
Atrocious.
Yeah, like they're not good.
If I had to bet on one of those two, I would bet on Baltimore getting it. But again, week 9 is basically the midway point now. We're 2 weeks past the midway point of the season, and as Bill Parcells said, the season really starts at Thanksgiving. So you're looking week 13 in 2 weeks for the
Malik Willis with a touchdown. However, they missed the point after, so they're down 7-6.
and Bijan Robinson down to basically the goal line.
Carolina won. Herbie the love bug with a 12-yard rush.
Herbie the love bug. Yeah, my card's under the.
I was asking if you made it one.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's none left in there.
Oh. They said it's where?
It's under the Kleenex box on my nightstand. As ESPN says, pardon the interruption.
Oh yeah, pardon the interruption. That was basically the show that or what they want me to do on that show. It's like Good Morning IWC. They're running it at like 8 a.m. I have no idea why. They asked me to do like a pardon the interruption kind of skit on it, where I just fly in for like 10 minutes and I discuss a match and kind of throw it to them. We discuss it for 3 minutes and then I bounce.
Well, WKRP and Johnny Caravella, their morning show is still the medium, the standard of that particular medium.
Heavy early.
Johnny Caravella, Johnny Sunshine, Dr. Johnny Fever. He had a whole mug.
When he did the disco thing.
Booger.
I can't wrap my head around this, so I'm going to invent a complete other person.
I wish we had more DJs like Johnny Fever. Well, I mean, terrestrial radio, FM, AM is basically dead. I mean, it's still it still functions in like big time sports markets, or like here in Fayetteville, we've got like our own like NPR until Trump shuts them down over national security reasons.
There's a few up here that are like we had. Like as far as local radio, like the ones we had when I was growing up, they're gone. Like they all operate somewhere else in the music
Yeah.
type thing. But one of the guys that was working there when they did that, he went and started his own online, and that's been growing ever since. He's been doing that over a year now. But there's one out of Halifax that you would really like. Q104, the home of rock and roll. But they touch on it's all rock. It's an all rock music station for that. You would really like it.
We had a pretty good all rock station here in Fayetteville. And Josh Jacobs is going in the locker room. Sweet Jesus. My band, Penny Arcade, we actually did several interviews on that station once upon a time.
You should be able to get that where you're at. You got your computer there.
Oh yeah. What's the do you have like is like
Yeah.
98.3, the voice of Nova Scotia.
Q104.
Q104. Write that down.
You see Halifax, and there should be listen live. You just click it, and there's a little.
Yeah, I mean, most all radio stations now have some digital platform.
I can't get it on. I mean, I'm 5 hours away from Halifax, so I can't get it on traditional radio. But like, I put it on live all the time.
Pretty much the only radio I still listen to is our local NPR affiliate. I mean, the signal's great. I mean, the station is 3 miles away from my house. Just because people always find this was like, you're like a libertarian constitutionalist, but you listen to NPR's like and PBS. Like, yeah, because they're the more independent of. You can either listen to CNN, which is just straight left wing, Fox News that is straight right wing. So for normal daily consumption, I prefer NPR or PBS. Now, election nights, I try to look at kind of each one just to kind of take the temperature of the room, for lack of a better phrase. But for your whatever, it's like,
well, in the current landscape, you won't be having it, but that could change depending on what happens.
Yeah, I mean, Maddie and I were having a discussion about our current chief executive this morning. I said, if a news story comes out that he's butt fucking a billy goat on the South Lawn, I'm not even really going to blink an eye. I'm just like, oh, well, nothing's going to come of it.
He annoyed the wrong person in his party. She is fucking nuts, man.
Marjorie Taylor?
Yeah. Like, she is not like she got some pretty out there views and stuff, but like she essentially flipped on him. Right? That's not a woman I would want on my bad side. And that's exactly where she is with him right now. Whether that stays that way, I don't know. But,
well, if we want to go ahead and set the date, I mean, literally less than a year from now, we will have midterm elections. You know, we can do another Cap and Dave election night.
We got to get someone in those midterms to get her the fuck out of there. Right away, that's the first thing he said. Got to get her out. You know, this will all come. You know, like this will all come to the forefront long before that, one way or another.
Midterm elections are always.
Well, be long before the midterms. If they vote to release all of this next week, there's a lot of people in a lot of high places that are going to have a lot of decisions that are going to be major decisions.
I don't think anything's ever going to get released. They haven't released all the info on JFK. They're not going to. I just don't think they're going to release all the Epstein stuff. And even if they do, like, are they going to impeach Trump? Well, they've impeached him twice, but they don't have the votes in the Senate to remove him. So what's it going to do? It's like
Well, they did impeach him twice. Right? They will all the Democrats in the Senate will vote, but the difference now is there are Republicans that are siding with that. Now, do they have enough? That'll depend on what's in that when it
and the
does.
severity of said.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. A lot to change in the next little while because you can't have.
Or he could just, go with the nuclear option where he just, with this administration, this gaggle of ghouls, I've I've lost faith in the rule of law simply by those who are currently in power. I'm actually amazed he actually even stepped aside peacefully after the 2020 with Biden.
Who, Donald? He didn't.
Well,
Fucking incited an insurrection when he didn't step away quietly.
he stepped away far quieter than I thought he would. Uh, my thought was
He wanted his vice president hung. That's not quiet.
well, it was quieter than what I thought we would get. But now they're like wanting to repeal the 25th or amend the 25th Amendment, repeal it, whatever, so he can run again. Which,
Yeah. Well, there's plans in place for that. That's why I'm saying they got to get him the fuck out of it. If they don't, you can forget about another election. It's not happening. So,
it's very difficult to amend the Constitution, but in this day and age, to agree with you, like I'm not going to be surprised.
another interesting aspect of what's going on too, it circles back to Marjorie. Marjorie was one of the ones that spearheaded getting the last Speaker of the House to be not Speaker of the House.
Hmm.
Right. Don't be surprised if that happens again for Johnson.
We also, the Speaker of the House is third in line. Well, actually, second in line. You have Vice President is first behind, and then it's Speaker of the House. Which, God help us if J.D. Vance. That dude is just a little
He's an
fucking
idiot.
troll.
Yeah, and getting rid of Donald won't fix everything, but it'll cut the head off the snake. So who's there's no one else like him. As far as being as adept at doing the things that he does.
That's a very good way of putting it. Adept at doing the things he does.
Yeah. Well, the way he's able to spin things and deflect, and, like he'll create a situation and then come in and solve it. Like,
Well, the fact that he's basically seen as Jesus Christ reincarnated to a lot of these evangelicals, it's like he could, step out on the, to the podium tomorrow and say, just something that flies in the face of all logic. Oh, well, water is actually not wet, and they would, well, it's coming from our Messiah.
Well, it's like the tariffs. He's starting to backpedal on that. So he's going to fix that situation.
Oh, he'll fix everything.
Right. But it's the situation that he created that he blames on somebody else. Like that's his MO. Right? Like the shutdown. The shutdown. That was a create. Like he wanted that.
Well, I mean, he doesn't just want a shutdown; he wants an elimination.
Yeah.
Of
Like he created it. He blamed it on the Democrats somehow, and then will take credit for fixing a mess that he says they created. Like it's constant. Right? But people buy it. There's less people buying it than there was, but people still buy it. odd country to live in.
Oh, believe me, I'm right in the right in the heart of the toilet bowl. Uh, so I'm well aware of the loons who surround me.
Boys must be rebooting quite a while.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten any updates from them. And what time did they last message me? Yeah, about 45 minutes. So who knows what's going on there?
Tampa Bay with another touchdown. 16-14 Tampa. Tucker rushed to the right for a 43-yard touchdown.
I should just now be getting that play coming up.
Houston has
Yep.
got first and 10 on the Tennessee 43. Caleb Williams, 3rd and 1 on the Minnesota 15. Their charge. Jacksonville. Travis Etienne rushed for a 6-yard gain, 1st and goal on the Chargers 2.
And just now getting the Caleb Williams play. That was incomplete to Odunze.
Jordan Love is back in the game. As he passed to Matthew Golden for a 24-yard gain, putting them on the Giants 43.
Matthew Golden, he's been one of those rookies this year that hasn't done shit all. But again,
Jacksonville touchdown. Travis Etienne rushed up the middle for a 2-yard touchdown as the Jacksonville Jaguars go up 14-6 over the 7-3 Chargers, who sits second in the AFC West.
Chargers were your the wagon you hitched your horses to
Yep,
this year.
yep. I said Kansas City was going to take a step back. They have so far.
I don't know how long the Chargers can keep this going with the number of injuries they've got. I mean, that offensive line is mush. Herbie's, I mean, Harbaugh can make chicken salad out of chicken shit just about any day. Herbert is good, but I mean, he's getting hit and pressured more than any quarterback. He doesn't really have a number one receiver. Vidal he's up and down. It feels to me like they're going to lose the war of attrition, not for lack of ability or talent, just they're completely beat up and they're not getting any healthier.
Well, I'm just happy that they're trailing in this game because I got Herbert and I got Quentin Johnson, who has yet to get a catch.
And Chicago, it is going to be 1st and goal from the Viking 1. Vikings are another weird team. I like O'Connell, but
the big yellow taxi is driving its way to a win this week. That's all that matters.
Hey, I need a win to stay ahead of the rest of these ankle biters. Oh, thank you. Oh,
1st and goal on Minnesota 1. Touchdown Bears.
Who scored for? Oh, I just caught it. Well, I can't read from
Kyle Mananagi rushed up the middle.
Mananagi.
Yard touchdown.
Whew. I must step away real quick to the men's room. I'll be right back. And I have returned. Oy. Let's see. Well, I couldn't have missed that much in that time I was gone. Yep, Jordan Love is back, connected. I believe that's Dobbs. They're down to about the 7-8 yard line, roughly.
They're in the end zone actually. Wilson rushed up the right for an 11-yard touchdown as the Packers, pending the point after, will go up 18-7.
Packers need this W. They need this win to right the ship, or well, to at least course correct.
Yeah, well, they're sitting in the last playoff spot going into today, and they got the Niners right up their ass. I don't think there's anybody else there. Panthers, I don't think they're legit enough yet.
Brock Purdy is supposed to be back today, correct?
Purdy is back today.
I'm curious to see how that works. And Tampa almost intercepted Allen again.
Keenan Allen.
Who last week I believe became the top reception leader in Charger history.
Huge catch. First and 10 on Jacksonville 45 at the 2-minute.
How old is Keenan Allen? 32, 33?
Probably, yeah.
Is J.J. McCarthy, is he just rotten dough, or did they take him out of the oven too soon?
Out of the oven too soon. Plus, he's been hurt. I don't think there's enough of a sample size there to really get a proper read on him.
Yeah, I mean it's an incredibly small sample size, but the size we have, I mean, he's been atrocious minus 2 3/4 of his career thus far.
Could go one of either ways. He could be the next Anthony Richardson, or maybe he's the next Caleb Williams.
Anthony Richardson was rotten dough.
Ooh, Penix to London for a 22-yard gain. First and goal on the Carolina 2.
That definitely helps me out. I'm glad Drake London finally got his act together.
5 receptions for 108 yards in the first quarter.
As I say, do less bad shit and more of the good shit. So I saw, correct me if I'm wrong, Darby Allin got set on fire legitimately,
Yeah, he got put through.
a fiery plank.
Yeah, Pack was on a. They had a kind of a scaffolding thing, covered with the dark
Hmm.
cloth. So Pack essentially hoisted him up with a noose to that, and then there was 2 tables set up down below. Gabe Kidd, who's from New Japan Pro Wrestling, was there on behalf of the Death Riders. So he lit those on fire, which Pack proceeded to throw Darby off of that rather high table or landing through both tables that were on fire. So yeah, quite the spot.
And Moxley apparently tapped out again. So I guess the running theory is that the Death Riders are going to kick him out for cowardice under fire or something like that.
Oh, they're gonna plastic bag him or something. Yeah, like that's like when that turn happens, that will be very emphatic. Like it'll be like look what they did to Danielson. Like oh, his
Mhm.
retirement, it's in Seattle. This will be nice. It'll be a nice send off for him. And then they proceed to almost kill him. Fucking carried him out in the fucking stretcher. Yeah.
To that audience, I think Moxley works better as a babyface to that audience.
Well, what I mean, I don't know what. Like, I mean, I really like the story they're telling with this because they're slow burning it. They're not rushing it. They're slowly telling the story of Mox talking the big game, but he can't quite get it done anymore. Like he had trouble beating Kyle, he got himself disqualified, and then he got himself counted out, and then he was the one that gave up at war at the blood and guts. So like they're
Mhm.
telling that story over several weeks, right? Which is how you do it. Um, but when they oust him, I would say he'll be gone for a little bit. And when he comes back, like it'll be as a face because he's going to be pissed.
Yeah, he will. Well, again, like his what I call the Charlie Sheen entrance works better for a babyface.
But he won't have to change much of like
Well,
what
no,
like how he goes about doing anything. He's just going to be really pissed at different people, right? That the crowd will get behind, especially with the way I think they'll take him out, because that will draw sympathy for him.
well, I mean, it's a phrase as old as wrestling. How can we miss you if you don't go away?
Yeah, like Jericho used to be excellent at that. He'd come in, he'd do
What is happening with Mr. Jericho? Is he going north? Is he staying where he's at? Is he?
well, his contract is up the end of December. His
Yeah.
last match was in April. There's no plans on the table like. There's no storyline there for him right now. So I would say, based on all of that, you'll probably see him pop back up, on Raw. With a
Mhm.
light up jacket and his old theme. Like they'll get the nostalgia pop out of the whole thing. What he does there, I have no idea. I'm sure they don't do that. But he's done. He's 55 too.
He's 55.
Yeah,
55.
so I don't know what the landscape looks for him or looks like for him in WWE. Like, I mean, their roster skews older. Like that's what they do.
Oh, their roster skews nursing home.
So, but as for what he's going to do, I really have no idea.
At this point with WWE, I'm not sure how big of a South Park fan you are, but Stan's grandpa, come here, Billy. That's kind of my take on WWE's roster, because every time I not tune in, but just kind of see what the hell's going on, it's like, Jesus Christ, can you people?
Well, there's nothing wrong with
Cena going over on Dom is just classic. He's like, really, that win's just going to really help Johnny Boy.
Well, it didn't really hurt Dom. Like Dom's built, he's built himself up over the last year, where that loss didn't hurt.
Yeah, but a win over Cena would be good.
Yeah, but
it helps Dom more than it helps John.
Yeah, but it didn't. Neither one needed to happen. Like John didn't need that title. But it was a nice moment for him. He's wrapping things up with the title that he never won. Whatever, give him that moment.
The penile fellatio when John goes into the Hall of Fame is going to make me want to vomit. And I don't really dislike him as a guy.
The problem with what they do, there's nothing wrong with using older talent. Like, I don't have an issue with that. It's like they've been around a while. They know what to do. They know how to do a match structure, and they know all that. Like, you can learn from them. Right? The problem is with WWE is they don't integrate the younger talent on the men's side that they do have with these older talent. Like, you look at, they got War Games coming up. Like, look at the talent that's in there. Like,
I know who the hell's in War Games this year.
Learn from these guys that you have that can still operate at this level. Where are they at? They're not there.
What are they doing for War Games this year?
I don't know. I got to do a show on it. I'll see if they got their matches up yet.
I heard it was like Team Punk versus the Vision, I guess. If I remember what I saw, I mean, I just kind of glanced over, scrolling through Twitter the other day.
Let's see. WWE War Games, or as I like to call it, the Frolic Inside Defense.
The frolic in the. I like that.
Well, we don't know how to use the structure as it's intended, right? Like, you are inside a cage. There best be somebody fucking bleeding by the time this is done, and not just a little scratch over your eye. But here's how it's set up right now. This is for the men. You got CM Punk, late 40s. Cody, 40. Jimmy and Jey Uso, 40. Right? And a mystery opponent, which is, probably either those are the faces. So, fuck knows, man. It ain't going to be anybody young, I can tell you that. And then on the other side, you got Drew McIntyre, 40. Bronson Reed, 37. Logan Paul, he's had 8 matches all year. And then you got Braun Breaker, he's 28. But Braun doesn't, to me, he doesn't profile as the guy. There, anyway. He's on the height-wise, he's on the smaller size. He reminds me a lot of Rick, which is a compliment. But
Rick was the better wrestler of the two Steiners.
Rick was never, hey, let's pin our promotion on him. Guy. He was never that. I don't know if Braun.
Rick didn't have the body though that Braun does. I mean, Rick was collegiate All-American wrestler. I mean, not taking anything away from his amateur career, but Rick was built more like. Braun is sort of like a great amalgamation of Scott and Rick. Like, he's got Rick's body, but he's like bigger, so he's kind of got that Scott.
but it's not a lineup that excites me. Put it that way. Like
Well, no.
Cody and Punk, I can see getting some color. Jimmy and Jay, no. Drew, I can see getting some color because he did it before with Punk. Braun, probably not. Bronson's possible because he did work outside of WWE, like he's worked Japan and all them places, so he's used to a bit of a harder style. Logan, Logan is a Logan's a spot monkey. Sorry.
Logan's a twit. I am so sick of that. I almost got tongue tied. I am so sick of that sack of shit, Logan Paul.
But they, they have their work cut out for them to even approach what was done with last Wednesday. Like, good luck to them. It's not going to happen.
Well, the thing was that, and again, this is kind of where my strength kicks in. Going back to when War Games was first developed by Dusty Rhodes, it was meant as the match to settle the fucking score. You've got these guys over here, these guys over here. Bad guys, good guys, they hate each other. They are going to go in this cage and they are going to settle this shit. It's going to get bloody. It's going to get rough, but it's going to get settled. With WWE, it's more, they treat War Games kind of like they do Rumble or like Hell in a Cell when it was initially brought in. Okay, this is the match where this guy versus this guy who want to tear each other's heads off are going to meet. War Games was that, but the team version, But now they treat War Games as, they're going to get in the ring. There's probably not going to be any blood. Little to no
If you're not going to
hard.
use the structure as it's intended, then don't put them in there. That's it's like when Punk and Seth had that steel cage match on Raw. I think it was back start of the summer or something. Like all they did was they just spammed each other's finishers for the majority of the match. Nobody bled. Like it was, and it was the night after that Osprey and Fletcher had their cage match. Like the contrast between the two of them was night and day. I mean, yes, and one was on a pay-per-view, the other one wasn't, but still. If you're going to do something, just do it right. It's not a big ask. Wrestle Kingdom has sold out for Tanahashi's final role in the ring. Looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to starting it at 3:00 in the morning. 4:00. My own fault for being born in the time zone that I'm in. And then there's a pay-per-view next weekend.
And we have Touchdown Buffalo, Ty Johnson.
This weekend coming is the full year
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. What do we got on this one? We got Pack versus Darby Allin. So that ties into that spot that they did on the pay-per-view. We have a $1 million six-man tag match. Josh
Nope.
Alexander and the Young Bucks
Dr. Evil.
versus Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega. The TNT title no disqualification match. Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe with a little caveat. If Mark Briscoe loses, he will be forced to leave the conglomeration and join the Don Callis family. That's an interesting little nugget that they put in there.
Ernest T. Bass looking downfield throws. I don't think that's a touchdown.
Putting their AEW World Tag Team Championship titles on the line against FTR. And then we have Chris Statlander defending her women's world title against Mercedes Moné.
Who just got another belt I saw this morning.
Number 13, yeah. And then we have the Hangman Adam Page defending against Samoa Joseph in a steel cage match. There will be blood in that one. And
I really have to. I have to give a lot of credit to Hangman. I initially loved him, then completely wrote him off, and then he more than regained not just my fandom but my respect for the matches he put on, which is very rare for me. Like you can, like I love you, then you fuck me, then you not only redeem yourself but go to where I like you even more. That's pretty rare for me as a wrestling fan, and he's one of the few guys that did that.
You're probably going to like him after this because he's likely getting back in with MJF, whom you very much like.
Well, MJF is he's my
There's
guy.
also the AEW national title, Casino.
I was going to ask you about that. The national.
So I mean, they got some people announced for it, but Shelton Benjamin is in it, Bobby Lashley, Rick O'Shea, Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight are the names.
So educate me on this, just so I'm, again, because I don't watch the product on the reg.
Yeah.
So we had the international title, which it was the Texas show was Rainmaker versus Kenny, which was like a unification thing, correct?
Yeah. So that's Okada has it's called the unified title now.
The unified.
Yeah, it's basically the continental title and the international title.
So we have the international, then we have the national. Is that
so? The national title, as it was described, like this is the intention for it. It's to be defended in other promotions. So AEW, Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, Rev Pro, they want to send that title on and go do stuff with it.
So what are they doing with the belt that Okada, or the two belts that Okada?
That's more in-house. That one.
So the international is in-house, the national is out of house.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's already a defense for the national title set up. So whoever wins that this weekend will have to defend it at the Ring of Honor pay-per-view December 15th. So their first defense is not going to be under the AEW banner. It's going to be under another promotion. Yes, Tony owns it, but it's a different promotion. So I think why they did this now is because you might see whoever wins it also defend it at Wrestle Kingdom. That's a guess. I haven't heard anything on that, but it would make sense because that's a pretty big event and it's a sold-out event.
Wrestle Kingdom, that's like New Japan's WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Correct.
January 4th. Yeah. That's the big one. So you kind of want to put that title on someone that can go to these places and wrestle the different styles that they're going to encounter. Because wrestling an AEW style is different than wrestling a New Japan style, which is more strong style.
Okada's getting up in years, though. I mean,
Different
if he's not 40 yet, he's got to be close.
Who?
Okada.
Okada's get that information for you.
I mean, he's in the 3 or 4 AEW matches I've seen during his run there. I'm not saying they were bad matches, but he's not Rainmaker Okada.
Right. So here's what people miss about this. Like a lot of people, they look at Okada and they watch the clips online, and they've probably seen most of the matches with Kenny or all of them. Right? So they think those clips and those matches with Kenny is what Okada was out doing 24/7 in New Japan. Guess what? The guy was having over 100 matches every year. That's not what he was doing all the time. Right? So the perception that people have of him as, every time he steps out there, he's putting on a, 4 3/4 star match. That's not accurate. He can, and he does, but it's just not, no wrestler does. It just doesn't happen. But he is fighting. Oh, how old is he? He's 38.
So he and Cody's 39, 38, or just turned 30. They're roughly the same age.
But different, like the style that Okada wrestled, over his 21 years would be a lot different than the style Cody did. Cody was in Japan, but he was also in WWE for quite a year, was trouncing around in fucking face paint.
Yeah, Stardust.
Yeah. So, and then he went to Japan as a bit of a harder style, and that helped him. And then AEW, that didn't really work in a company he helped create, but that was his own fault.
What do you think? Just curious to pick your brain, because I don't think you and I have ever actually discussed this. Why didn't Cody work in AEW?
Cody, for whatever reason, completely read the room wrong.
Okay.
I remember, when I first heard of AEW, and it's like, okay, who's involved in this, right? It's like, oh, Kenny's involved. Like, all right, oh, the Bucks are involved. Like, oh, Hangman's involved. Cody's involved. It's like, this is interesting, right? Because,
So it was kind of, I was like, okay, Cody, Jericho, and then Moxley when I was still a huge fan.
Yeah. Well, this was when it was first announced. Who's ground floor with this? Right? Those,
I remember. Yeah.
Those were the names. And I knew what Kenny was all about in Japan, and I knew, the Bucks and Hangman, all that. And I knew what Cody was about in Japan. It's like, okay, if we're getting this, then this is going to be quite interesting. Right? It's going to put a whole different spin on wrestling in North America. And it did. But Cody, for some reason, decided, I'm going to run a character that's essentially like a WWE style character. It's going to be a little bit over the top, and the way I'm going to talk is has that cadence to it. Because the first time I seen him, and he started trotting himself out there for interviews, and his entrance, which was the solo entrance, it's like, I remember saying to myself, it's like, why am I watching a WWE character on this show? It's what I've been wanting to get away from. He refused to turn heel. And then he booked himself into, I can't, if I lose this match, I can no longer challenge for the world title. That was a huge fucking mistake. The fans just rejected him. Plus the fact he's not as good as either he thinks he is or he's made out to be, because he's not. He's
I
really
still
good.
think that heel run.
Like, he's really good. I'll give him that. But like, putting him in a conversation with, you know, Danielson or Omega or
Well, no, he's not.
he's not that. Like,
Well, no.
he's a seven and a half.
Dusty was not Steamboat.
Yeah, like Cody is a 7.5, 7.75 out of 10 wrestler. There's nothing wrong with that, and it works better where he currently is, because that's that's higher to the top where he is than where he was. So it was an odd setup for him there. Like, it never fit.
I still think the heel run in WWE, if they bring Brandy in, who is, and I love Brandy as a heat-seeking missile,
Brandy,
that is a heel run they can get 2 to 4 years out of.
Brandy with Bring is not the heat you think it'll be. It's get the fuck off my TV screen.
In AEW, it did feel a little like go home heat.
It was go home heat in AEW, and it was go home heat in Japan too.
I didn't know she was with him in Japan.
Well, it was fucking horrible, man.
Okay, I was unaware.
Not good. But I don't know if a heel run.
Do you think
I don't even know if
they could?
To be honest with you.
You think they could like puppet string it and somehow, okay, it failed here, it failed here. Could it work in? Because it's, I mean, all three are completely different promotions. I want heel Cody because I think it could be spectacular.
Well, if they do it, here's what you'll get. It'll be a scaled back PG-13 version of anything you've seen elsewhere when he was a heel. If that's what you want, that's what you'll get. But it's not going. You won't get what you think you're going to get.
Which is why I tend to sort of agree with you there, in that it could be so much more, but will likely wind up being so much less.
Yeah, it would be, but that's just, because of the audience that they cater to, and
I don't even know who their audience is at this point.
They're kids and casuals. Kids and casuals.
Yeah, but they're charging so much for tickets and things. Like, it seems like they're catering to
kids and casuals, and the absolute diehards who will just accept whatever it is they put on the plate. That's their audience. That's who they cater to.
Kids, casuals, and diehards.
Yeah. It's like, I put a tweet out the other day. Like, oh my God, SmackDown is going back to 3 hours. I can't believe it. Why are they doing that? And that same person that's complaining about it, in the first week of January, guess what they will do on Friday night? They'll take the remote, they'll point it at the TV, they'll turn it on to whatever channel SmackDown is on, and they will sit there and watch the 3 hours.
I guess that's why I cannot stand that type of audience. The one thing, if I hate to use the word pride, but the one thing I was always proud of myself when I was actively watching wrestling, once a promotion started fucking up, I switched. I went somewhere else. It was like, this is up until, obviously WrestleMania 17, when Vince and Austin shook hands. I had nowhere else to go at that point, so I just quit watching altogether for a good while.
Well, that was like me in 2019. I was pretty well done, and then I heard AEW, like, okay, what's this? That struck my interest again. Once I hooked onto that, I was like, okay, this is different. This is, well, not different. I don't know if that's the right word.
AEW, I was at that same time, like, I was kind of in that same boat you were, like, but I want to see what they do.
Like, it was different in a sense that it was something that wasn't presented in North America for a very long time. So I guess it was different, but it was familiar to me anyway, because I'm old enough to remember like back then. So it was like the old NWA. It reminded me of
I mean,
that.
this WWE in 2000 was so bad. I started watching WCW again like
But
June, July, roughly of 2000. Like that was how bad WWE was, and I stuck with WCW
you
until
asked,
pretty much 2001. As bad as WCW was, WWF at the time was worse.
you asked me this last week, and it was like, do I have to watch other places in order to fully get what AEW is doing all the time? Um, and you do to an extent, you do with some of the stories, but not all of them. But because of AEW, right, and the way they do structure things, that has led me to a lot of other places that I now enjoy. So without that, and without the way they structure things, I don't have that. So, like you said, if one place isn't doing it for me, I'll go somewhere else.
Hmm.
AEW kind of provides that anyway. Like if they're on a bit of a cool down period, it's like, well, okay, fine. I'll focus more on New Japan, or I'll focus more on CMLL, or I can focus on Stardom for a while. Because I'm familiar with all these places now because of the way AEW has structured. What they do overall. So it's an interesting dynamic. Is what they've set up.
At this point, I'm just as George Carlin said, when you're given a ticket to the, when you're born in America, you're given a ticket to the freak show, or you're born in this world, you're given a ticket to the freak show. When you're born in America, you get a front row seat. At this point with pro wrestling,
And
I
W,
hate so much about the two big North American promotions
and
that I just,
WWE to an extent has kind of done that. Like they have NXT, which is under their own umbrella, and they have AAA, which is also under their umbrella because they own it. They have controlling ownership of it. And then whatever TNA is doing, I have no idea. They're a fucking mess. But their fan base has been taught, over the last 2+ decades that anything that's not WWE is lesser than. They that fan base, they don't embrace those other places as they should because they're looked down upon, not a class one. It's
if
different.
WWE is Daniel Plainview, has TNA kind of become the milkshake?
TNA, I don't know, you're probably not aware of this, but they ran a show. TNA ran their Bound for Glory show a month ago. Right? It was not icing it. It was not good. Like there wasn't much good on it. Then they proceeded to, over the next 4 weeks, not air any live events at all. None. Zero. Now, at Bound for Glory, they crowned Mike Santana champion. Long overdue. He's like the heartbeat of those three letters. Right? That's who you would want your title on. Friday, they proceeded to not have him in a match. They trotted him out to the ring to get essentially cashed in on by Frankie Kazarian and lose the title. So in 38 days, I think it was, he had no defenses of a title he won, and then proceeded to lose it on a schoolboy roll-up. Then they were getting a lot of backlash for this, and rightfully so. So what they did is they reached out to news outlets like Sean Ross Sapp and give them a fake story, right, to try to push whatever storylines they were doing, and they passed it off as not a not a fake story, as real. Right? They got called out on that, and rightfully so, because you don't do that. You know, it's not Sap's job or Meltzer or anybody else's to forward your storylines. That's your job as a promoter. Right? So that's on Tommy Dreamer and Carlos Silva and the rest of them. Oop, lost the captain.
Hey, had to reset the router, the laptop, like everything crashed here.
Holy moly! Things are falling apart there in the Golden State.
Well, Golden States wouldn't exactly give us that.
Yeah, TNA. Essentially, what they did. I don't know where I lost it. But, they put the title on Mike Santana a month ago at Bound for Glory. Then they proceeded to not run any live shows for 4 weeks. They did a show Friday. They took the title off of Santana without him having a match because he was cashed in on by a 48-year-old Frankie Kazarian. They
When you
got
mentioned Kazarian, I was like, he's still in the business?
he's now their top champion. So they got major backlash for all of those decisions. So they put out a story that Mike Santana, who is a recovering alcoholic, no showed a meet and greet after that show on Friday. Wouldn't answer texts, wouldn't answer phone calls, nothing. Right. So now everybody's a little worried about Mike. So they reached out to, you know, Fightful and like outlets like that to try to push their little kayfabe story as fact. Right? They got caught and they got called out on it, so they got backlash for that. Then last night they had a fan there who was a huge supporter of TNA and he's always there. They ejected him from the arena because they thought that he was filming it, which he wasn't. So he took to social media to call them out on that. Like, and this is what people are pushing as a competition for the number two promotion. Never going to happen. Never going to happen.
When you mentioned that particular angle, again, was it a kayfabe? Was it, because I mean,
Yeah, like they tried to cover for that fucking idiotic booking decision that they did, right? And they tried to pass it off as, oh no, he didn't answer any calls and he's not answering any texts and we don't know where he's at and he failed on a meet and greet after the show. All of it was bullshit, and they tried to pass that off as being fact, right?
okay.
Yeah, you don't do that. That's a no.
I'm 90% against those types of
It's just
stories
rebellion.
where you're messing with a person's
Yeah.
addictions. It's just,
Well, and it just erodes any trust or credibility that you have built up. Like
I mean, it
you
worked
just
like with Moxley.
you
I
just
mean,
kick
obviously
that
he had
away.
his,
Yeah, like if AEW tried to pull that shit with Mox, same thing, right? You know, he had a
yeah.
big drinking problem. He went to rehab. He got it taken care of. And so if they did the same thing,
But it elevated, like the people were like, hey, we love you even more now.
yeah, exactly. You know, and then to try to pull something like that, like that's, you just don't do that. So
If it's something, again, like where they did it like with Mox, they kind of did it right. You know, he's going away. Hey, he got clean. He's back. You
yeah,
know, that way works. But when you're using it as a
it was,
shoot, like we're gonna shit on this guy for
so
that,
you're
I'm
using it
completely out
to
on.
cover up your own shortcomings and the things that you're doing.
Yeah.
That's that's not excusable in any way. Period. So,
Well, I mean, it's similar
I,
to the Scott Hall thing in '98, which
what'll happen with here's what's going to happen with you. Right? If some fucking network is stupid enough to give them a deal and put them on TV, and they put them on Wednesdays to go up against AEW, and it's not going to work. the way they think it's going to work. There's nobody in the AEW fan base grabbing their remote control to click the channel to see what TNA is going to do, what they do. They don't fucking care. Okay? So that they're not going to get anybody from that audience. The WWE audience doesn't really care either. Okay? They're only interested in TNA because they're WWE adjacent right now. So once the powers that be, Paul and the rest of them, come to the realization that TNA is no longer a benefit to us, they're going to cut ties. When they cut ties, that'll kill them. Because they will be on an island by themselves. They have no money to sign anybody. Nobody's clamoring to go there. Like, they won't survive this. Same as any other promotion that ever got wrapped up with them. And they have no one to blame but themselves. You don't get wrapped up with someone who wants no competition, which is what WWE wants.
I think WWE / TKO have their heads so far up their ass and have just been smelling their own farts for so long now.
Well, they want a monopoly now, and they're not going to get it. But they came up against something that they can't kill, and it just fucking pisses them off to no end. Like Tony could operate AEW at a loss every year and still keep it going. Like the guy's a multi-billionaire. Like the only way AEW will fail is if Tony decides to back it
in. Where I can't figure out WWE is how they're making so much profit off of such a shitty product.
Well, it's habit. Whole Monday Raw's on. It doesn't matter what's on. The fact that it's on. It's ingrained in people's kind of DNA that they're conditioned to watch it. You can break free of it, but
I don't think I have sat and watched a live Monday Night Raw, apart from a couple times here and there. I can't recall watching a live Raw since 2003, 2004.
I mean, it depends on your mindset too, right? Like me, I like the diversity of the whole thing. Like if I Wednesdays I'll tune in, and that's giving me one version of professional wrestling, and then the next thing I might watch might be a New Japan show, which is something completely different, and then the next thing I may watch may be a Stardom show, which is something completely different yet again. So, but that's what drives me, the diversity of the whole. Some people just like one style and that's it, and everything else is wrong. That's something.
I just wish one promotion could get it right.
But Captain, we've talked about this every time, and I'm going to shoot you down every time you say that.
I know.
You don't watch, so you don't know what's right and what's not, because you're not an active watcher.
I'm not an active watcher, but that's also part of why I'm not an active watcher. It's a double edge.
Right, if you can't tell me what it is they're not doing right. It's like it would be like putting on Breaking Bad, right? And not actually sitting down and paying attention to the episode you tuned on, and then complain that you can't follow it. Like, well, why do you think you can't follow it? Probably a reason, because you're not paying attention to it. You know,
with Breaking Bad,
and I'm not saying AEW gets everything right. They don't. No promotion ever has. But they get a lot more right than they get wrong. Like they have really good continuity. Like they keep things connected really well. You know, the promos are pretty, for the most part, coherent. Like they make sense, within the context of the story. The pay-per-views, I don't recall. I can probably count on maybe two fingers the ones that have not delivered in their existence. I've
that
never.
is one thing AEW does tend to get right.
Yeah.
Is the TV week to week? I can't watch it, but the pay-per-views they've always tended to do that well. They deliver on the big shows. Now the Texas show this previous summer, we're into autumn now, almost winter. I had kind of gotten back into AEW first part of this year. And then we got to the Texas show and I was like, okay, here's kind of their chance to just, if they book this thing absolutely correctly, like they're ready to, kind of take off maybe. And then they didn't, in my opinion. Obviously, that's just my opinion. They didn't book it right. And I was like,
So what part didn't they book right?
the main event, Hangman Moxley, just the non-stop run-ins, uh, the Omega Okada match, which was lackluster.
Well,
Tony and Mercedes did a pretty good job. I liked what they did there.
the Okada Omega match, everybody was expecting what they did almost a decade ago. That's not a reason. I did it too. And I kind of rethought and say, okay, like I'm expecting.
I was expecting like Flair Steamboat 94, not Flair Steamboat
Yeah,
89.
but I did it too. It's like, okay, I'm expecting Kenny Omega to be operating at a level prior to him being all put back together, prior to diverticulitis, prior to almost dying and being 10 years younger. It's like, okay, I may have over expected what I was going to see here. Like, that's not happening anymore. Like these guys are a decade older. It's just not going to happen, especially on Kenny's part. It's just not going to happen.
The way the way they did the whole thing with them on that show, I was just like, oh, for the love. Well, I'm never going to like anything they do with the Bucks unless they just job them out to no end, which isn't going to happen. So
So with that, you have
I'm fighting a losing battle there.
Yeah. So with that, you have a preconceived notion going in on someone that you don't like, regardless of whatever they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be guys in the business that I want to see just.
So it doesn't matter how they put anything that they're in. You are just not going to like it.
Yeah, I mean, anything involving the Bucks, I'm always going to be pissed at.
Yeah. Even the job that they did for Sting in his final match and made him look like $1,000,000 you still give them no credit.
I can't. It hurts too much.
If you don't give them credit for that, then you will never give them credit for anything. And a lot of that stems from Punk. Just calling it like it is.
Well, I've more than forgiven Hangman because he not only repented, he just took his game to another level. The Bucks and Jack Perry, I mean, I hated the Bucks before that whole thing. So my opinion with them was not going to go up. Jack Perry, I had high hopes for, but now I don't even know. I know he's back doing the Jurassic Express with Luchasaurus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I kind of had this thought with Jack Perry back in the. I say back in the day. I know that's an overused phrase, but I kind of got this Brian Pillman vibe from him, and even the.
Well, he was never as good as Pillman was in the ring.
No.
He was never that.
Well, my thought was maybe with the whole real glass, Crimea River, maybe this is going to be kind of like a Pillman, Kevin Sullivan, I respect you, Booker man, something where, but it just, I mean, I've come to respect Kenny. I'll always hate the Bucks. Hangman redeemed himself, and more so Perry. I'm still like, okay, dude, like, you gotta show me something here. El Clocko is ticking.
Yeah, I mean Perry's a good. If he was a singles guy, he's a good, middle of the card guy. He's never going to be a world champion. He works really well on tag team with Luchasaurus. They kind of reformed that, but reinvented it at the same time. It's the same but different type of thing. So, but if you have a preconceived notion about him going in, then it's not going to matter what they do because you're just automatically going to be done.
Yeah, but there's always going to be guys in any promotion that I just despise. Like with Cena, it's the character.
Yeah, like Cena. Yeah, well, we'll use Cena as an example. Like Cena is not a character that I ever gravitated towards. It wasn't my thing. It doesn't mean that I don't respect what he's done and how he was able to do it. Guy's a legend. Just not, it's just not my cup of tea. So you gotta be able to try to separate one from the other. They say
He's too much of a Vince guy to
they
me.
say
Like
the Bucks are are no good or whatever. I mean, that's asinine. They're one of the best tag teams to ever do it. If you don't like them, that's fine. But you can't discount the athletic ability and their storytelling ability that has gone on over 20 years.
no, I think my hatred for the Bucks runs so deep. Like you said, like there is such a preconceived prejudice there, and they've had so much time in the business that they've yet to do anything.
Right, but you're never going to see it.
No, I mean
Because
they can. Yeah,
you're never going to see it because you've discounted it before it happens. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how they're booked. It won't happen.
I gotta go downstairs real quick.
34, 6. It's smoked.
Testing, testing. The boys are back. Are we working?
Are we
I would
alive?
hope you're not working. It's Sunday.
Well, yeah. So you can hear us. That's what matters.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we've been dealing with a dead laptop for the last 2 hours.
Ah,
Like,
You're a
so it
dead laptop.
froze up on us when we got everything set up and then just turned off and didn't turn back on for about an hour. So how's your day of football going, Davey? Your Patriots are starting to look like the evil empire again.
They are. I'm pleasantly shocked with that.
Cousins is at the helm.
Someone asked me the other day, "Is like, do you think they have a shot at the Super Bowl?" That's a distinct
I
possibility.
wouldn't go so far, but I might be able to see them making the AFC
Well, who's at the
Championship
helm?
game.
Drake May or Drake May?
Well,
Huh?
they get
Drake
they get that bye.
May. Their whole thing where they've given him his alter ego, which is just his name
Double?
again. It's Drake May. What?
I wasn't trying to go to Netflix. Devin, what are you doing?
Nothing. This is the controller that does things. This one just turns up and on.
And apparently turns on Netflix. So, Davey,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
do you have Drake May in like your top 3 for MVP voting this year?
Yeah, he's right. I mean, Jonathan Taylor's there, obviously.
Jonathan Taylor's number 1 for me right now. And if he doesn't
Yeah.
win it this year, like Saquon didn't win it last year, I'm going to fight somebody. It's not going to be.
But, like Taylor would have to be there. I think Daniel Jones is probably in that conversation too. Drake May, you'd have to put there.
Yeah, Drake May has. I have you seen a quarterback do this well in their second season?
Well, I liked May from the first time I seen him. So I knew he was the guy there, but I didn't think he would be the guy like this year.
I expected like at least 3 years of Drake May before you guys made the playoffs.
Well, I figured this year, so from what I'm seeing, and RAWBall, new coach and stuff, should contend for the last like wild card. But they far exceeded that. Like I had them for 9 or 10 wins for the year. We're sitting on 9 now.
I was about to say you guys are already there.
Yeah. Fucking Chargers.
Don't ask me about the Broncos. We are winning by fucking the Chiefs' devil magic from last year. That's how we're winning.
Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing out of Bo though, because like
I love Bo Nix, too.
exhibited that we're down, but I can lead a comeback kind of guy. Like that's an important
This is a
quality.
game between these two.
I knew this was going to be probably game of the week. But yeah, Bo Nix, I love his willingness to throw it deep because he's showing the ability to throw it that far. But I love the fact that he's maybe the 3rd most mobile quarterback in the NFL.
And I don't know, as to whether the Patriots could get there, if you look up and down the AFC standings, and there's a few teams in contention for the last couple of spots, but they all come with some warts as to who they could face, assuming they don't get the bye in the first round, which is quite possible.
Yeah, which right now it's looking like you are going to get that.
Like if they were to face the Chargers, I mean, there's issues there. They're getting fucking spanked by the Jaguars.
By Jacksonville.
Yeah, but the Jaguars, if they get in, they're solid, but they got some holes. The Bills didn't come as advertised.
The Packers didn't either.
No, like they're
we can look at that
afraid.
NFC side of things,
okay.
and we can go. The whole ship blew up over there.
The Bears have surprised me quite a bit.
I was telling Devin about that while we were having technical issues. that Chicago, like Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, seems to be
Working.
a puzzle piece fit.
Yeah, Caleb seems like the guy.
Yeah, Caleb Williams. Should we say it's a surprise, or do you think that Ben Johnson really is just that good of a motivator?
Yeah, I mean, motivation plays a part in it, but I think Caleb had the talent anyway. Like if you looked at if you took a deep dive into his numbers, even from last year, like they weren't as bad as what everybody was making him out to be.
Sorry, I just looked stunned for a second. Speaking of number one overall quarterbacks, that should be the guy. Cam Ward is getting slaughtered behind this Tennessee offensive line.
Yeah, I don't know if he's the guy.
See, I think Cam Ward has the talent. He is very talented. You cannot do a single fucking thing with that Tennessee offensive line in front of you. You're running around all game.
Yeah, granted, there's not a lot there for him to work with, like anywhere. The receiving core, the running back hasn't panned out. Vikings just got one of those touchdown things.
Oh, I'm getting the Vikings right now. Caleb Williams dropping back in the shotgun. Yoink! All right. Now we got a punt from Chicago with the return.
How far back are you? A lot, I'm thinking.
Yeah, probably. We've got 12 minutes and 44 seconds. We now are on Houston with 12 minutes on the dot.
All right. Yeah, Houston's up 13-6. Minnesota
They just got the field goal for us. And now we've got Kirko Chains, and that got stopped right as it started.
Fucking shootout in Buffalo, too. 31.
Oh, dude. That game is fucking beautiful. I love the way that game's playing. Well, a lot of turnovers, but a lot of scoring as well. Bills, Bucks.
Yeah, Bills, Bucks.
And Minnesota, yeah, we just got Jordan Mason getting into the end zone. So I will say one hell of a block by Justin Jefferson for that play.
I think it's fairly safe to say I can turn this Jags and Chargers game.
You think?
35-6, I don't think they're coming back.
I have returned, got dinner in the oven.
Hello,
Hey.
Cap. We're actually here.
We are live.
Pasta al forno. It's a thing.
Is forno the short word for fornication?
No, pasta al forno. My understanding of the translation is basically a baked cheese pasta.
Oh, okay.
So I got homemade marinara, sweet Italian sausage, some pasta, ricotta, mozzarella, Italian seasoning, egg in there to combine, baking pan, bake it half an hour, 350, then take off the foil, let it crisp up for another 15 or so minutes, let set, to cool down, and well, it was 228. Oh, go ahead, Davey.
Answering the question, though. Good pumpkin bread be in the
Shape.
shape of a pumpkin?
Should pumpkin bread be in the shape of a pumpkin?
Yeah.
That would make that a pumpkin bread bowl. Davey, you're making me think now.
Right. And
A pumpkin shape.
Should
No,
there be
pumpkin bread bowl filled with pumpkin pie filling, and then
No
just
pumpkin
cut-
bread filling.
Well, no, because you
Pumpkin
can cut
bread
out
is
the
just
pumpkin
pumpkin
bread
bread.
filling. You can core out because you're gonna get it's the shape of a pumpkin at this point. So you core it out.
I think Davey and I were like a mold, like a pumpkin shaped mold that you just make a loaf, quote unquote, of bread in.
Yeah, but you could turn that into a pumpkin bread bowl and make it a big dessert.
you could. Yeah. I know what
Yes.
Maddie is saying too. Maddie's expanding on the idea.
Why can't y'all just leave pumpkin bread as pumpkin bread?
Because you can always do innovation.
Pumpkin
Innovation, Devin.
Oh,
We need total coverage, to quote
pump-
Fear and Loathing in
pumpkin
Las
bread
Vegas.
in the shape of a pumpkin, and then scooped out with stuffing, and put the stuffing inside,
Oh,
and gravy.
interesting.
Put the gravy.
Well,
on.
John's hanging out with his volunteers from the food pantry today. He's actually heading back. They're doing their Thanksgiving thing tonight, so he's helping serve. And he made 2 big loaves of pumpkin bread because we came into possession of some actual pumpkins. So he made some homemade pumpkin bread, which he served this morning, and now he's going back for the dinner service. It's okay, babe. I'll save you some pasta.
You never
It
said
is
how
windy
you
as
came
shit in
into
Pittsburgh.
possession of these pumpkins. Were they through nefarious means?
No, this is not. No, it was through. They got donated to the pantry. No one wanted them.
Oh, okay.
And so he brought them home. It was like 2 whole pumpkins. So he made bread out of it.
So you weren't going door to door like pumpkin.
No.
Okay.
9-8 Super Bowl for the Steelers might still be in.
I don't want to hear that. They're gonna keep losing.
Dev, your Ravens have a tall ladder to climb. Davey and I were actually discussing this earlier while you were having technical difficulties. We were mentioning out of that division, Browns are done. Steelers,
Browns are
Bengals,
done.
Ravens.
Bengals after this game are done.
And yeah, maybe. But
It's
I
gonna be
said
hard
if I,
to come back from 3-7.
well, I said if I had to wager, I would bet on the Ravens over the Bengals simply because it's a better team, a better organization. Bengals are Dallas North, as Davey pointed out, defensively.
Ooh, I like the way you put that, Davey.
Dallas North.
Yeah.
The Encyclopedia
absolutely.
of Professional Wrestling, the Mayor of Canada.
I also refer to TNA the same way. NXT West.
You got a good point there as well. Like, it's hard to argue that.
Touchdown, Jameis Winston, for those of you who had him on your Laypars.
Wait, did he run it in?
Yep, it is tied
Jameis,
19-19,
son of a-
Jeez.
pending the point after touchdown.
This has been the most Jameis Winston game I've maybe ever seen.
There's been more Jameis.
I don't know, man.
Well, he's 15 of 22 for 177. No TDs, but no interceptions.
I'm just looking forward to about 53 minutes from now when Maddie goes into full rage mode, toasting the devil.
So I have already got myself in the mental state that we're going to lose today because we're going to win on Christmas. And if we win
So you're
today-
going to lose at home, but you're going to win on Christmas in Kansas City.
Yes, to save me from listening to 21 hours of Taylor Swift.
Well, as the old saying goes, you can hope in one hand and shit in the other and see which fills first. I think it's
Which by the way, if they win on Christmas, and I have to listen to every single Taylor Swift song ever written, I'm gonna have to do that after the season on like a day off, because that's going to be literally from the time I wake up till like ass crack of dawn the next day.
you are going to be the most miserable son of a bitch on the planet if that comes to fruition.
Minnie, come here. Minnie, come here. Oh, Min Man.
Oh, goodness gracious. Come here, little Ewok. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Holy shit, Young Ho Koo kicked a field goal. How do you go from one of the best kickers in the league to barely surviving in New York?
Dev, your Ewok is here.
I will go full screen.
And
Oh, Buccaneers
There's those little-
touchdown. Mayfield
There's those
to
little
Tucker. 28-yard touchdown.
Sean Tucker is having a career game today.
He is indeed.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Pretty good. 18 rushes for 104 yards. 2 TDs on the ground. And 1 catch for 28 yards and 1 TD for the air.
He's been the only productive Tucker in the league this year. I mean, we had a productive Tucker for a few years, but then he became a cucker, and then whatever the Ravens kicking staff became.
Right, Kirk Cousins.
Is that a fumble?
Is that a fumble? Davey,
I think
did you? I know you turned off from the Jaguars game, but was that a fumble? Did you see that play?
Well, Trey Lance is in. Well, I don't know. Chargers got the ball. So I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so the Chargers,
It
yeah.
wasn't fourth down, though.
Okay, so regardless, it was a turnover.
So
Whether
Trey
a
Lance
turnover
is
on
leading them
downs or
The fourth and 3.
I'm basically hedging my bets on R.J. Harvey and Harrison Butlicker saving my day because I can still lose to Landon because my team ain't doing shh. Kamani Vidal, 1.3 points, 13 yards. Hoorah.
yeah, the Chargers' running game has not been there today.
Well, because they have an offensive line made of Swiss cheese. Okay, Minnie. Okay, you can go downstairs. Good Lord, you little ragamuffin.
You got room for the beers in the fridge?
Sure, yeah.
If like one of us is upstairs, the other's downstairs, she just like has to bounce back and forth to check on both daddies. And the minute like a door is closed, it's like Aronde Gadsden, 2 catches, 41 yards.
I got this.
But this really is.
Do I close my fridge?
I mean, Maddie, you have to admit this is like a RAWBall or 10th commandment game. This is a fuck the Chiefs type enterprise.
Fuck the Chiefs.
Yep. Commandment 10.
And the Packers are at midfield. Just over 6 minutes to go. Love play action. Throws. Caught. I believe that's Dobbs. Yep. You can tell from the space age polymer on his head. Oh, God, I cannot believe Jacksonville. So they beat the Chiefs. They beat the Chargers. But they still
Hold
Jaguar.
on. If the Packers lose this game to the Giants, who are the 4 teams that the Packers have lost to? Because they're all bad teams, if I'm not mistaken.
The Packers,
Yeah.
they have a bit of an identity crisis. Love uncorks. Incomplete. Intended for Golden. McCarthy takes the snap for the Vikings.
Incomplete.
Okay.
4th and 8 on their own 37.
JJ McCarthy has negative 0.3 fantasy points.
Well, yeah, he's thrown like what, 3 interceptions today?
74 yards, 2 picky lickies.
So, guys, who all have the Packers lost to this season?
So I don't know off the top of my head. Perhaps
I'm trying to remember, but if I'm not mistaken, they're all bad teams.
I know they tied with Dallas.
They tied with Dallas.
They're on the move. They Williams just made a big catch.
They have lost to the Cleveland Browns,
Davey.
the Carolina Panthers, and the Philadelphia Eagles, and they tied the Dallas Cowboys.
Ernest
Okay,
T. Bass
two bad-
is questionable
two bad
to
teams.
return versus Bengals.
2 bad teams, the Eagles, and they tied with Dallas.
Yes.
Jordan Love to Williams. 1st and 10. Packers on the Giants 20.
And
I'm letting
well,
all of y'all know I will be taking my earbud out for the 4th quarter of the Broncos game.
Yeah.
I will put it in occasionally to talk shit or to cry, but
Or to cry.
the tightening of the Matty rectal cavity. Kirk Cousins is in for the Falcons.
he's been in for most of this quarter, actually. I don't know if there was an injury or if
Penix had to have gotten hurt because they're not ahead by that much.
Yeah. Penix was 13 of 16 for 175, so something like that.
If I wind up losing to Landon,
Captain,
that's
you're not
going to
lose.
stink.
yes,
I've known
Michael
You're not
Penix,
losing.
knee injury, questionable to return.
when you've known a guy since 6th grade and you have like a Monday morning or a Tuesday morning where it's like, you got to eat some shit. It's like, oh God,
Yeah. So you're
30
not-
years of torment.
So you're not losing to Landon. You're up almost 50 points. And
Look at who he has left, Davey.
And right, he doesn't have a running back in his lineup. Like you're not losing to him.
George Pickens could put up 30. Elliott could put up
Not
20.
losing to him.
Devontae could put up 20. Hope for the best and fear the worst.
Hail the Deadskins.
The football gods show no mercy. Amen.
Hail to the Deadskins.
Are they seriously going to build that new stadium and then rename it after our current chief executive?
I really don't think so. Could name it after Bill Clinton.
I would much rather prefer William Jefferson Clinton Stadium to what the hell ever. Because I like Bill.
I would shy
Bill was
away.
a good president.
I would shy away from any of those names until certain things come to light.
No, that's kind of why I brought that up, because I was laughing my ass off yesterday.
What we want brought to light, I don't think will ever be brought to light. And if it is, it will just be so camouflaged and dragooned in spin culture that
Well, they would have to redact.
At this point, I don't care, because the hilarity of it all is enough to make anyone want to go into hiding.
well, the thing is, it's just going to be, if it does, it's just going to be chalked up to fake news. And his supporters are going to call conspiracy, and they're just trying to take out Jesus Christ from the White House and whatever. I lost my faith in government during Obama and Romney, and I completely lost my faith in our system of government pretty much during the last 2 to 3 presidential terms. So at this point, I'm kind of a spectator. I've divorced. Davey will understand this. I've given myself a divorce. I'm just sitting back and I'm watching the show because I don't believe in either side doing anything that I want to see happen. So I just sit back and I watch the show.
You know, we could have had Colston Loveland.
You can take the boy out of Denver, but you can't take the Denver out of the boy.
I'm still so upset about that. Like, they literally drafted 2 spots ahead of us. You asshats.
Love in the shotgun.
Almost everybody knew that Sean Payton wanted Colston Loveland in Denver.
Sean Payton wants many things, most of which, touchdown Packers. Jordan Love
does it
complete
again.
Christian Watson.
That's the second of the day.
As Kiss would say, that's a deuce.
This Bills-Buccaneers game has delivered.
You've got 2 teams. One is beat to shit. The other is going into their typical midseason malaise.
Nah, Buccaneers are fairly healthy now. I mean, they finally got some.
Evans is out. Godwin's out.
Hey, just because those guys are out does not mean that Sean Tucker and fucking
Touchdown, Josh Allen. Ran in his second of the day.
Allen with another tutty.
Jordan Love going for 2. Caught. Touch or 2-point conversion to the running back. So that will make
Probably
it.
Emmanuel Wilson.
Yep. 27-20 Packers. Maddie, I'm your biggest fan today. Even though I'm wearing my Raider cap, one of 3 or 4 that I have, I'm a Bronco fan today because I never want to see Kansas City accomplish
it's
anything.
Commandment 10. Fuck the Chiefs.
Commandment 10, fuck the Chiefs. And Buffalo does not pull off the 2-point conversion. Allen's pass is incomplete to the fullback Gilliam.
Getting the replay of that catch by Christian Watson. What a fucking throw and catch.
Bryce Young throws complete to McMillan. McMillan's having a career game. 7 catches for 119 and a tutty.
Damn.
And I didn't start him. Fuck you, Roma Dunze. I want this to be the R.J. Harvey coming out party. Like a Clinton Portis 200-yard 3 tutty, just ass smack.
You know,
I've held him on my bench all year. He's the one guy left standing I should have given up on but haven't. So it's like R.J. Harvey, Dobbins is done. Sean Payton, you motherfucker. Play your goddamn best running back and play him well and play him hard.
that was wide open. So, yeah, for this game, I'm going to expect us to kind of try to pound it through their throats. The only thing is,
Harvey's not a pounder. He's an elusive.
No. Here's the thing. Our 3 running backs are R.J. Harvey, Tyler Bidet, and Jaleel McLaughlin. I don't think any of those guys are above 205.
So it's sort of a.
So instead of trying to pound it at them, we're going to kind of want more counter runs. We're going to want more toss plays. We're going to want more bounces out to the outside where
and
these
receptions
runners can just go. However, this is probably going to be a Bo Nix 50 passing attempts game.
Well, that's how Sean Payton wants. Sean Payton, if he could do things his way, he would never hand the ball off to a running back. He wants to throw it 50, 60, 65 times a game. That's Sean Payton.
If Sean Payton had his way, he would clone Bo Nix into Drew Brees.
He hates running backs. Sean Payton does not believe it. He is Andy Reid, 150 pounds lighter. He does not believe in the running game. Let's see what's going on. They're up by 6 with 3 minutes left. Minnesota has the ball. Chargers, that game's cooked. Bengals and Steelers still have 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, a lot of these games, I think Bengals and Steelers was mostly due to injury timeouts. There was a lot of injuries during that game.
Flags. Had a decent amount of
Oh, yeah.
No,
They
I mean-
put 7 flags on Cincy.
Ernest T. Bass hurt his hand throwing a rock through a window, so that's That's bad.
No. Normally, I would like to joke about Aaron Rodgers and shit like that. He had a full 350-pound man just land on his wrist. I
so.
wouldn't
Otis
be too
landed
happy
upon
with that.
Ernest T. Bass.
Yeah, the boulder fell on Ernest.
If you remember that, Campbell was the town drunk. Ernest T. Bass was the town pest. T.J. Hawkinson, 21 yards.
But not for a touchdown, I'm assuming.
unfortunately.
No.
Damn it!
Ernest T. Bass is back in the game. Touch pass. Gainwell, 20 yards.
Oh, wow. Rodgers came back. He was watching Mason Rudolph, and he's like, no, I'm not about to lose this game.
So if Bengals drop this one, even with if Burrow comes back, Davey, Bengals drop this one, Burrow comes back, I mean, unless the Ravens lose today to the Browns, which I know Dev is just, shitting his pantaloons
I
over.
don't know, too. I hope not.
I
Yeah, that's
Dude,
something
if you go take a nap and wake up and the Browns beat the Ravens, what's your reaction going to be?
Where's the news?
Where's the noose?
We do not advocate that type of behavior. But if the Ravens do lose to the Browns, please put Devin on watch.
Well, wouldn't this be the second time the Ravens lost to a really shitty team?
Which actually, come to think of it, we should probably send an invite to Mansfield so that he can bask in Browns lore and legacy and triumph
They're
today.
not gonna win.
Well, you say that, flat top, but
Oh, no, Cap. That was not Ernest. That was actually mustached Mason Rudolph.
I thought
Rodgers has not come back in the game yet.
I got to go check the pasta.
They passed it. So, Davey, what has been your biggest surprise of this NFL season 11 weeks in?
Oh, the Colts. Easy.
I mean, I feel like we all kind of expected this kind of season from Jonathan Taylor, but we expected it because he would have been the only offense that they had.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody expected Indiana Dan to show up the way that he has.
But yeah, it would have to be that. Like, just the team as a whole. Daniel Jones coming back to do what he's doing.
Like you even said he's in like your top 3 for MVP. What are his stats this season actually?
Daniel?
I know you're much faster at searching that shit up than I am.
Let's see. 69.9 completion percentage. 15.
Oh, almost 70% completion percentage.
69.9. That's
2,659 yards, 15 TDs, 7 interceptions.
Okay, that's kind of Daniel Jones' numbers, the 15-7 ratio, but
Good.
damn near
101.
damn near. Oh no.
Quarterback rating 66.9. And what's he doing on the rushing department? 40 attempts.
I don't mean to brag, boys, but that ZD downstairs is looking scrumptious.
So yeah, Daniel Jones actually has all of the reason to kind of be in that top 3 contention, yeah?
Oh yeah, like I mean, he should be in the conversation. I don't think he wins it, like just due to the Jonathan Taylor factor. I think
Which they will never give to a running back.
So I don't know if you guys saw it, but Bryce Young went down and they like 2 linemen landed on his right knee in a weird way. He is down holding his right knee, and they called medical staff over.
Oof.
Vikings touchdown, Titans touchdown.
I just saw the Titans tutty.
Who was it to?
McCarty to Addison and Ward to Van Jefferson.
Okay.
So 68.2 minus 27.7, only up by 40. Yeah, I'm fucked. Sean Payton is going to purposefully never give it to Harvey. Butker's going to miss 5 field
They
goals.
go up 26-12. Giants 2nd and 10 on the Green Bay 18 with 1:22 to go, down by 7.
Josh Allen, 18 of 29, 313, 3 passing tutties, 2 interceptions, 2 rushing tutties. Touchdown, Steelers. Gainwell.
Just said that, yeah.
I missed that one. Let me check in on the RAWBall scoreboard.
So I can send it to you.
Captain is soon to be fucked. You, Maddie, you and Shug are in a tough fight. Winner stays, loser goes home.
I'm probably losing here.
Cherry's putting a whooping on Brett, but Brett still has a lot of firepower.
It's the Bills game with Josh Allen and James Cook slinging in.
But Josh Allen also has got 2
the
interceptions. If he didn't have those 2 interceptions, he'd be much higher.
Davey should beat out the doormats. Miguel is beating Matty Deuce by 10.
So you
Dev, you're up 23-17.
So you would say, with me having a 99% chance to win, I stand a pretty good chance.
Yes. I stand a 91%, and I've lost.
And you're fucked. How is that? That math is not mathing. Like, did you pick up a fucking Scott Steiner math book to do this scenario, or what?
Because I have seen so much shit go down in my life in fantasy football.
So you're not basing it on any thing.
I can't base it on reality because this is not reality. This is fantasy. All it's going to take is George Pickens catching 3 tutties or Devonta Smith.
Not surprisingly, James Winston threw an interception.
I just need like 30 out of Harvey and then 10 to 15 out of
I saw
Butker.
But like they actually showed how many attempts they tried.
A lot.
Well, guess who's going to lead the charge and win the game for the
That they
Houston
were just
Texans?
like,
Davis
Are we
fucking
doing?
Mills.
No.
General Mills is on a mission.
yeah, we'll give you the grade.
Well, 1st and 10, Buffalo on the Tampa Bay 15. With 2:50.
There's the Jameis I know.
Yes, right.
There's the pick. The
Oh.
turnover bakery is open for business.
Davis Mills sacked for a 6-yard loss. Come on, Davis. Show everyone that Hall of Fame arm we all know you have.
Come on, General. You got to lead Houston to their last stand.
Bring out that inner Tim Tebow.
Throws an absolute duck.
And it is 3rd and 16 coming up for General Mills. The Bears, they are down to the Viking 36-yard line.
They are 2nd and 6 with 37 seconds to go. So that would be a 54-yard field goal from there.
It's the yardage plus 17, so
I'm sorry. How did Minnesota give up that as the kickoff after they scored what should have been the game-winning touchdown?
Vikings gonna Viking, in the words of our
Hey,
friend
Davis
Tree.
Mills, 17-yard gain to Nico
Collins.
Collins.
Yeah, Davey, why are you?
You guys are in sync. Me and Devin are like 45 seconds behind.
Davey, are you just living in my mind rent free right now?
I don't believe
You
so.
live in your
If I was, you wouldn't utter some of the things that you do.
Cat, quick.
Stop.
That room of Davies kind of looks familiar. Check your Harry Potter closet.
It's downstairs.
Exactly. He might be in your walls.
1st and 10 to Davis Mills to the Schultz for a 7-yard lead.
Touchdown Bills.
Touchdown Steelers.
I think that might be
Josh Allen ran it in his 3rd rushing tutty to go along with 3 passing tutties.
This is a Josh Allen 6-touchdown game.
Yes.
Yeah, they're only up 44-32 though, so they stand a good chance on
Josh Allen has put up
losing that
52
game.
fantasy points.
Yeah, Buffalo's probably still going to lose that game.
All right.
Davey, you have absolutely no idea how much I would laugh if Buffalo loses this game.
Well, because all it takes, right, is for Baker, right, to throw an 80-yard TD pass, right, to Sterling Shepard, and then do that again to Mr. White, and then have Tucker run one in. That's all it takes, and it's probably going to happen. Because
Steelers 33-yard scoop and score. So Greg Cherry may just be beating Brett.
Oh, Bears with the field goal. End of 4th, 19-17, Bears. They pull out another one.
Chicago is in the lead of the NFC North.
Not a sentence I would have thought I would have heard in November, but here we are.
Unless I'm mistaken and like Detroit is 7-win team already.
Well, Detroit gets Philadelphia tonight in the Sunday Night Football.
What's Detroit's record?
Detroit, it's like 6-2 versus.
Wawa.
They're within a loss of each other.
I know. He's a pit Wawa.
Yeah, Detroit is 6-3 going in, and the Bears were 6-3. So right now, the Bears are doing that.
And Jameis Winston fumbles recovered by the Packers.
Jameis Winston, you gave us one of the most Jameis Winston football games we've ever seen. I want nothing but to thank you for your service, and I hope to God for every New York Giant fan out there that Jackson Dart comes back quick.
Well, Scatabo apparently, did you see like the podcast he did? He tore a ligament, fractured a bone, and dislocated the ankle. So fractured fibula, dislocated ankle, and a torn ligament.
So Zach Bond just fucked the dude's ankle completely.
Yes. That leg is inoperative.
I mean, have you seen his recent Twitch stream? Because he was showing his audience like he can almost put his foot flat.
Yeah.
Already.
Crayon's a hell of a drug.
He also asked everybody, do you turn a taco sideways to eat it, or do you turn your head sideways to eat the taco? Do you let the taco dominate you, or
I just eat the taco.
Cat? Have you seen that clip though?
I have not seen it. I'm just going off,
No, it is a Devin, find it and send it to the group chat. But it's literally Cam Scattaboo like asking his Twitch chat, like, how do you eat a taco? Do you turn it sideways, or do you turn your head sideways to eat the taco? And then he goes on to say, do you dominate the taco, or do you let it dominate you by turning your head for it? That's exactly how he put that fucking statement.
I think that's how Scatabo looks. Oh, Minnie's scratching at the door.
Minnie's scratching at the door.
Come on, man. You're not getting any baked ziti, by the way. That would give you the... Yes, sweet Italian sausage, tomato sauce, ricotta cheese. That would give her the absolute drizzles.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Bryce Young has thrown 333 yards.
Texans win 16-13 over the Titans. Titans fall to 1-9.
I could care less. Bryce Young has 300 passing yards.
And 20, 15, 10, 5 touchdown, Rico Dowdle. The Panthers are going to win this game.
There's still time. There's still time.
I cannot believe the Panthers are going to be 6-5.
Cat, they've only lost one game at home. That is
Panthers
an stat for this Panthers team. Because we know who's on this team. A bunch of nobodies.
I'm just hoping on Monday Night Football so that I'm spared the embarrassment of a loss that Denver Broncos legend Javonte Williams goes ham again.
He might.
They're playing the Raiders.
When
Come on.
Scatabo was a child, he would put football pads on and run into telephone poles.
Sounds like
Is that a real
Scatabo.
thing?
His mom was talking about it. On like
They are reviewing the Dowdle Tutty.
Send it to Cat. Send it to
I
Cat.
can't send them all. It's certain ones if they let me download it. I can download this one.
Are you on TikTok?
Yeah.
His foot's in. He's in. He's in.
TikTok has
That's
better
a-
ones to download. Those ones are going to be a lot harder to fucking find on YouTube clips.
Cam Scattaboo Taco. That is one of the easiest Google searches maybe ever, Devin.
I gotta go check the Al Forno.
Scattaboo Scalaboo! You want beer?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want no bear.
What?
Why? I sent you the border collie thing.
Here you go. It's a twist off, stupid.
Yeah, I forgot this one's a twist stuff.
Devin, you can do it with your hand.
My hands are clammy. Twist off the glass.
You've seen those videos, right? Ohio Final Boss.
That I have. But no, in that the clip I sent to the group chat, there's a video of Cam Scatterbo in college at Arizona State.
Oh, just
headbutting
on
the
the
brick wall.
Yeah, it's literally him like holding his pads and shit and just boom, boom, boom. And it's a teammate just walking by and going,
No, that's the whole team.
yeah,
They're
they're
walking out.
going out for a game.
And he's just headbutting.
And the guy's like,
Oh, fuck.
Scat is a
Hey
crazy man.
guys, just got to my new college, transferred out, now to Arizona. Sun Devils. What? Fuck, this is our running back.
This is a running back.
He gonna hurt me.
I'm glad you at least know the school he played for. Arizona State Sun Devils.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting you to say Wildcats.
Not gonna lie, that also would make a little bit more sense for him to be a Wildcat.
Kansas State. Oh shit!
Can I kill him?
I think that's Sky Moore. Sky Moore returns a kickoff to the 1. Handoff to Christian McCaffrey. We got a touchdown with 14 minutes in the game. Bryce Young has thrown 382 passing yards. I don't know how I feel about this. He's 18 yards from 400, his first 400-yard game.
By the way, that pasta downstairs looks phenomenal. It is now cooling. You gotta let baked pasta, you gotta let it set. Give it, good 15, 20 minutes.
So when you guys said Rico Dowd got the touchdown, they called him out at the 10. Apparently he stepped out at the 10. So the Panthers have the ball. Ooh, I like these Rams alternates.
Mm-hmm. You're smooth.
Ooh. Those are fucking sexy. I might buy a Matt Stafford jersey like that. That looks pretty, dude. Speaking of free
Bryce Young, 5 wide, empty backfield.
Any players that you want that on jerseys?
He escapes, throws, touchdown! Tet McMillan.
Because I'm going to get you need a Lamar, and I was going to get you Edwards.
So Tet McMillan, 7 catches, 118 yards, and a TD.
Kyle Hamilton.
I mean, you guys did sign him for a while.
Suggs.
I was thinking of getting you like legacy jerseys.
Goose.
Who?
Goose. Tony Siragusa.
Oh,
Part of the Bullies of Baltimore 2000 defense or DT.
Siragusa.
5 shutouts.
Siragusa, right? Tony Siragusa?
Tony Siragusa, 5 shutouts. The Ravens defense pitched in the 2000 season. 5 shutouts. I know because I went to my junior high. I was playing. That was actually my second year in fantasy football. 2000 in junior high. I rode them to the championship and lost. was a sad day.
Saragossa.
That'd be a cool one to have.
That would be a
Goose.
cool one to have, honestly.
Um,
Just because that would be like, you're not a real Ravens
Troy
fan.
Polamalu.
Yes, I am. Would you really want a
Mean Joe
Steelers
Green.
jersey? I mean, you do like a few Steelers. There are a few Steelers you've really loved. Me,
But-
Manny, I have to your Rams comment. I like the helmets. I hate the unis.
Nah, dude. The black jersey with the blue and yellow on the shoulder pads looks so clean.
Maybe a St. Louis Gurley. Todd Gurley, St. Louis jersey.
Gurley was good too.
Steve
Nah,
Smith.
his arthritis would kick in, and
You'd put it on and you'd be like, "Ow, my knee."
I'm gonna get a Ray Rice jersey only for when I fight people.
sweet Jesus.
Imagine someone comes at you wearing a Ray Rice jersey. You already know you're going to sleep.
Where your wife at?
So we are 10 minutes away from
Oh, you
kickoff.
thought I was here to
of-
fight. No, where your lady?
We are 10 minutes away from kickoff for the Matty Asshole Pucker 1.0 for this season. Matty, you're just have to kind of grin and bear this one. It's going in.
No,
You just
I
have to kind of.
already said I've prepared myself to lose to the Chiefs this week so we can win on Christmas. Because I don't want to listen to all that Taylor Swift.
You're not going to win on Christmas in Kansas City. There are going to be so many Swifties out there.
Okay, Cap, the only thing I would change about that jersey, make the number yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, that I could see. I could see that.
I can make the number yellow. Make the number yellow on that jersey, and it is a perfect alternate jersey.
I'm going to have to, whenever the Broncos lose to the Chiefs on Christmas Day, I'm going to have to send you that Bing Crosby. Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
See, I know Christmas songs, motherfucker.
I just realized Cortland Sutton looks like a young fucking Dave. Fucking.
Dave Chappelle?
No, yeah, it looks like a young Dave Chappelle.
I don't think so.
I'm dreaming of a swifty Christmas, just like the ones I knew.
Cap, I seriously, actually look that up, Cap. Does Taylor Swift have a Christmas album?
Hey.
She has a Christmas album, a Halloween album, a New Year's album, a Valentine's album. And Sam Darnold throws a near pick six down to the Ram 2, or the Seattle 2, I should say.
That's my kid. Like, it's almost the resemblance is really there. He just has hair. The resemblance is there.
Actually,
The head, just take off the hair.
Cap, Devin's gonna send you some shit.
Okay.
I gotta take a piss real quick.
I always get worried when I hear that phrase, but okay, Dev. I saw the Scatabo head pounding. So it is 44-32. Josh Allen, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Jesus fucking God.
Yeah. Spot the difference. I feel like they
Chappelle.
look very similar. Not identical, but very fucking similar. The
Close, but not close enough.
I'd say they look pretty similar, dude. Like if you Baldwin out Cortland Sutton.
I would take Dave Chappelle is on the Mount Rushmore of American comedy. I'm taking him over Cortland Fuckton Sutton.
fuck ton?
I hope he gains a fuck ton today.
Well, you know, it's prime time. It's the CBS game of the week.
It's not prime time. It's not prime time. It's game of the week.
No, to me, 3 o'clock on Sunday is prime time. Anything after 3 o'clock is bedtime for Cap.
You old man.
Yes, I am quite old. No Thursday, no Monday, everything on Sunday. Have your little Sunday night shenanigan, you know, whatever, and I'll catch the results the next day. But every game is played on Sunday. No Monday, no Thursday.
I'm kind of against Thursday night football, even though they've got the best intro song and fucking crew.
Monday Night Football died when it left ABC, and even before then, it was basically dead already. Monday Night Football means nothing. Thursday Night Football means nothing. Sunday night, okay, if you're just, you know, inhaling caffeine all day, you know, something like that. So we have 2 key games for the Raw Ballers starting right now. Denver and Kansas City, Baltimore and Cleveland. We could literally end this broadcast with both Laws brothers crying in each other's laps.
Baby sandwich.
That we could, Cap. And they doinked it. Nope, they made it. Damn it.
So it's a tie ball game, and we might get overtime in this fucking game.
We don't want it.
I want it.
And what?
Divisional overtime?
Oh, Carolina and Atlanta. You're right. Yeah, we're getting OT.
Divisional OT? Mid to late season divisional OT?
I'm gonna go downstairs and
might have
scoop
gone
myself
to-
up a bowl of pasta.
Brock Purdy drops back. He flings it. That's a Kittle Tutty.
A Kittle Tootie?
Kitty titty.
Kittle Tutty. I think like a 40-yard
Kitty
Kittle
titty.
Tutty. A
A
kitty
kitty titty.
A kitty titty.
30-yard pass, maybe?
Because Kittle Tittle doesn't sound right.
Kittle Tittle.
A Kittle tickle.
Yeah, a 30-yard touchdown pass to Kittle. They were on the 30-yard line.
Kittle diddles tittles.
A Kittle tickle.
And Kyron Williams into the end zone touchdown.
Of course. The year I don't draft him.
Chuba Hubbard is returning kicks for Carolina now. Damn.
Okay, I don't feel too bad for having Swift in instead of Monangai.
Okay.
9 to 9.75.
Tenth game of the year, Brent. Oh, you gorgeous son of a bitch. Get in Captain's boat. There you go. Oh, you look at you. You are so pretty. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. You like spatula? I know you like that spatula. Oh, yeah. There you go.
I am just PG.
Mm-hmm. Oh, ricotta. Ricotta. Like that. You're a fucking Ricardo.
I'm feeling violated over here.
Wait, am I live?
I think you're a little more than live, brother.
My fellow man. I'm at the. Oh.
Matt, you want to hear Sean Tucker's fantasy points
What's he at?
throughout the weeks?
Sure.
Week 1 through 5, goose eggs, pretty much. .0000.005. Week 6, he got 8.5. Week 7, .065. Week 8, he had 10.2 by week. Week 9, he had 5.15. And this week against Buffalo, he's at 32.1.
Dev, feast thine eyes.
Ooh.
Woo. Oh.
Hi, Kenny.
That is a baked pasta.
Hi, Kenny. Why are you attacking Uncle's feet?
Uncle Steve?
No, he's attacking my feet.
Yeah, Uncle
Oh.
Steve.
And Bills have gone
Hey.
final. Josh Allen is now in God mode. Mm. 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 Oh my God. I'm going to enjoy watching Maddie suffer even more now.
Hi.
Maddie, did you know this is the 10th anniversary of the last meeting between Brady and Peyton?
In the regular season, because they played each other in the playoffs.
Sweet Italian sausage, homemade marinara. Dev, if I were to put a bowl of this right in front of you right now, you would bow down and call me daddy the same way Mansfield does to your brother.
That's bold.
Mm.
That's a bold claim.
So we have the kickoff of overtime in Atlanta. Dev, did Maddie take some LSD? Is he trying to communicate with feline?
No,
He
because
didn't
his
take
cat,
LSD, but
because
yes,
his
he-
cat fucking purrs before it meows. So I like making fun of it.
he also barks.
So does a cheap whore who's trying to get the rent paid.
Oh, that's why.
Is the door closed?
Yeah, because I have the door closed. Who else is not
Oh
on?
my God. Ugh. There is nothing like putting some sweet Italian sausage with some ricotta right down your throat. We have kickoff in Denver. Denver gets the ball first.
Hell yeah. Actually, not hell yeah. I don't like getting the ball first. I like having it in the second half.
Switching over to my Paramount feed so I can properly update Matty Muda. It is 2nd and 16 for the Broncos.
Don't update me. I want to see it live.
Nick's under center, sends a man in motion.
Okay, I'll just take my earbud out.
Dev, I don't think Matty can handle it. Holy shit, this is delicious. Maddie's tears, Italian sausage. Dev, you there? Debbie,
Yes, can you hear me?
first down Denver.
Sorry, I was doing something for my lady real quick.
First down Denver. Bo Nix complete to Bryant the 2. You know, Dev, I just thought of this. You remember we were sitting downstairs, we were watching the Always Sunny episode where Frank had the beads up his rectal cavity? We need to put one of those inside of Maddie, but it detects his level of anxiety while watching a Bronco game, and we can just kind of on our phone
that would go full speed every time. It wouldn't turn
Take
on.
my dicks! Take my dicks! Take my dicks! You don't have to do this!
Flag. That flag
Second
on-
and 11 coming up for Denver.
Is that flag on Cleveland or is that flag on Baltimore?
False start.
Offense.
Nick's in the pistol, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Nick's stepping up in the pocket. Nick's on course. Go back. Oh, dropped. Franklin dropped it. Oh, my God. 3rd and 11 coming up. Maddie can't hear me, can he,
That
Dev?
was good.
Dev, Maddie can't hear me, can he?
Nope, he has his earbud out.
Chicken shit.
Chicken shit. Now he wants to enjoy sandwiches and unspoiled Broncos football.
Nick's in the gun. 3 to his left, 1 to his right. 1 man in the backfield. Nick's takes the snap. He fires. Complete. Sutton down to the Kansas City 32-yard line.
Down in Arizona.
What was that, Bam Knight?
Yeah, he got uppies too.
Is Cortland Sutton the new Michael Thomas?
I'll ask Matt that since that's his team. Matt, is
Wow.
Cortland Sutton the new Michael Thomas?
What do you mean?
Matt says, what do you mean, Cap?
Just the guy in a Sean Payton offense who's going to catch a shitload of balls and never really actually do fucking
Just the
squat.
guy on a Sean Payton's offense that will catch a lot of balls but not really do shit other than that.
He's a top receiver in the league. I mean, I guess not right now, but like he's one of the best possession catchers in the entire NFL. He's always in the top 10 for, either touchdowns or yards.
2nd and 2. Bo Nix under center. Sends a man in
However-
motion. Nix hands off.
Yeah. He played
First
on the
down,
league
Broncos.
for about 7 years.
Maddie said he wasn't even going to take his earbuds out.
New Orleans.
Maddie said he wasn't even going to take his earbuds out until the 4th quarter.
And then at the end of his career, just did it.
Maddie can't even handle the 1st quarter. 1st and 10 Denver. Nix under center. Takes the snap. Hands off. It is going to be 2nd and about 3 from the Kansas City 13.
Oh,
Tommy Tremble. Bryce Young has 400 plus passing yards.
Dev, what the fuck are we ever going to do if Denver makes a Super Bowl again?
I don't want to think about that yet, Cap.
It's just too horrible to contemplate.
That is a nightmare fuel.
448 passing yards. Holy shit.
Yes. Got better.
2nd and 4. Bryce or Bo Nix out of the shotgun. Ball back. Slings it. That's Pat Bryant again. 1st down.
My God, this is delicious. Sometimes.
Did you just meme out that bitch with them? With all formats?
That was a dumbass play. What the fuck was that?
Third and 3 coming up for Denver.
Second and 10 out of the shotgun again.
Nix in the gun, takes the snap.
Evan Ingram.
Nix is sacked behind the line. It's going to be 4th about 10 for Denver. They are going to have to kick a field goal.
Carolina for the win. Yep. Atlanta 3 and 7. Okay.
Will Lutz, the kick is up. The kick is good. Denver goes up 3-0. Minnie, here you go. You want some sausage. In the spirit of my baby brother willing to give his sausage to any female who would like to have it when he is able to give it, I will give a bit of sausage to his favorite Ewok.
All right. This might be the only lead we have on the Chiefs all day.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, bitch.
Okay,
Nice kip up. Yeah, I get to see my offense do some things. Okay, we're doing things.
Mark Andrews.
Can you imagine the post-game press conference? Sean Payton, your team today lost to Kansas City 42-3. You ran the ball 5 times through at 60. Can you explain your game plan and as to how and why you just completely refuse to acknowledge
Most all
even in the
time
existence?
receiving yards, Devin.
That'd be a funny presser.
Is Matty living in Denver denial?
Go, Derek. I'm wearing that exact same jersey, Busman. Do something. You have a button?
Dev, here's a legit question for a Raven fan.
Okay.
Jamal Lewis, Derrick Henry.
Oh, you bastard. Jamal Lewis was such a good.
What about the Dirty Bird? Oh, no, Jamal Lewis, not Jamal Anderson.
Yeah, Jamal Lewis or Derrick Henry. I think I gotta go Derrick Henry.
We're talking career with the Ravens.
Both men have had 2,000-yard seasons.
Well, career, Derek's only had. He's on his 2nd season with us. And
He almost broke 2,000 last year.
how many did Jamal have with us? 5?
He had like 2 or 3 2,000-yard seasons.
We had 4 or 5 years with
Oh, Jamal Lewis, you guys had him for like 6 years.
6.
He was in the Super Bowl against the Giants in 2001, Super Bowl 2000 season.
With the hands this time.
Kansas
I feel
City
like
takes the
Derrick
kickoff.
Henry could-
20, 25, 30. Did Kansas City fumble? Kansas City fumble to return. Denver recover. Whoa. No, Kansas City recovered. Mahomes coming out on the field.
So how do you all feel about Devontae Adams being a Ram and is it a good fit?
Yes, it's a great fit.
Great fit.
You've got the younger, much more explosive receiver in Nakua, but you still have the veteran possession receiver like Adams. And Kyron, almost his second of the day.
Rashee Rice, 13 yards on the Chiefs' first play on an end around. Okay, so Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Derrick Henry or
Oh,
oh God, excuse me.
oh
Almost
my
got that
God, that
likely.
was almost there, likely.
Likely not a catch.
Okay, Dev. So Walter Payton Man of the Year. Derrick Henry, Ray Rice.
Yeah, Cap.
I'm simply asking for an opinion on this particular
Derrick Henry,
query.
obviously. Matt, Walter Payton Award. Derrick Henry or Ray Rice?
I think Derrick Henry by a landslide.
Go Lamar. Oh, don't get hurt.
2nd and 10 for Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 to his right, 1 to his left. 1 running back takes the snap. Mahomes
He actually,
steps
made
up, looks, throws.
that shit and did.
Almost intercepted by Denver.
For his help in the community for domestic violence.
Get in there. Run it again.
3rd and 10 for Kansas City.
Run it
Mahomes.
until you get in.
Mahomes uncorks downfield. Incomplete. 4th and 10. Kansas City will punt. Maddie, can you hear me?
He cannot. He doesn't have his earbud in.
What?
Chicken shit, coward.
What?
You said you weren't going to remove your buds until the 4th quarter.
Yes, and then you started calling the Broncos game when I asked you not to.
No, you said 4th quarter.
Yes, and then you were like, and then I'm going to call the game for Maddie. And I was like, please don't.
Okay, so what do I have to do to just sit here and comfort and watch you squirm?
Wait for the plays to happen.
And there, Denver 50, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Huge kickoff return for Mims. We have flag.
So you don't listen.
I try not to when applicable.
Then just don't watch the Broncos game. Watch the RedZone feed.
What is the flag?
He just got eaten. That's gross. And scary too.
The penalty is on the Chiefs. Mims kick return will stand. It is 1st and 10 for Denver from the Kansas City 23, 24-yard line. Denver got a chance to go up 2 scores.
I shall return. Hold the
Dev
point.
shall return. Good night, nurse. The Chiefs completely fucked number 35 on that. So it is Denver ball at the Kansas City 11.
So I'm getting the men's return now.
Shut up, Mimsy.
Touchdown, Devontae Adams.
All
3rd
right.
and 5 for Denver.
Yeah, you're still 2 plays ahead of me. I might just take my earbud out.
4th and 5 for Denver. That was damn near picked at the goal line. Man, what is like this? And you didn't have there's no version whatsoever.
Third and 5 out of the shotgun. Incomplete. Batted down.
Recently, so Maddie, back when I was in high school,
Will Lutz field goal.
and Maddie can't even hear me. Matthew,
Hello?
I actually had a funny non-Denver story to tell you.
What's up?
Back when I was in high school, I was still a huge college football fan and had like 2-3 friends. Like we would, just watch like every Saturday, just college football nonstop. And we used to do the CNN breaking news thing, depending on how North Carolina State was playing, because that's where Phillip Rivers was the quarterback for. If ever
That's such a long time ago.
this is like 2002, 2003, 2004. We would always have this running joke of like, yes, Phillip Rivers was removed from the game, though we do have clarification from the clubhouse. Phillip Rivers has inseminated his wife for the 8th time. They are expecting a child. more
How
sex
many
to.
times- How many times did they have kids in college?
He had like 6 by the time he graduated, like 4 or 5. It was like
Holy
4 to 6
shit.
by the time he graduated. It's like, yes, yeah, yeah. Do you hit me up in the booth? Yes, we do have visual confirmation of insemination and immediate immaculate birth. Philip Rivers has fathered his 5th child today to go along with 3 touchdown passes. Absolutely insane performance. Back up to you in the booth.
So straight up, he like what did they do? Marry when they were 18 or?
Yeah, he's like a full on like no prophylactic Catholic. Like he had several children by the time he. Yeah,
I know that, but like, did they?
He had several by the time he graduated NC State.
And he's got what, 14 now?
I think 10.
Because I remember seeing like the list of like NFL players with the most kids, and like he still doesn't touch like the guy that at the top.
Kareem Hunt.
He's got a lot of kids.
No, not Kareem Hunt. Tariq.
I know Tyreek Hill has a lot of kids.
Tyreek Hill, yes.
Who's the other one? Devin was telling me about him the other day. Oh my God, is it Stephon Diggs?
I believe so. Maddie, I got to send you this recipe. Holy shit. This sweet Italian sausage and this tomato sauce baked with the pasta and the ricotta. Oh my God. I'm on my 3rd bowl of this shit. Cleveland about to attempt a field goal to end the first quarter. Kick is up. It is good. It is tied at the end of 1, 3-3. Dev, I hope you're ready to cry, motherfucker.
I think Devin's taking a shit right now.
There was a girl in high school who managed to pop out 2 between junior and senior year. I do remember that.
Oh, there was a couple kids or a couple girls at my high school that had a kid or 2 in high school.
This girl was also the daughter of the head football coach.
Oof. I bet he felt great about that.
Well, his first season, he went 0-10. She went 2 for 8. Or 2 and 8, I guess. No, I remember there was actually there was a cat fight that broke out like in the quad in the lunch quarter, and it involved one of the coach's daughters and some other slut. I guess they were both fucking the same dude, and whatever happened. And like this is still like sophomore year of high, like I hadn't hit my growth spurt yet. I was still a short dude, and this cat fight broke out. And one of the assistant football coaches just ran up and just shoved me aside like a feed sack to go and try and break this thing up. Mahomes uncorks incomplete 3rd and 16. Coming up for KC. Then I remember that same high school head coach, his daughter, we had the same history class. Jeffrey Belcher, maybe my favorite teacher my whole time in public school. This girl she was the school bicycle. Everybody was getting a ride on this thing. She like excused herself to go to the bathroom during class, came back like 10, 15 minutes later with the most egregious visible cum stain on her collar, like upper part of her shirt. And whenever she came back in and sat down, Mr. Belcher, without missing a fucking beat, like, Meg, what the hell's on your shirt? And it was just this globule, like, I don't know, maybe the size of maybe like half a pinky of jizz. She's like, oh, that damn hand soap dispenser. Yeah. Talk about your good old days, huh? Damn, I've made some kick-ass lasagna. I've made some other pretty good baked pastas, but this one, damn, this turned out pretty fucking good. Penalty is on Kansas City. So let's just spitball this thing, Maddie. So Super Bowl, it's Denver versus whomever. Can you just like not even bear to watch that on the RAWBall? Like you just have to be like secluded in a room.
I mean, depending on how far ahead of the game you are of me, then yes.
What happened?
I'm just giving Maddie shit for being such a chicken shit
I'm back.
fan
No, I
watcher.
just like watching my Broncos uninterrupted or unspoiled.
He just doesn't like to hear bad news. So I'm looking at the RedZone. So I'm getting this like 8 instead of 3 or 4 from the local CBS feed.
Well, you're still getting it like two ahead of me.
3rd and 15 for Kansas City. So that's going to be about, well, I thought Kansas City was going to try for a field goal, but we have flag. Oh, Dev, by the way, Cleveland tied it up at the end of the first quarter. It's 3-3.
Damn it.
It would actually be appropriate, since this week was the 50th anniversary of the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald. They were headed for to make their delivery in Cleveland. So if Cleveland were to beat Baltimore, the ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some in Wisconsin.
I feel like if we lose to Cleveland, that pretty much fucks us.
Sam Darnold looks like that serial killer that got arrested in Arkansas back in the summer. James Andrew McGann killed that couple at Devil's Den about 15 minutes up the road. He literally looks like that dude.
The Devil's Den, wasn't that the little trail Matt and Laura went on?
The Devil's what?
The Devil's Den in Arkansas? Wasn't that like the trail you guys were going on?
I'm not sure.
This was back in like the end of July. This dude allegedly murdered a husband and wife. He was supposedly trying to snatch their 2 young daughters for God knows what purposes. The father got killed first. The mother ran the daughters away, came back to help her husband, and she got stabbed to death as well. But he's just a fuck looking ginger dude. Like he had a court appearance this week. But like slack jawed with a limp. I mean, it's like They cleaned the motherfucker up, and he looks even more guilty. He had just been hired as an elementary school teacher in Springdale, about 7 miles up the road.
Damn.
Oh, God, I'm getting full, boys. I think 3 bowls of baked pasta is enough.
Understandable.
Patrick Mahomes about to bake some pasta in your ass, boy.
Yeah.
Trying to find it, yeah.
It's called What a Ketchup Baked Pasta in Your Booty Hole.
You want to catch big pasta in your booty hole, bitch.
Doesn't even bother to make his own tomato sauce, marinara, bolognese. Just Heinz ketchup straight up the old rectal cavity.
The way God intended.
Minnie, what are you looking at? You know you can't have acidic things. It'll wreck your intestines and then ruin your bunghole. No, we're not trying to breed you. We've had you fixed, so you don't have to worry about procreating any longer. John's actually volunteering at an early Thanksgiving dinner thing this afternoon, so it is just me and the pups and the brothers.
What do you mean he's volunteering at a...
His food pantry is doing like an early Thanksgiving Day dinner, and he volunteered to be like a server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the homeless, between the SNAP benefits and just a very much excuse me, increasing homeless thing going on here in Fayetteville. He said, like, in the last month, the pantry that he volunteers at, the demand has tripled
Oh, lovely.
from like 50, 75 to about 250, 300.
Damn.
Min, what is you doing? What is you doing, you little Ewok? You just laying here as Daddy cradles you, looking at the... Yes, that's the footballs. You see Dev's team? That's the shitbirds. They're playing the shit turds. Shitbirds, shit
Damn
turds.
it. He caught it.
Excuse me, Dev, I'm just trying to explain to my daughter, your favorite Ewok, how the NFC North functions. Then there's this evil, horrible team called the Steelers with Ernest T. Bass as the quarterback.
Oh, we lost Davey.
I can tell a Dev cough from a mile. I swear, Dev, I would like to conduct a scientific experiment at some point. Like, you have a coughing fit and see just how far away where I can hear it.
Yeah, that's...
Nobody coughs like Devin Laws. Dev, do you see this?
She's
This
such a princess.
spoiled rot. Ugh. Spoiled rotten is what she is. Minnie, I fed you last night. John fed you this morning. I even gave you a little bit of sausage not long
Sacked.
ago. And
Let's
here
go.
you are just showing me all them little bent toofies asking to lick the pasta bowl over there.
Minnie. And to think you've been here now for a year, rescued you from the shelter, and now you've gone from being just a brood mare in some kind of Shih Tzu whorehouse to now just living like a pampered little queen. But Dev, that's what we do for our babies, isn't it?
Oh, even though mine's a fucking asshole, I still love him to death.
Is that little El Pepe son of a bitch falling asleep?
No.
No.
Oh, good. I was like, God damn it! You're in the heat of battle and you're taking a siesta?
You're not living in post-nut clarity, Cap. You're living in pre-nut delusion.
Post-nut clarity and pre-nut delusion? I would say it's more like pre-nut delusion, post-nut clarity. Because after you've nutted
Yeah.
and
Pre-nut
you...
delusion. If you're not living in post-nut clarity, you're living in pre-nut delusion.
Okay, I was confused there. I was about to say, like, normally clarity comes post-nut, not pre-nut.
Yeah,
Pre-nut is when it's too...
Post-nut delusion. I just came everywhere. What did I do? What is
Pre-nut is... Pre-nut, for me, was like 1:45 a.m. at... Pre-nut for me was like 1:45 a.m. at Buster's bar. And like, okay, I got to find something to take home. And then, 8, 9 a.m. the next morning, I'm like, sweet Jesus.
What's that fucking Wookiee's pussy smell? I smell Chewbacca from the other room.
Never went home with a Chewbacca. There were... I'm trying to think of the one or two that I went home with that I regretted it the next morning. There was the massage therapist, but she was just a cunt. Like, she was good looking, but she was just a total cunt.
Yeah.
This could be like an 8-man, 16-man like round robin tournament, like biggest bar pickup regrets. There was the Hispanic girl who like came off all just giggly, wet and dewy and horny, and got her back home, and she was just like not about doing anything. Great looking, but no adventure. So we are 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Dev, and your Ravens can't even put more than a 3 on the Browns.
Yeah. But at least our defense is somewhat stopping them.
I don't know if you can count this one. There was like a blind date I was set up on, and like everything like started out like, okay, this is going to be a good night for Cap. And then turns out this just an absolute prude. It's like, how do you dress like that and have no... But that wouldn't really qualify. A couple of dudes off Grindr, but we didn't meet in public, so it was...
Are you?
Oh my God, Devin! Oh,
I thought it said
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
I was about to say diabetes.
I thought his name was Diabetes.
Minnie, look at the camera. Look at Dev. Dev misses his Ewok.
I do, but fucking fire that man.
Dev, I wish you lived down here so you could just like come and babysit Minnie a couple times a week.
West Lip?
West Limp?
Fucking, I don't know. Don't dap him up like he did a good job.
You tried your best.
Piss on him.
Dev's not a limper.
Don't take the piss on him.
Western.
Piss on him.
Western.
Wester, oh, not
I
limper.
want them to
Okay.
take the piss out on him. I want them to piss on him.
Western. Not
Golden
Hester.
shower that motherfucker.
I tried to pull that off once with a girl who was pretty kinky, but even she wouldn't go for that. It was, if you can find a golden, keep it. I tried a couple times. I thought they were just freaky enough, but not freaky enough. Oh my God, Cleveland's going to put one in the end zone.
Oh, they do have the big ones. That's pretty low.
Do I see a High Life bottle in the camera vision?
Can we rephrase that? Can you go get me a new one? I need another. We're gonna have a fresh High Life bottle in camera view for your boy. This one is fucking empty.
I was about to say, like, I'm typically a Miller Lite dude, but what was that? I think this is the time Maddie was down here like solo, and he and I went after the High Life case.
I think that's what got Maddie on the High Life.
No, Maddie was already on the High Life way before. That was why I got it, was because of Maddie. Hey, I got nothing against High Life. Me and my brother Justin, 2014 opening weekend of March Madness, we bought 4 cases of High Life for opening weekend, and we went through about 3 and partial of number 4 in 4 days. That was a fucking weekend.
I don't want to cry. Can we at least hop into a fucking field goal list? That'd be great.
Dev, come on now. You're too pretty to cry. You're like me. We're too pretty to cry.
Don't fucking let him rush it in. Yeah, stop that.
So I don't like how little they've shown of the Broncos Chiefs game. Are we sucking? Is everything sucking?
Game.
Do you want the truth, or do you want me to lie to you?
Does both teams suck right now?
6 minutes left in the first quarter. It is 3-0 Denver, 2nd and 6. Broncos have the ball.
What is the stats looking like? Because I haven't seen them in like 5 minutes.
Kansas City missed the fucking field goal. All right, so it is 2nd and 6 from the Kansas City 8-yard line. Nick sends a man in motion. Handoff, Harvey. And he is gobbled up at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 5 coming up for Denver.
Let him receive the kickoff.
Without J.K. Dobbins, we don't have that muscle at running back.
Sean Payton looks like he is shaking like he's got fucking Parkinson's looking at his play sheet.
I mean, it might be windy in Denver. It's not that cold here in Fort Collins, but...
Wait a minute. My feed's way behind there. Because I'm getting a different feed on my phone. Okay. Okay, so it's 6-3 Denver.
6-3 Denver.
Okay. Okay, now I'm seeing them. Yeah, 6-3.
So second quarter, 11:15 left. Mahomes just broke the huddle.
You are only 30 seconds ahead of me, so no worries. I got Mahomes throwing it. That is to Rashee Rice for about 10 yards.
That was Xavier Worthy.
Oh, that was Worthy?
Mm-hmm.
Rice was 4, right?
Mm-hmm. I think.
Well, they got the first down.
Okay.
Dev, I'm so torn right now. I want to just ruin Maddie's day, but I also kind of want to sit back and watch him squirm.
Well, if you know how these Broncos games have been all year, you know that's how I get, is I just start squirming.
Oh, your butthole's got to be puckered tighter than...
Dude, that Giants game? I took a nap and we won.
And we have timeout Kansas City. 10:23 left. 2nd and 5 coming up.
Yeah, you're still about 30 seconds ahead of us, so no need to call the Broncos games.
Oh, my life is a ruin. I will maintain possession until RedZone signs off, and you have only me to rely on.
If you have to be my only source of hearing about this game, then I will allow it. As of right now,
Coming from a Raider, I'm wearing Raider colors today.
you are the most unbiased person in this game, other than our 10th commandment.
I want you to win, Maddie. I just don't think you're able to.
I think we're able to. We got close last year if it wasn't for that damn blocked kick. Are you looking for...
Oh, my... Oh, Christ. I'm just letting Maddie watch this one.
Oh, no. 2nd and 5 is what I got, 10-23.
You had him stopped about 4 yards before the first down. Denver D just sucked their own dick there.
Homie is 2nd and 5, out of the shotgun, 3 wide, 2 tight. Or no, is that an extra lineman? Okay. Noah Gray got the first down. Back to Baltimore.
Hey, we were able to hold the ball on kickoff.
Yeah, you were able to hold on to the ball.
Did we fire him?
Out of the eye. Boom.
Pass it!
Myles Garrett just drove him into the ground.
Maddie, you got to make sure and send this link to Mansfield. We have to capture his. See, Dev, you're looking like Sideshow Bob now. You went from Flat Top to Sideshow Bob. Oh God, Maddie, don't watch what's coming up.
Oh yeah, now that you are now that we're not fucking having tech difficulties, you can talk about Dick Tracy to Devin.
Well, initially, Dev, your hair, you looked like Flat Top from the Dick Tracy comics and cartoons. But now you look like Sideshow Bob.
That does make sense. Oh my God! A pick six! Went to the cigarettes and is outside. That is former Pittsburgh Steeler Devin Bush.
Happy trails to you, Baltimore playoff hopes.
Oh,
You're getting your shit packed in by their Cleveland boss.
Instant, holy shit, that just happened. Oh. I'm worried that's going to happen a couple times in this Broncos-Chiefs game. I'm not going to lie, but...
Oh my God, they called that on Kansas City?
All right, we've got Sam Darnold out the shotgun. 2-minute warning.
Okay. I thought they were calling OPI on Kansas City. It's a legal shift. Is Dev okay?
No, Devin's outside smoking a cigarette. Maybe you.
I love our baby brother, but sometimes I just do like to wallow in his raven tears.
Oh yeah, he took. Oh, we got a tush push in Seattle. Tush push in Seattle.
Right. Damn, Denver D swallowed Kelsey up like a splooge of jizz on that one.
You know what? I'll take that coverage.
If I report Denver good, you want it. If I report Denver bad, you want nothing to do with it. Yes, Kelsey just got swallowed up big on that one.
Yeah, because I just now got 2nd and 8, and
The Denver crowd is making noise.
Oh, yeah,
The fucking camera is
Kelsey
shaking.
getting swallowed. Denver's loud, man. We're 8-2 right now playing Kansas City. If we win in Denver, that is huge to our fan base.
Well, then you're not going to like what happens next.
Okay. 3rd and 4. Got 7, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Motion. Mahomes drops back. He slings it. And there goes Kelsey to the 20. He literally got stopped, looked at everybody, and was like, I'll hit you again.
So not only did my Ravens do that, I found some sad news.
What?
You know the Last Chance U college show?
Devin, that's that cornerback that got the interception against McCarthy in the end zone. He started crying when he was one of that coach's team, one of that coach's players.
Yeah, he got shot in the head. John Bean, legendary coach from Netflix, Last Chance U, dead after being shot in the head.
Holding on Kansas City.
So I watched some of the Last Chance U. It
was a fun
fucking
show.
one of one type of dude. He actually gave a fuck about those kids.
Yeah, you're only like 30 seconds ahead of us right now. So once it gets to the 4th quarter, I will take out my earbud. But you were on that CBS feed. You were like an entire 3 plays ahead of me. La 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 la.
Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la.
Darnold out the shotgun, drops back. He rolls out. He's got to roll out. He has to throw it away. 4th and goal for Seattle with 4 seconds to go. I think they're just going to take the points. Mahomes is 8 for 8 on this fucking drive. Of course he is. Made that 9 for 9, but there's a flag.
The coach got shot in the head by a 27-year-old student. Wasn't even playing for him.
Ow.
Margaret!
All right, let's see what the flag is. Offsides, defense. Going to decline the penalty to get that first down. So Mahomes is still 9 of 9 on the drive. Even on the tipped pass.
20 of Coach Beam's players are in the NFL right now.
Oh, I know.
And 4th down coming up for Kansas City. I think they're going to try and tie it up.
Zay Flowers, 45-yard reception. Devin, you guys are in the red zone.
Oh, we're gonna.
Mahomes scrolls out. Incomplete. All right, Devin, here we go. Lamar out the shotgun, hands it off. Derrick Henry got eaten up like for a 3-4 yard loss. Harrison Buttlicker.
lower and lower.
The snap, the hold, it's up, right through the middle.
By the way, boys, just curiosity amongst possessors of testiculars. Have either of you ever owned or worn Gildan undies?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am not a fan.
So what type of boxers do you wear? Do you wear briefs or do you wear like?
Just straight boxer shorts.
So you wear like the
like checkered with a button in front.
Yeah.
Okay, so we wear.
I tried some because they were on sale, and because God, this is probably the most gayest thing I ever said on a RAWBall pot. My hubby and I were shopping for new undies. He found some Avenger boxer briefs that he wanted, and I was like, "Well, I'll try and find something." So I found these Gildans on sale. I have never, from a pair of boxer shorts, felt so much constraint, lack of movement. The Colonel
boxer shorts, man. That's why I wear briefs.
The Colonel and his sergeants, they could not. There was no communication. Like I like to have just the nice hey, everybody's happy moving around. So I gave it a try, but I'm back on just the straight knit Hanes boxer shorts. Gildan can go fuck themselves. Like that was. Oh, I like to have.
I wear briefs, man. I like the more elasticy vibe
and the breathable aspect of it.
Well, these were boxers, but it was like constraining. Like there was no breathability. There was no flexibility of motion. There was just like my boys were,
Devin, you were only down by 3 to Cleveland.
I know.
Hi, Kenny.
Dev's gonna have a fit if Cleveland winds up pulling this out.
Because I'm gonna lose in fantasy and in fucking.
You've been on a fucking losing streak in fantasy,
and I'm getting
dude.
Fucked over too.
You're like, if you lose this week, you're like on the outside looking in, possibly for playoffs. Just making it. Forget winning getting a top 2 seed.
So first of all, I should have had fucking Jahmyr Gibbs. I made a trade and it got confirmed before the deadline even dropped or anything like that, but it never fucking went through.
What?
Yeah, me and Shug made a trade way before the deadline, and it's still even in my chats of it November 4th at 7:30.
Well, the trade deadline was
the 5th.
It was the 5th at noon.
Yeah, I did this at 7:30 p.m. at November 4th, which showed that he confirmed and everything and showed me, but it never went through.
See, with Shug Baby, you gotta come to me on those things because he has technical difficulties with the app.
Yeah, he did it on his computer. He said I caught him at a good time where it works on his computer.
Bo Nix, play action, Nix. And that
me
was
and him
not
were
pretty.
talking and said that it was a deal that we both were working for each other. And like, no use crying over spilt milk, but fuck, man.
Well, no use crying over wasted cum either, but
Well, yeah, no, the last 2 games I got fucked. I lost by 0.002.
That was. I kind of cried some tears when I was looking at the finals. I honestly felt bad for you there.
Kevin Durantula, Matthew Reed. I lost by 2 points. You're the only loss, Cap, that I consider I deserve to lose.
Well, now Baltimore was off that week.
Even still,
I mean,
I didn't do shit. Metcalf didn't do shit. Kittle did a goose egg.
I beat you that week because Baltimore was off. That's how I kind of look at it.
Puka was injured. He was on my IR. It was just a fucked week, and one of my good scorers was on my bench, but it wouldn't have really done much for me.
Well,
That's
I
why
left
considering
I
those
left
are the only ones-
25.4 from Tet McMillan on the bench today. I'm going to be lucky to beat Landon because he's got Pickens, he's got Elliott, he's got Devontae.
Yeah, I don't really have any big scorers on my bench. Like, the only thing that I was like a potential switch in my head was
All right,
Manon
out the gun.
and Swift.
Drop back. He almost got that, Troy Franklin.
Denver about to punt. It is up. It is down. Ooh, nice punt by Denver. They're going to be starting. Kansas City will be starting from their own 9-10 yard line. Why is Magamo still barking? I closed the blind. She can't see anything.
Yay, 55 punts, the most this season. In the
Well,
entire NFL.
your coach doesn't really believe in there being, more than one side of the ball.
Can you do something, please?
So if you're having monkey problem, monkey is coming over vagina, you get, the Vagisil, the Outback Steakhouse, the home of the bloomin', pick up a copy of, Hey folks, John Madden here for the Quick Pop Popcorn Popper. How's it work, John? It's simple, Justin. You just plug it in. You open up the packet. We get a different packet, every time. The tough action tonight is say boom, and just go fuck a pony, Justin. I've started to really rediscover Mad TV. Like when I was a kid, like it was sort of like second fiddle to SNL. But as I've gotten older, I've started to appreciate like just how damn good that show was.
Oh, dude, it was better than SNL, I thought.
Hell, I was even talking about Spy versus Spy the other day.
Oh, no, wrong Mad TV.
No, I know that, but Mad TV was brought up in the that
The
too.
Mad Comics.
Mm-hmm. And interception. 49ers have ball again.
Let's see. Red zone. Niners are up 22-10. Cardinals are.
So, Kat,
Yeah.
would you still fire Mike McDaniels after winning this week?
You would have fired him a while ago.
I probably would have fired him much earlier, but at this point, if he's not, I mean, you're not really accomplishing much. You might as well just keep him on to the end of the year.
He's got a point. You're not really gaining anything from.
What are you really going to accomplish by getting rid of McDaniel?
Now, if you were to get rid of McDaniel, who would you pick up as a coach? Who would you make as a coach?
You would make one of your fucking coordinators into a head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at Dable because I think the Giants were dipshits for firing him.
Again, it really wasn't his fault that everybody got hurt.
Well, it's also not his fault that, he started the season with a shitbag of a team, won games that he probably wasn't supposed to win, and then all of a sudden injury. Oh, well, let's get rid of McDaniel, or let's get rid of Dable. Like, this motherfucker took Danny Dimes' rookie season to the playoffs. Without those injuries, you could argue Giants, as bad as the Commanders were and Cowboys are, Giants could have been a wild card team without those injuries. I do not think Dable's the problem. I think he'll, at the bare minimum, get an OC job next year. Hiring, firing shakes out, may get another shot as a head coach, but Dable he is not the problem. It is the 2-minute warning in Denver.
Kittle, stop trying to get hurt, dude.
Let's see what's going on with the tweeter. Let's see here. Kevin Costner is in Denver for the game, hanging out with Rob Walton.
Of the Walton Penner family?
Yep.
Okay.
And we're downing the ladies, crying 'cause the story's sad.
Oh, wait, that's right. Kevin Costner is a Broncos fan.
They put the Ravens just to show a flag. We did a flag on the fucking kickoff?
Yeah, you guys don't
So
know.
legendary NWA wrestling announcer Bob Caudle passed away
First down.
today at 95.
I saw that on Facebook. I thought you were going to say something about it.
I tried to get Bob Caudle to come on WrestleVault years ago and never got a response. But holy shit, 95. He had a good run.
Really? Oh my goodness.
He's letting that up to Dylan Gabriel.
He's not even a good quarterback.
Brandon Perna, they just blew the whistle while Jaleel was breaking a fucking tackle. Jesus Christ, man. Let's see.
What?
So Perna is going to be doing a fundraiser for children's cancer on Christmas during the Chiefs-Broncos game.
That's awesome.
Brandon Perna, Troy Franklin can't catch. Someone needs to tell Sean Payton.
He can catch. He just got to be wide the fuck open.
Well, that's a little tough to engineer in the National Football League, you know.
Where's my pen?
Purple's right there. Okay, handed you the buck in a minute ago.
Oh, it's here.
So they are in a commercial break. Minute 46 left in Denver.
Can we stop them, please?
You can never stop them. They're like the Terminator of the Ravens.
Get that ass. Oh, fumble! No, God damn it.
Lamar just needs to take a big shit at halftime. He'll get his bearings, and then he can get back out there and start doing Lamar things. He's just weighed down by those pregame chili dogs, is all, and that and all that jerk chicken from the food truck. I love Lamar, but Jesus Christ, he was fucking high as shit. It's like, dude, I know you burned some calories, but that is a motherfuckload of food. And Cleveland's field goal is good. They go up 16-10.
Why is that man trying to wake up his mother?
If Dev drops a deuce to the Cleveland Browns and Maddie drops one to Kansas City, the
I
salt.
won't be too upset about the Broncos.
Stop him. Let's go. How is that thing fun? We pushed his ass back far. And made his ass fumble.
So we are back in Denver. Tony Romo, Jim Nantz. All right, let's see what Bo Nix can do. Okay, not bad, but no huddle, no huddle. I hear the train a coming. It's rolling round the bend. And I ain't seen the Ravens win since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Devin's living room. Come on, for on the spot, that was pretty damn good.
That was good.
And holy shit, Bo just escaped an interception.
Did Puka really fucking fumble?
Denver is 2 of 6 on third down so far. I don't know if Denver got the first down there. That's going to be close.
Shut the fuck up, train.
Kansas City stopped Denver. It is 4th and inches. What is Shawnee P going to do here? Wait. Sean Payton has his granny glasses on. I think Denver may be going for it on 4th down here deep in their own territory.
Let's go, Denver. Punt it, please.
Looks like they are going to be going for it from their own 36-yard line.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, as the Matty Pucker, Picker, Pecker, Packer puckers up. "37 seconds left in the first half. Is Denver and Denver is sending on the punt unit. They are not going to go for it. Snap. Hold. Punt is up. That is a good one. 15, 20. So Kansas City will have 27 seconds and 2 timeouts from roughly their own 23-yard line. Now it's time for about 2 or 3 of those patented Patrick Mahomes roughing the passer penalties in a row. Alrighty. All right, looks like the Chiefs are going to try and make something of this. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Cover your eyes, Maddie. This ain't gonna look pretty. Wait, no. I thought they were going just no huddle, full read. Harrison Buttlicker warming up for a potential field goal. They're still about 25 yards roughly out of his range. Out of the timeout, and we have flag. Flag is on Kansas City. False start. Deb, I did have a funny thought this morning. You know the band Kiss, right? Like they merchandise like basically everything. Like put their name on anything from mugs, balloons, whatever.
Tampons, condoms.
Yeah. Well, they had Kiss condoms. I was thinking, what if somehow they made Kansas City Chief condoms and Maddie had to wear one during activities?
Well, if there's a Kansas City Chief condom, they'd all have.
Oh, Rasheed Rice almost made Maddie miserable.
Hike. 12. Don't get sacked. We going for the 4th down?
2nd and 15 coming up for Les Chefs. All right. And we have flag. Nope, that's actually a timeout by Denver. Denver just took their last timeout with 12 seconds. 12 seconds to go. If the season ended today, Kansas City does not make the playoffs. You boys realize that, right? With Jacksonville's win today, if the season ended today, Kansas City would miss the playoffs entirely. Can you imagine how erect El Pepe would be if both Buffalo and Kansas City missed the playoffs in the same year?
That would be interesting.
Is he asleep?
Do you want me to make you mad or make you laugh?
He's asleep.
Yeah.
This guy could rip an 8-ball in a Miami bathroom on Saturday night and he would still be passed out.
Probably. Motherfucker stays up way too long and works too much. And
3rd and 15 coming up for Kansas City. They are going to need a big play here. And they're not going to get it. 4th down. Did they call timeout? Or is that end of the half? Cleveland 16-10 at halftime. You know, at this point in the afternoon, I was going to be asking Maddie how his butthole is, but at this point, I'm more or less wondering about yours, Dev, because you got to be puckered pretty tight.
It's just a rough whole scenario around the side of the wagons.
It's like Kansas City is going to try for it. 2 seconds left. Gonna try to launch one deep. Denver has 4 back in their.
We got one of the best secondaries in the league.
Oh, he's awake.
I am awake.
He came back.
I closed my eyes for a bit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fucking Josh, you bastard.
We have flag.
I'm sure you popped your head into the stream and sent me this.
Yeah, Mansfield wants Maddie Daddy. Maddie, add Josh in and take your clothes off so we can make him happy.
Well, I ain't taking my clothes off. It's fall out here in Colorado. It's unflattering.
The penalty is on Denver.
Oh, no.
So Kansas City is going to have...
Field goal range.
No, they're not that close.
Oh, no, that's about a 5-yard. Yeah, that's just an outside. It looked like.
So, yeah, they're going to try and sling-a-ling this one.
Sling-a-ling?
Sling-a-ling. Mahomes, and he gets eaten alive by number 29.
Think I gotta do that?
McMillan just ate Mahomes for lunch. And that is halftime in the Mile High City.
There we go.
Oh, there's Mansfield. Hey, Josh, this must be a pretty nice day for you watching the Browns beat the shitbirds. Kansas City will receive the second half off kick.
Okay, that was unnecessary, Josh. Fuck you for that.
What do you say?
That Myles Garrett has as many sacks as the entire Ravens team does the entire season.
Well, Myles Garrett is a beast, and the Ravens, not so beastly.
Unnecessary.
Cold weather's not so flattering. The weather here the last week has been literally a week ago. It was 20 degrees. Today it got up to like 75. It's currently 67.
I heard that it snowed in Ohio already.
Well, Ohio. Who gives a fuck about Ohio? It's God, urethra.
Well, I've only seen snow in the mountains so far. We haven't even had any down here yet.
No snow yet in Colorado?
Just up
Probably
in the mountains.
in all the mountain areas, but where we're at, not yet.
In the mountain area. How much more mountainous can you become?
Another 1,000 feet or so.
In the mountains?
That's why I wound up in the medical tent. That's right. Red Rocks is another like 1,500 feet. Yeah, you motherfuckers tried to kill me about 15 years ago.
100%. And that was on the head of his.
Wait, how long ago was it? 2025? No, it wasn't that long. That was 2019. That was 6 years ago. I was up in the Coloradans. Denver itself was, I still had horrible hangovers from just like the one afternoon I went brewery hopping. But that combined with going up to Red Rocks, I was dead for about 2 days. Thank God for Papa John's delivery and ice water.
Ice water is incredible.
Well, yeah, but I was on vacation, and I kind of fancied, hey, I'm in Colorado. I'm hanging out with an old friend. Let's, get shit faced. And it was like, I'm going to bed.
Well, I'm going to make Okay, it was very necessary. Yes, it has.
Oh, it's true. It's damn true. Manny, do you ever sleep like at home in bed?
Yeah.
For how long?
As much as my body allows me.
Is Maddie wearing booty shorts?
No, jorts. John Cena's.
He's wearing, yeah, I do, yeah. I mean, the first time I flew Maddie down here, he was wearing jorts.
John Cena's.
You were barefoot with jorts and like a cheetah robe while we were watching that AEW pay-per-view. And then when the press scrum, you just got rid of the robe and you were just standing there in the kitchen in the jorts and with you and me just like freaking out over Punk. These guys couldn't manage a target.
Yeah, that was a day.
Well, you also smoked down an entire big Cohiba cigar that day too.
The end of that pay-per-view combined with us just being like, that was a good pay-per-view. That was interesting. And then just hearing CM Punk lay into everybody, just like, wow.
I was all on Camp Punk then, and if he was still there, I would still be on Camp Punk now because fuck the Harry. Hangman has redeemed himself. I will say Hangman has redeemed himself.
Josh says, Matt, considering how many times I see him active on Messenger late nights, even by his time zone, I do doubt his sleeping schedule, though TBF, he never responds to my reels. ... What do I have to do to get Maddie in my kitchen in just shorts?
Jorts.
Did I say jorts or shorts? It said jorts.
Jorts. Fly him down, give him a lot of alcohol.
Fly him down and dick him down.
Fly him down, give him a lot of alcohol, and be a nice host.
Bring him up and dick him down.
My bad.
You remember the Rocky 2, the training scene where Stallone's chasing the chick, like, pick him up, put him down, dick him up, dick him down.
Dick him up, dick him down.
They're replaying the Lamar. Lamar is 6 of 12 for 104 yards and an INT.
And now you can put on the full screen.
Hello, boss.
Finally, we're back to StreamYard because of that other thing.
And
did you just mute him?
Fuck you, Dev. And not like I want to fuck your brother.
You're back.
He was about to cut a promo on River's side.
I forgot nothing.
Someone's a salty bitch.
Oh shit.
Dev had he intook some nicotine inhalation therapy earlier today. Hasn't quite agreed with him.
I mean, to be fair,
a
a pick six to a former Steeler who now plays for the Browns, like that's just peak AFC North.
Yeah.
Yes. I was actually speaking earlier to Dev Mansfield. You'll probably catch this. This is the 50th anniversary of the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald. They were on their way to Cleveland. So it's kind of apropos that, Cleveland's kicking some tail today while Baltimore is just
Can't fly worth shit. Their wings are grounded.
clipped.
Covered in shit.
You don't ground wings, you clip wings, Mansfield.
Well,
You ground a
either way,
plane, you
we're
clip
beating Dev,
wings.
and that's all I care about right now.
Yeah.
What is Josh going to be pleasuring himself to later tonight? Matty Daddy or a Browns win? What is going
Or
to
both. Split screen.
Poor K no loss.
What will win the day?
I still am blown away by the fact that Bryce Young threw for 450 yards today.
I'm kind of amazed this Broncos Chiefs game is 6-6 at halftime.
One of the best defenses in the NFL versus
You don't have PS2.
That don't matter. Our defensive line doesn't care.
So how you doing, Daddy?
Doing pretty good considering the fact that I've got the greatest front seven in NFL history.
That's fair.
Never ask how I'm doing.
Hi, Cap.
Hello, Josh.
Right now, I'm just enjoying, seeing Maddie and then just destroying Dev.
This is a high holy day for Mansfield. This is like a feast, a Catholic feast day for Josh.
Any victory over the Ravens is a beautiful day.
Actually, Josh, curious, how many feast days are there in the Catholic calendar? There's like 200 or so, aren't there? There's a bunch.
I mean, technically, depending where you are, there's pretty much one every day of the week.
I actually just recently watched The Two Popes.
You.
And I was actually communicating with one of the priests from the parish where I came up in. He hasn't responded to. I was just curious as to his thoughts on it.
Not a fan of The Two Popes. It's just made up nonsense.
I tend to feel that same way, but I did like the interaction, like just the dramatic interaction between Bergoglio and Benedict the Sixth. My thought on that always, like, Benedict, he was a great scholar, statistician.
You better watch your next words carefully. I'm a Benedict guy.
No,
I preferred Benedict over Francis.
No, I'm not shitting on Benedict. Benedict, he was a great scholar. You could not on paper pick a more qualified person at that time to take up the Holy See.
Oh, absolutely.
John
Greatest
Paul II.
theologian of the 20th century, hands down.
Yeah. I mean, on paper, he was, phenomenal. But I think he was a bit out of touch with the modern world to a degree.
No, I'm going to say no to that. The thing is, he did not want the job. He wanted to retire years before he was elected to go work in the Vatican Library.
Yeah, he
Paul wouldn't let him.
Yeah, he was not a guy who wanted the papacy. He was a guy who just he was like me, he was a nerd. He just wanted to sit in the library and study, and that was him. Mm-hmm. And that's why he felt so out of place as Pope.
Here's the thing. I would say when it comes to personalities as Pope, Benedict was far better because he allowed himself to disappear into the role. Whereas Francis made the papacy to be accustomed to his personality. Leo is definitely more like
you could say this. You could say the same thing about John Paul II. I mean, he was a celebrity pope, for lack of a better.
The difference is John Paul would always conform to what the traditions were, whereas Francis did not give a crap.
I would quite agree with you there. I like the fact that Francis wasn't stuck way in the past. I like the fact he tried to kind of move things forward a little bit. But at the same time, I mean, how long did Francis have? 2013 to
This
2020.
year,
25. So what was that? 12
12
years
years.
he had the papacy. John Paul had it over 20 years. John Paul II, I do mean. John Paul the First had it for
33
30
days.
days. Yeah.
Did you say
Yeah,
33 days?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
John Paul the First died within 33 days of taking the papacy. John
Massive
Paul the
stroke.
Second.
Yep.
Well, depending on who you.
We are not gonna get into the conspiracy theory nonsense, please. Can
John
we
Paul
not?
II took over for 27 years.
From October of 1978 to April 2nd, my birthday of 2005.
Well, did you
Damn.
know my baptized name is Francis? I took that 2 months before Francis took the papacy.
Hey, I still say I'm.
What was your baptismal
in my
name?
was in my top 3 of who I thought was gonna get it.
What was your baptismal name? Just curious. I was a Francis.
I just went as my own.
Okay.
But
I mean, like Benedict, I don't dislike or love it. I'm kind of in your thought camp on that. That he didn't want it. He didn't want to be there. He just he had to do it until
he couldn't
another
anymore.
warm body came along.
Mhm.
I really liked Francis. I like the fact he tried to move things forward a bit. The current Pope, it's too early. Like I know nothing about him other than he's from Chicago. He's a White Sox fan.
fuck. Well, this
Um,
could either be a good thing or a bad thing, but one, we have another sack. Thank you, Miles Garrett.
I did see that other sack.
And guess what? Dylan Gabriel is being evaluated for concussion. Shador Sanders is in.
Oh my God! Oh!
Let's see what Shador's got. Come on, Bubba.
How you doing there, Davy?
Contemplating life choices.
Number 12 is at the helm, Devin.
Oh God!
On their feet.
He shall haunt the Ravens for
Love you,
decades
Dev.
to come.
Love you, Dev.
Love you too, Joshy.
Not as much as I love your brother, but that's a different story.
And not as much as he loves me.
All right. Shador. Pass and Cleveland goes fucking ballistic.
And the crowd go, Denver pick off! Pick 6! Denver!
Fuck you,
And
Patrick.
flag.
Fuck my nutsack.
Flag.
Of course there's a flag.
Jahdae Barron with the pick 6. Let's see what the penalty is.
I'm so glad we got him in the fucking first round. I am so glad.
Illegal hands to the face, Denver.
Is it after the interception? If it takes place after the interception, it'll get called as yards back from the interception.
What's the fucking flag for?
Yeah, Kansas City retains possession.
Son of a bitch.
Kelsey.
Okay.
Well, Maddie will see it. Josh, what are your thoughts so far on Leo? I mean, he hasn't even been in office, 6 months?
So here's the thing what I'm seeing. Leo knows he has a mess to clean up. He knows he was elected to basically.
The last 3
Steady the
popes,
ship.
including Leo, have had a mess to clean. There is a
Well,
mess.
here's the thing. I'm going to be honest. When you look at the end of the day, when you look at it, Francis made the mess worse.
Okay, big disagreement
Let's
there.
be
But
real.
go
So
ahead.
Leo, with his background in mathematics and finances, was he has the skill set to fix what needs fixed, but he was also elected to be a moderate, to sort of be a steady hand after the tumultuous years of Francis.
Well,
So-
Benedict was so conservative. Francis was very liberal, so I'd get that. Like Leo kind of
So
has
here's
to.
basically what I've
Yeah.
what we've been seeing so far is Leo is not going to outright abrogate his predecessors' all of his legislation and stuff immediately. He's done a couple small things, but not a lot. My guess is he is going to finish and tidy up everything that was already underway and planned when he was elected, because it's the Jubilee year still, so he's got to get through that. I mean, being elected during a Jubilee year is, I mean, that's rough. With
Yes.
everything that's already planned, because that's what he's basically doing, is he is fulfilling all of the obligations that were already planned. So
It's similar for a president who comes in, like you still have stuff in motion from the previous administration. You
So-
kind of have to, it takes a while to get your feet wet, for lack of a better
Right.
phrase.
So, what we're sort of thinking is after the Jubilee ends, because the Jubilee ends on the Feast of the Epiphany, January 6th,
Hmm.
he has called for an extraordinary consistory of all the cardinals on January 7th.
A consistory, now that's not like a full-on like Vatican council, like a
No. Consistory is just a meeting of the College of Cardinals,
Okay,
which can
similar to what you would have like when they're electing a new. I've never heard the phrase consistory, but when you
No, conclave is when they're electing a new pope.
right, that's a
consistory
conclave.
is usually either called for 3 different reasons. 1, creating new cardinals. That will not be the case in January. We know that for a fact. The second is to vote on causes for canonization. And the third is just to discuss business of the church. Francis never called, he had only called extraordinary consistories of all the cardinals to discuss business of the church twice. In 2014, and people were speaking their minds, he didn't like that. So the next time that they did it was 2022. So, one thing that the Cardinals all said was, we need more consistories. Now, Francis would routinely call ones for causes for canonization, and obviously when he made new Cardinals, but all the Cardinals were not required to show up, and usually no other business was done. So the fact that Leo was calling a consistory of all the College of Cardinals for January 7th, the day after the Jubilee ends, people pretty much think that that's going to be his starting point for how he's going to run things.
So I take it like I'm probably more the liberal progressive wing. You're probably more
Yeah,
the
you are.
conservative wing.
Yes.
Well, hey, we both, do confession the same way. I'm not shedding.
Yeah, I usually have to go after every time I'm on here with Maddie.
Oh Lord, I haven't been to confession in so long. I'm never afraid to, but like where I'm at, there's not really a heavy Catholic population. Like we have one Catholic church in Fayetteville, and Father Hart, who was like one of my parish priests in the parish where I came up, actually transferred here to Fayetteville at one point, and I went to him, and then he left in 2018, 20. Denver pick. We have flag. He's going, and he fumbled. Okay, they have to.
I'm
shake
presuming
this out
Denver
here.
is facing the Chiefs, right?
Yes. So I've not been to confession
Denver.
since Father Hart left the parish. I do not even know the current parish. He went to a parish like a small area of the state.
Quick thing, Cap. Who are your Raiders facing this week?
We played Dallas on Monday night.
Oh.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
That's gonna be a shit show either way.
I see. Unlike Maddie, I have no hope. I do not believe in my team. I just sort of sit back and deal with the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Have
I
you
mean,
guys
you're
seen
facing
that Jamar
Dallas,
Chase
so-
bid on Jalen Ramsey?
Yeah, so the Jalen Ramsey and who's the other?
Jamar Chase.
That's what I thought. Like, holy hell!
Actually, no, take it back. I did go to confession when my mom had her massive heart attack. That was August of 2019. So 6 years since I've been to confession.
So in other words, next time I see you, I'm dragging your ass to a confessional.
Well, I'm 6'4", about 250, so you're more than welcome to try. But no, honestly, if you were in Fayetteville, I would be more than honored to go to mass with you. I would do that.
And if
Also,
Maddie
because
was
Jalen
around, I
Ramsey's one of
probably
the
would
smartest
have to go to
football players
confession
ever.
before.
You grab the
Honest.
bullet at the chin.
No, it's just not a predominantly Catholic area, so it's.
Oh, we were talking about Jalen Ramsey being one of the smartest fighters in NFL history. You grab the face mask, you pull it up, and you hit the chin.
He's getting his ass fined.
What is the name of your parish, Josh?
Sean Ross Sapp is gonna have fun with that tonight.
My local parish is St. Thomas Aquinas. What's yours? My original where I grew up was Church of the Immaculate Conception.
I'm just gonna be good and keep that anonymous on here.
Okay, cool. I mean, I see you post often on Facebook. I was.
Yeah. Oh, so Maddie.
Don't bring shame upon the family. I get it.
Maddie has a fiance.
She's doing good. She's, we're just dealing with health stuff and shit like that.
Didn't Laura just get one of her eyes done?
No, she just had a tooth removal. We got another one coming up.
Do you guys have a date set?
For the wedding, not yet.
Okay.
Probably won't be for a couple years, to be honest.
Until we save up a little bit more money.
Okay, how long have you guys been engaged?
2,
2 years.
Couple years.
2, 3.
Okay.
There's no room for you to slip in Mansfield. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh my God! What kind of an interception return is this? Is he going all the way? No.
Now, Cap, did I say I was trying to slip in?
Well, not that you're trying, but if an opening were to.
You're saying if I were to,
should there be a breach? Should there be a breach in the Siegfried line?
So if I were to, I mean, I am a trip hazard, so.
Maddie, I tripped over my prosthetic.
I do all the time.
Oh, I believe it. I bet those things are a pain in the ass to fucking.
Uh-huh.
Does yours bend easy or is yours stiff?
It bends, but
You have a bending
I
one?
mean, I can make it pretty
kinky.
stiff.
Now, girl, I want you to bend over and turn your leg the other way. I want your toes looking at me.
I'm gonna have your grandma saying hello to your papa.
What the fuck, Dev?
You joined us. You know where these conversations go.
Yeah, I know. You're the one who instigates.
What are all of
them
these
half the time.
interceptions?
Cap, you're the one who instigates them half the time.
I do. It's part of my charm. Although I do have to say, since I abandoned just the complete crazy, just orgy lifestyle and like have legit been monogamous now for 2.5 years, it's a weird change, but I gotta say it's more consistent. Like it's not like I'm just like Quagmire on Tinder versus me on Grindr. Just
No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not. Nope. Speaking of changing the subject,
Do we
Maddie,
have to?
yes.
Yes.
So guess who's going to be moving out this way?
Who?
Have you not heard yet?
Dolly Parton.
No,
Another tornado.
Damn.
Maddie.
I have not
As
heard,
a
no.
as a co-host of the Jeff Meach of the Greg Cherry Show, you should know this.
Oh, Greg's getting ready to move over there?
No, Jeff is.
Jeff's moving to the land of sin.
Ohio?
No, to PA with Greg.
Oh, that's badass. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch last week because I was at work.
Well, it's like Bret Hart said, if you're going to give the United States of
we missed
United
you
States of
on
America an
his
enema, you're
birthday
going to
today.
stick the hose right in Pittsburgh.
We missed you on Greg's birthday.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be available for the show, and I told them this. I don't think I'll be available for the show until the football season's over and I actually get days off that aren't just Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Greg's in our fantasy league, Josh. You should join next year.
Listen, boy, I am in enough fantasy leagues as is.
Wait, wrong fantasy.
The only reason I joined one this year is because my league that I was co-running, the guy who was in charge of starting it up never did. So,
Well, you
I
realize
had
in this
Maddie.
league, like if you were to join, I mean, you would be in the same league as Maddie Daddy, and
Maddie was
technically,
in my league.
you
was.
and Maddie, you could go 1-on-1 with the Maddie one
I
couple
did,
times a year.
because he was in my league last year.
Troy Franklin, holy shit!
So,
Oh my god! What is that?
What? Hold up, Cap. What, Maddie?
Myles Garrett, NFL history.
Yay!
First player in NFL history with 12 plus sacks in 6 straight seasons.
Most of those against Baltimore. Wow, Maddie, watch this Franklin play coming up. You are going to come in your
Dylan
jeans.
Gabriel has been ruled out.
Sutton down to the Kansas City.
Game. That was a hell of a catch by Franklin.
Sutton down to the Kansas City 26.
Oh, CC Sabathia just got a street named after himself.
Mansfield, like we should
What-
try
what-
like
can you
next
repeat
next
that
time,
again?
like Maddie and Dev come down here. You should come down at the same time. We can go to mass. I'll get up I'll get up early. We can go to mass.
I'll go. To the
Can show you
bar.
around town.
Well, just as I get some alone time with Maddie, I'm good.
What did you ask, Josh? You asked
Can
for
you
that
repeat
stat
that
again?
stat again?
Yes. Myles Garrett is the first player in NFL history since the stat became official in 82
Mm-hmm.
to record 12 plus sacks in 6 consecutive seasons. Myles Garrett. Only player in history.
Second and 9 for Denver. Nick's doing some chicanery at the scrimmage of line. I'm trying not to spoil shit for Daddy Matty.
New rules in the NFL. There's a possibility that there could be a scoreless game, a tie with the scoreless game.
Yes.
Huh?
If it's a regular season and it goes to the end of OT, you could have a scoreless tie.
It hasn't happened since like the 40s, but yes.
3rd and 2 for Denver. Neither team's been worth a shit on 3rd down today. Until now! Ow, RJ Harvey, you beautiful bastard.
Oh.
Oh,
Maddie, what jersey are you wearing today?
Bo.
he's
Okay. To be fair,
To
the
be fair.
lighting made it look like you're wearing a Falcons jersey.
I can kind of see that.
yeah.
The red shoulder.
Yeah, that's why I was very confused.
Yeah, no, here's a little bit more lighting.
Okay, that's better.
Oh, he's
I
got
don't
the-
want to see yours, Dev. Just Maddie.
Rocking that. He is talking of the so-called great Derrick Henry.
The king.
You mean the Derek? What team is he even? Is he still in Ravens?
He
Yeah.
still plays football
He's got
for
a
a
touchdown
professional
already.
organization.
So the guy who we're kicking his ass today, got it.
Mercedes Lewis just caught a pass in his 20th NFL season from Bo Nix.
41-year-old.
And McMillan, touchdown Denver.
Interception! Fuck you, Dev.
Did they just pick Lamar off again?
You guys picked off Shador.
Wait,
Like you guys literally just got the ball from Shador.
ban for ban, or is the pick off?
So
This is what they're talking about.
boom.
So penalty is declined. Touchdown stands. Denver is up 12-6, pending point after Lamar just threw his second interception of the game.
So you guys went ban for ban.
Yeah.
More like cock for cock.
And I'm about to watch it.
And Will Lutz preparing for the
I lost fantasy this week.
Boom. Drives back. Oh, it was tipped.
Again, that's how it happened last time.
just the tip.
It got tipped way into the air.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
Dev, if you drop this one, oh man, you're gonna be.
Yeah. If you guys lose to Cleveland, you guys are.
No, I'm talking about fantasy wise. If Dev drops this one, Buck still has a good amount of ammo to go.
Lamar's fucking it for me.
Miguel's probably got Matty Deuce on this one. Davies probably got the doormats. Greg Cherry may beat Brett. He's got a damn long lead. Matty, you're probably going to knock Suge out of the playoffs. You're probably going to win this one. Probably not set in stone.
Did he wake you up being loud? Did Matt wake you up being loud?
Did I wake you up being loud?
No, you're in our ear.
Oh.
Hey, it's
Is
always
that
fun.
Laura?
It's always fun to be
No,
loud.
that's Devin's girl.
Oh, it's Devin's girl. Okay. Hello, Devin's girl.
This is our buddy Mansfield. He's from the
She can't
so-called
hear
great
us.
state of Ohio.
She can't hear us, Cap. We're in
Of
their
course
ear.
you can.
Yes, that is the sentence. that
She
you just
said a confused hello.
Okay.
Mansfield is one of our good friends. He joins us usually once a week when we do this. He's a sweet boy, sweet Catholic boy.
I'm also Maddie's lost puppy.
That's a good way of putting it.
That's certainly that's a bit of a twist on the English language. I would say more like gimp, simp.
Okay, I think Matt's only had one.
If this were Pulp Fiction, Mansell would be the one down in the basement in the black leather suit, just
I looked at him as my Ravens are pissing me off, same with my fantasy team. And I looked at Matt as he's laughing his ass off, opening up a fruit roll up, and it was blue. I was like, oh. Well, at least
So
it's
quite
blue.
literally, you have to think about this, Dev. With a Matty win today, he survives and continues his playoff hunt. With a loss today, you are looking at probably like 6th, 7th seed going into next week with 3 games to go.
And I was first for a while, and then I went to second, and now I might not even be in playoffs this year.
There could be a hole in your game. It's called the entire Baltimore Ravens team.
No, my defense is doing great for us. Last I checked, fantasy-wise.
What is the Ravens?
Almost like 30-something fantasy points.
Let me pull up Dev here.
27 fantasy
23. 23.
They almost got another fucking pick.
So, Ash, what do we need to grab from the store?
She's coming in.
Buck has 2 guys going right now with 4 more. You might squeak this one out, Dev. You might.
Okay, so you're going to be over in like the pharmacy area.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, because I'm going to go run over and grab a laundry basket because I broke mine yesterday.
Oh.
The handle just finally caved in. It's like a 2.5-year-old.
I think I ate too much ziti.
Yeah, I'm mainly gonna be
Okay.
She wants to
I
look
had
at
too much ziti.
coffee pots, potentially. I want to buy a coffee pot, but I don't want a
Coffee pot. No. Sister Ash, don't get a pot. Get a percolator. Boil that coffee. It will taste so much better. Get a percolator.
Because you know she would.
What, mom drinking it all? Is that what you're thinking? Yeah. And don't get a coffee pot, get a percolator.
Don't get one of those like Mr. Coffee bullshit. Get it like an actual percolator. Get your beans, ground or unground, whatever, you know. But then, boil your coffee. Like, put it on the stove, boil it 3 to 5 minutes. It removes all the acid out of the beans. It makes it smooth as silk. It's tasty. It's like have you ever? What? No, that's not for this audience. Have you ever had something in your mouth that just that doesn't work either? Have you ever?
Percolator's like cock.
Have you ever tasted something so? That Sister Ash, let's just say it's the best coffee you'll ever have, because at this point I'm running out of non-sexual. Get it, percolator. You can get them at Walmart for like $15-$20. You fill about put your grounds in the thing. Fill about halfway full of water. Fill it. Once it comes to a boil, 3 to 5 minutes. Take it off. Let it drip out. Remove the filter. Finish with cold water. Stir it up.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sister.
You okay, Maddie?
Yes, Josh. Attend to Maddie Daddy. I believe he is.
Gladly. Does someone need a hug?
I feel like the Mad Hatter over here and going fucking insane.
Oh my God, I've got such a raging clue.
Well,
I think I've got a clue too.
Listen, I feel like Maddie being either high or drunk is sometimes the only way he's able to put up with my shit.
Well, he's
no, sober Maddie is just as good as drunk Maddie.
out of my hair, bitch.
Mahomes uncorks caught. Holy shit! Oh my God damn, that was a German suplex by the Broncos. Maddie, watch this coming up. You are gonna cream your cheese.
Hello?
Hey, that's my job to make him do.
I thought it was my job. Wait, no. I don't have a job there. My job is downstairs with my dogs.
What? Hold up. I'm just gonna ignore that. All right.
Get his ass.
Get going, guys.
Get his ass.
No worries, Josh. Thank you for hopping in. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Browns-Ravens game.
I don't.
McMillan just German suplexed
I hope you have
number
a wonderful
80
day,
veggies.
but I hope you don't enjoy this game.
So yeah, you have yourself a wonderful rest of your night, Josh. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated.
Love you, Daddy.
Love you, brother.
Goodbye, boss.
See you,
Stay
Cap
in
Dev.
danger, stay sick, stay dehydrated.
Dev.
No, stay hydrated. That's how we.
Dev.
I love you,
Start
Josh. You have a
hitting on
good
you
one.
too.
Ooh.
Josh, you couldn't handle the Deverdong.
I
That's just oh that's you're gonna be walking bow legged for about a week there, brother.
That's nothing compared to what you'll be doing.
Oh, fuck.
Touchdown, Kansas City.
Maddie, love you, Daddy.
Love you, Josh. Stay safe, brother.
Say something.
Kareem Hunt
See
with
ya.
the tutty for Kansas City.
Hey, I have Kareem Hunt on my team today. Touchdown.
So, pending the point after, it is going to be tied 13-13.
Why are you letting him lick the plastic? Why are you doing this, Doug? How are we still in the third quarter with the Denver KC game? It feels like this game won't end. Same with my Baltimore
Penalties.
one, dude.
Is Kansas City going for two? No, Mahomes is off the field. So Harrison Bootlicker. And it is good. It is tied in the Mile High City 13-13. Maddie's
The guy.
rectal cavity continues to pucker upper.
After he intercepted that, he broke down and started crying. And turns out that he was one of that coach's.
One of Coach Beams' students.
Yeah.
So
Any
29
word
seconds.
any word on Chris Boyd, speaking of? So he's still in critical condition. Kat, did you see that story going into today?
I did not see that.
Yeah, wide receiver and special teams returner Chris Boyd of the Jets got shot this morning in New York City leading into today's game.
Didn't someone from the Jets also get robbed not too long ago, too?
I know
Brandon-
Different country?
Skylar Thompson got robbed in Ireland.
Yeah, there's a Jets.
Brandon
No.
Perna. The Broncos have managed to get 3 penalties on 2 of their interceptions. Talk about bang for your buck.
Yeah.
And the fix is in, according to Perna. Pick 6 negated because the refs need the Chiefs to win.
Well, if only Perna was on the same wavelength as me for today. We need the loss today so we can win on Christmas and have a great Christmas.
That one's in KC. I mean, Taylor Swift is just going to be, schloosing on the balls to give it that extra little squibbity bibbity. It'll be like Martha Stewart on South Park whenever she was, injecting the rectal turkey. That'll be Taylor Swift with the footballs. And insert it rectally like so. So actually 2 weeks ago, during all the
Go, baby, go! Take it to the house. Take it to the house.
As soon as
Damn
Josh
it.
left, Derrick Henry ran for like 80 yards.
during all the hubbub a couple weeks ago, as you gentlemen well know, I actually ate McDonald's for like the first time in a year and a half, and I
Might as
felt
well. Weren't you just chilling outside the McDonald's for forever?
Did you enjoy it?
I mean, at the time, but man, I realized why I just completely stopped eating fast food. Like I felt like a weird, uncomfortable high. Like that high you get like whenever you take mushrooms and like it hasn't quite kicked in yet, but you're starting to feel kind of uneasy. That was what it felt like after a double quarter pounder and some fries. Double quarter pounder, no pickle, extra onion, large fry, and I felt just, having like gone a year and a half without eating that stuff and then eating it just out of, necessity. It's like, I don't know if I ever want to do this again. Ooh, that did not feel good. And Donald Trump eats that shit 3 times a day, and
Max with
maybe
ketchup.
that explains a lot. Trump just pounds a lot of McDonald's and Pizza Hut. Maybe that explains a good amount there. I don't know, but ooh, haven't had KFC in 10 years. I don't even want to imagine what that shit might do to me.
Cap,
I have not had fried chicken in over 10 months now. Like my supreme
for your
allied
cholesterol,
commander.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I gave up all that stuff and continued to gain weight somehow. It's like, I eat fast food. I haven't deep fried or fried anything. It's like, well, I don't even put any cream or sugar in my coffee. It's like, well, you did eat 3 bowls of ziti. I use low fat. I made the marinara at home. Can't win. Let's see. Let me pop back to Paramount here. And just as I do that, they're showing a McDonald's commercial. Back to RedZone. It is 16-10. Ravens. Lamar.
Sam
throws.
Darnold has thrown 4 interceptions today.
Well, that's Sam Darnold. He must think
seeing
he's
ghosts today in LA.
seeing ghosts. So it is 4th and goal for the Ravens. Big decision here for Brother Harbaugh. And they are going for the field goal with Tyler Loop-de-Loop. Oh, I hope Dev's not sitting down. He's standing up. Snap, hold, kick, up. It is good. It is 16-13 Cleveland. Fucking Sean Payton. R.J. Harvey should have 100 yards and 2 tutties. Nope, can't run the ball. Can't run it. Nope, got to throw it 56 times. That run game is just there after we're up by 40 and we're trying to milk the clock. I hate Sean Payton. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. By the way, again, thank you for this.
Have you enjoyed it?
I have enjoyed this. I have gone through it about twice now.
What are some of your favorite quotes in there?
I won't be wronged. I won't be insulted. I won't laid a hand on. I don't do these things to other people, and I require the same from them.
Were there any quotes in there that you haven't heard before?
There were a couple. I didn't bookmark them. I would have to go back through here.
Because that was kind of my thing. I was like, yes, it's going to give him like an endless thing of quotes. But not only that.
This one, towards the beginning, I have tried to live my life so that my family would love me and my friends respect me. The others can do whatever the hell they please. I like that one. I hadn't heard that one before.
I fucking like that one. That had to be like end of his career interview type shit.
Let's see. I know there were another I didn't bookmark them. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is one. All battles are fought by scarred men who'd rather be someplace else. This was another good one. There's right and there's wrong. You got to do one or the other. You do the one and you're living. You do the other and you may be walking around, but you're as dead as a beaver hat.
Dude, that one is intense.
That was, well, one was from the, I mean, I knew of that one, but this kind of reminded, it was from, let's see. Because I have one of his, like, a really good biography on him over here, but it's like this fucking thick. Oh, this was actually what they put on his tombstone when he died. I would like to be remembered well. The Mexicans have a phrase, feo, fuerte y formal, which means he was ugly, strong, and had dignity. He actually, his last wife that he was married to for well over 20 years was Hispanic. A lot of his movies were filmed down in Mexico, and he learned to speak Spanish. He was, you know, yeah. This is actually probably my favorite of his. Well, courage is being scared. Courage is being scared to death, but saddling up anyway. Pity isn't for me. that was another good one.
Yeah, I'm glad that you got some new use out of that book.
Baby sister, I was born game, and I intend to go out that way. When you stop fighting, that's death.
Bonus. We are in the fourth quarter, so I will call the rest of the Broncos game. Is that Adam Pretense?
I define manhood simply. Men should be tough, fair, and courageous, never petty, never looking for a fight, but never backing down from one either.
Ooh, excuse me.
Let's see. That was Maureen O'Hara's speech to Congress when John Wayne was just about on his he was on his deathbed, just about dead. One of his like multi-time co-stars, O'Hara, was in like 6-7 movies with him. Gave a speech to Congress asking for a presidential medal to be made for him. To the people of the world, John Wayne is not just an actor, and a very fine actor. John Wayne is the United States of America. I beg you to strike a medal for Duke, to order the president to strike it. And I feel that the medal should say just one thing: John Wayne, American.
When was that?
That was, I mean, literally like a few weeks before he died. That was 1979. He died, I want to say August of 79. That was like July, June. I do think we have a pretty wonderful country, and I thank God that he chose me to live here. This is actually probably my favorite picture from the book. It's Wayne. This is on the set of his very last movie, The Shootist, playing chess with Ron Howard.
Dude, there's some really good illustrations in that book.
Just give the American people a good cause, and there's nothing that they can't lick. Let's see.
That was just a bad throw by Bo Nix. 4th down, 4th and 11.
You're going to think I'm being corny, but this is really how I feel. I hope my family and my friends will be able to say that I was an honest, kind, and fairly decent human. Let's see.
Yeah, we found that book up in a little shop up in Estes Park. It was the only book of its kind that was at that shop.
Actually, I mean, I really love the book. I love this leather binding though, because that's like, what you would think,
Like journalistic, like journal style shit.
Well, not just that, but like John Wayne, leathery. It's not like a hardback or a paperback. It's leather.
Yeah.
I love this. I didn't even know this. This is something that I kind of found out from this. Like at the end of a lot of his movies, like the latter third, of his career, he would always get a set of coffee mugs for the entire crew, like the lighters, the riggers, whatever, with the movies, like the poster logo, and like it would be like a nice mess, like
a memorabilia.
Best luck, Duke, yeah, or like thanks for all your hard work, JW, stuff like that.
That's awesome. And that was before like ceramic mugs like that were commercial, were printed like paper.
Yeah, well, and Cleveland just downed it at the Baltimore 1. Oh my God! Oh, Dev.
What happened? Did we do another interception?
Cleveland punted and downed it at the Baltimore 1. So Baltimore's going to have to go 99 yards to score a touchdown.
It's a 99-yard rush.
If Derrick Henry got a 99-yard rushing touchdown, that would be hilarious.
You just get a beast mode for a quick sec.
Denver is up 16-13. Kareem Hunt just got a first down.
All right, so we've got 2 minutes left in
We're on
the
our
Rams
Baltimore 20.
Seahawks.
First and 10, Baltimore 20.
Oh, so it was a touchback, Cap. It's out at the Baltimore 20.
I thought he downed it. It looked like he got there.
All right, let's see, because we got the punt now. That might be down.
That thing never crossed the chalk.
No, he was down. He had one knee down. That's down at the 1. Oh, that's
embrace your failure.
So it was down on the 1.
That's down on the 1. That was immaculate special teams.
Why the fuck did they say it was on Baltimore?
Probably because that was just like a preset button that they have on RedZone. All right, Mahomes out of the single back, hands it off. Oh, fuck you, Kareem. Oh,
Fuck you, Kareem?
yeah, fuck you, Kareem.
Oh, fuck you, Kareem. Oh, fuck you, Kareem. Okay, can we go to my Ravens? We're on the fucking 1 yard line, and I need to know what's going on.
I remember back one of the sales offices I was in, one of the girls in the office was in our fantasy football league. She called her team the Kareemy Cunts.
I've heard that, dude. Cream cunts. Creamy cunts. Shit like that. Cream O cunt.
She's actually the nightstand in my bedroom. That's who I got that from. She was, I mean, her and I never had anything whatsoever, but she was one tough bitch. I respected her. Like in a dude's world like that, where guys make a great sale, go to the bathroom and do a rail.
And Seattle ties it up. 2 minutes to go.
And Darnold
that-
threw 4 picks.
Nope, that wasn't a tie. That was a point after. My bad. So it's 19-21 with 2 minutes to go.
Picture it, Sicily, 1921. A beautiful young peasant girl.
Cleveland challenges. Did it go to the fucking?
Yeah, they're challenging it to be out on the 1.
Which is what it should be.
Yeah, the call on the field is a touchback.
I hope it's not, but I know.
Devin.
I know. From
All right.
seeing it, I think it's down at the 1. I don't want it to be. Oh, it's
Choke on it, Dev.
You're not gonna
Suck it
tell
long,
us
suck it hard. You're losing to Cleveland.
What is down?
What is
down? All right.
What is drunk? I mean, is drunk, hey, Flipper, hey, buddy, give it down there, will you?
You cannot look at his fucking toes when his knees are down.
I lost to a big toe. Maybe I might win to a big toe. If I win because of a big toe,
I still think his toes are not touching the white.
I don't think so. But
They never touched anything. We have flag on Kansas City. I believe it is offensive holding.
I'm getting the 3rd and 9 right now. So.
Yep, it's on Kansas City. Twinkle toes, Mahomes.
Devin, I hate to say it, but yes, that's on the 1 yard line.
I think so.
It might actually be on the goal line.
It's not a touchback either way. That ain't a TB.
No, it's not a touchback.
That is not tuberculosis.
Would like it to be.
Well, I'm just saying because they called it a touchback.
All right.
Oh
yeah, holding on the Chiefs.
Go away.
Yeah, go
3rd
away.
and 19.
I'm sorry. I want to see. Of course, it was Juwan Taylor.
Okay, we're back.
Yes, that's not a good camera angle. But we've had several good camera angles.
Oh, you gotta be fucking me!
It's Sayans. First down.
They just fucked the Broncos big time. That is the most bullshit DPI I've seen all year.
Oh, no. I'm about to see something that's going to piss me off.
Are you... The Chiefs guy pulled him down! Oh, God. Maddie, I'm sorry for what you're about to have to see. That is bullshit.
I need to see.
That didn't look like a good angle. It looked like he pushed him down.
I need to see that from another angle. It looks like they both went down for it.
Kansas City first down at the Denver 25.
No, he pushed him down.
It was
that is 7 penalties for 121 yards for Denver.
I think his weight just made him unbalanced and he fell down due to it.
It was just
contested. And
not a good play. Not a good defense. Sorry, Riley.
Dev, your weight unbalances when you hold your cock in your left hand versus your right hand.
That's his 7th DPI this year.
So instead of a 3rd and damn near 20, it's 1st and 10 on our goddamn 30 or 25.
Yeah.
So 7 penalties for 121 yards for Denver today.
What? He was not down. They counted that as a sack. He was still moving.
Okay, so Denver defense rallied. 3rd and long. They stopped Kelsey right in his Swifty.
So, yeah, today was Christian McCaffrey's day.
God damn it, that's not good.
Every day is Christian McCaffrey day if he plays.
All right, 2nd and 10 out of the shotgun for Mahomes. And, yeah, Kelsey got swallowed up. That's going to set up for a field goal for Harrison Butler.
I'm actually watching the CBS. No, it's 3rd and 6 for Kansas City. I'm watching the CBS feed. Denver is making some noise. That camera is fucking shaking. Oh, my good Christ. Touchdown, Kansas City. Oh, my God, Maddie, you might want to cover your eyes for what you're about to see.
I might take my earbud out.
You might want to gouge out one of your eyeballs for what Swifty just did.
Oh, so it was a Kelsey thing. Okay.
First down.
Yeah. That's a Travis Kelsey thing to do in Denver.
Kick is up. Blocked! Blocked! Denver blocked it! Denver blocked the extra point.
A 3-point game, my friends.
6-point game,
Is that my
numbnuts.
fantasy or yours? Are you getting your shit wrecked?
No. But he still has Goff, Genty, Cowboys defense, and Javonte Williams.
Well, Cowboys defense. I mean, come on, Dev. Let's tickle your taint a little bit softer there. That's Cowboys defense.
No, I was just telling him who Buck has left to play.
Oh, I know, but
Williams and Cowboys defense.
so it is 19-16 Kansas City with 9:57 to go. Whee! I got to get some water. My throat is fucking dry. And I'll check on John and the babies while I'm at it and take these dirty. Good God, what am I? I'm just giving myself work to do.
Lamar tosses it to. Is that Justice?
Okay.
No, that isn't Justice.
Keaton
Mitchell? Keenan Mitchell?
Keaton. Can we stop going back to away from my Ravens for a fucking second, please?
I mean, we're the 2-minute warning. This is a close game.
I'm sorry, Dave. All I was blah, blah, blah. I'm a dirty slut.
Accurate.
Sorry, that just.
Happens. Drops back. Misses Devontae Adams. Hard out of the single back. Hands off to Zay Flowers on a reverse.
Out of the back single.
I think they are on the 25 of Baltimore now.
More positive, but I'm not going to. That's just.
2nd and 5.
Derek's gonna run it.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be up the gut. They got Tyler Loop.
They're preparing for a field goal.
Loop.
There it is.
Loop is.
Touchdown.
Derrick Henry up and swallowed.
By Miles Garrett. No.
Tucker, there's a masseuse. Tucker, there's a masseuse.
Schlesinger. That's his name.
Swishy, swimmy, swammy, summit, Swanson? Maybe it's on the brief. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Samsonite. I was way off. It started with an S, though.
Oh!
There's
That's out at the 1. So the Browns punter got fucked over. However, the Rams punter got it on the dot outside of the line.
If I was that wide receiver on the Ravens and that person, the defensive quarterback that I knew obviously PI'd me, was doing this, I would have kicked him in the fucking mouth.
Dev, you'd kick somebody in the mouth just for looking at you crossways.
Where's the PI? Where is it? What is a PI? What is
You get
penetration?
Tyler Loop out there.
What? Okay, Dev, do we have to go back to like 9th grade health class to?
We're almost at a 40-something yard field goal. It's up. Ew, the curve. Oh, If you go to overtime with the Browns, Devin.
Overtime with the Browns. Dev's team sucks.
You know, for having 4 interceptions, almost having 300 passing yards might kind of make up for that.
Now that's like Jameis Winston numbers.
You know how Sam Darnold has 4 interceptions, right? How you just said that?
Yeah.
His fantasy points is 5.75, right?
5.75.
Yeah, you want to hear what Lamar's is? 6.3.
You just don't know how many interceptions.
But imagine if Lamar threw 4. You can imagine it. Sam
To
Darnold
be
was a better quarterback this week, and he threw 4 interceptions.
2 interceptions at least.
I would have had a better chance, Matt, having fucking CJ Stroud start if that was the case, and he's fucking injured.
Okay, scrambles away, throws it down. 3rd and 6.
I have more faith that in getting a goose egg by an injured quarterback that can't play than one throwing multiple interceptions.
Dev, are you actually going to make the trek to Canton whenever they induct them?
No, I'm about to make a trip to
They call that intentional grounding. I hate intentional grounding.
You didn't make it there for Ray Lewis. You didn't make it there for Uncle Shan.
I'm going to burn down Cleveland.
That's right. Oh, Cleveland. So to induct your man Lamar, you would literally have to travel into the belly of the beast.
What, Cap?
To induct Lamar into the Pro Football Hall of Fame, you would literally have to travel in the belly of the beast into Canton, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, and burn it to the fucking ground.
You fucking look like Brando in Island of Dr. Bro, just like covering your face in sunscreen to prevent from catching some kind of bacterial disease.
Every NFL team needs one player that's just designated to deck a referee.
Tyreek did that a few years ago against the Jets. It was Kansas City at New York, and a ref threw a flag on him, and he almost decked the fucking ref.
Oh, no, we're going for it. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
And I'm actually
Dev, cradle Maddie's nuts.
4th and 2, out of the shotgun. And I realize Cap's not on the screen. Out of the shotgun. Fucking false start! God damn it! Yeah, we're going to be fucking punching the ball because we got fucked over on that goddamn intentional grounding call. The referee needs to get shot for that one.
It wasn't so much of a fuck as it was like a, hey, how you doing?
4th and 7. They're not going to go for it. They're going to send out the punting unit.
Maddie, my life is the punting unit. I love baked pasta, but I hate having to actually clean the dish it was baked in because cheese and tomato sauce stick like a motherfucker.
What if the Baltimore Ravens lose to Shador Sanders?
They'll literally not be able to sleep tonight if that happens.
What is the flag? What is the flag? What is the flag? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. What's the flag? Really? I don't care.
It's prime time's boy.
Darnold's not going to win. The fucking Rams won.
I don't know.
You don't need to be loud. What's the flag? Show me the flag. Is it for us? Or are we just tapping them up because we stopped them?
Holding offense.
It's almost like Dev watching the Ravens. It's like watching Wheel of Fortune.
Fourth
Oh,
Jacoby Brissett has thrown 57 passes today.
What the flying hell? The brisket?
Jacoby Brissett has thrown 57 passes today.
Last time I threw 57 passes, I wasn't alone, but I still was in pain.
So they just need a short pass and a timeout.
Baltimore?
Seattle.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about Seattle, man. I could give a rat's ass less about this fucking game. It's over.
You will be when you play them in the Super Bowl.
Oh, we ain't making it to the Super Bowl. You see how we're
All
playing?
right. Who is Seattle's kicker?
And just choke like a whore trying to make Monday win on Sunday night.
Myers Higby? Or is it Myers?
It's just Myers. I think it's Jason Myers.
Yeah, Jason Myers.
Jason Myers is the kicker.
Yes. Okay, let that pan soak. And grab my agua.
61-yard attempt for Jason Myers. His career long is 61. And they ice him. The biggest kick of his career, because if he gets this, Seattle is winning the division.
Ice me, baby.
And Jacoby Brissett with pass number 58 for a touchdown.
NFL record.
Jacoby Brissett set an NFL record today. His 47 completions is the NFL record. The previous record was 45.
Tied.
By Jared Goff and Drew Bledsoe. And he shanked it. The Rams win.
Go to Baltimore now.
We don't want to see
Shit,
Baltimore.
what the fuck? Matthew Stafford coming off the sidelines. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Okay, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. The handoff to Henry out of the fullback. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it, Devin.
It's 4th and 1.
Maybe 4th and inches.
Push.
We are at 4th and 1.
We're going to
All right, they're going for a tush push with Mark Andrews. No,
What?
They bounce it to the outside. Mark Andrews, 20, 10, touchdown.
Dev, your underwear.
They did a fake tush push end around Mark Andrews for a 31-yard touchdown on 4th and 1.
Is that considered just Mark Andrews having the ball?
Yeah, it's a rushing touchdown.
Lamar didn't have the ball. No, he wasn't even on the field.
Mark Andrews. What a fucking play.
Kansas City just punted, but Denver damn near blocked it. Marvin Mims, you motherfucker, down to Kansas City, almost midfield. Oh, good God.
Baltimore takes the lead.
What, Baltimore's ahead? Of what,
Oh, yeah,
paraplegic?
With that fucking run, they are now ahead 23 to 16.
We have Ray in the chat. Matty Laws, good game, and Mr. Cap going down tomorrow night. Hey, Matty Laws, seeing what I said. Cap, tell Matty Laws, read my comment. Hey, Cap, tell Matty Laws, why is he not paying attention to my comment? Hey, Cap, I hate you all. Please go burn in hell. Actually, I added those that last couple. But yes, Ray is wanting your attention, Mr. Matthew.
How you doing, Ray? We haven't been looking at the chat.
We've been engaged in heavy duty.
But wild games. Where's my phone?
Cleveland.
So yeah, you play the Cowboys tomorrow, yeah?
Yep. Monday Night Foosball.
It's a
3
battle of
3-5-1 Dallas versus 2-7 and what the fuck? Basically, it's a battle of two sacks of shit. Which Dallas is going to win just because our defense is worse than theirs. The Raiders were cooked before this season ever began. Matty Laws, WWE has signed Joe Hendry.
I did see that. Apparently, he's been with them for a while. Oh, God damn it. Check your local
Does that
affiliate.
Are you fucking kidding me?
mean it is time for Cap to go live?
Not quite yet, because RedZone has not stopped their feed, and I don't think they will for another 15 minutes. There still could be a chance we see the end of the Broncos game on RedZone.
Well, Broncos just took over at their own 45, and that is close to a first down for Denver. The Mark Andrews, no tushy pushy.
Yeah, no, the Mark Andrews, what is a fake tush push? Devin, Urban Dictionary.
A long loin?
Is that the definition of a reach around? Is that an NFL reach around?
Hey, if you're gonna fuck somebody in the ass, have the good goddamn common courtesy to give them a reach around.
So yeah, I guess that would be the NFL reach around. If what the Eagles do is a tush push, that was the reach around.
RJ Harvey pushes forward for about 7 yards. It is a first down for Denver.
Hey, if there's one thing RJ Harvey is in this situation as, it's a reason for him to step up.
Yes, I've been waiting for him to do it for about 11 weeks now. I'm fighting him. I'm fighting Sean Payton.
We're getting the handoff right here, and there, put power running from the little guy.
Harvey with another handoff gets another 5. It is 2nd and 5 coming up for Denver.
But like I said earlier, he's not the one you want to just keep powering it with. He will get tired. He will probably get hit hard. And
I am the one you want. Woo, hoo, hoo, honey. What I want. You are the one I want.
Come on, no Grease fans in the house.
I don't really think I watched Grease growing up.
Well, you would figure the faggot in the room is the one quoting musicals.
That's a way to word it.
Bo Nix takes the snap, uncorks. Oh, Franklin, you fuck up. Actually, no.
Yeah.
He was blanketed on that. That wasn't on Franklin. It would just been really cool if he would have caught that. That would have been a one-handed. Oh.
So we got 2 minutes to go in the Browns-Ravens game, and 4.5 to go with the Broncos-Chiefs. Both are decided by at least a touchdown. At most a touchdown, at the minimum a field goal.
Oh. Did Sutton catch that? Nope. 4th and 5 coming up for Denver. Oh, they're reviewing it 1 foot. Oh, wait a minute. Sutton may have had that.
If there's
Sutton
anything I
did.
know about Cortland Sutton, he's got some of the best feet placement in the NFL.
Oh, they're going for a field goal to tie it up. Lutz is going for a 54-yard field goal. Oh, boy. I'll let Maddie comment on the Denver field goal try.
Wait, yeah, both of those feet were in on that
Let's
catch.
go. No flag. Okay.
Wouldn't have made it a much closer kick, but yeah, 4th and 5. 54-yard attempt. He is fucking 7 of 11 from 50-plus yarders. The kick is up. Dead fucking center.
Little did I know I should have had Lutz in.
15 and a half points?
Well, I was content with Cameron Dicker. But now
You went, wait, Dev, you took your Dicker over your Lutz?
Yeah, Jacksonville was gonna put boots to asses to the
Put boots to asses.
The only points they got was from Dicker, so luckily I got the only point maker on the Chargers.
Jacksonville treated them like a disgruntled stepfather.
Yeah.
Ray asked, Maddie, do we get Joe Hendry as the mystery opponent for Solo Sikoa?
It's him, and I really don't know who else would be the surprise entrant. I really don't. A lot of people are like, it could be Edge. It's not Edge. It's Joe Hendry.
So 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. Mahomes coming out, 30 career game-winning drives.
Kyle, really? Again? Oh, no, he's just ducking down. Okay, I thought he was hurt.
No, I think his shoulder's out, though. He is favoring that right arm.
Why?
Dev is in pain. Maddie is in anxiety.
Oh, my God. 3rd and 5. Shador still has a chance of winning this game.
We're tying it. We're about overtime with the Browns.
30.
Oh, Denver almost picked Mahomes off.
Fuck off, Pat.
Okay, so now I've got Chiefs Broncos on my local feed, which is ahead of Paramount. So I am now 2 plays ahead of Maddie.
Oh, sweet God. Yeah, what's your timestamp? Because I got 4:05.
3:53, 3rd and 10.
Yeah, no, you're 2 plays ahead. I thought that was caught. And that was almost intercepted by Halfunga.
And Mahomes just got his asshole wrecked by McMillan.
Dude, the corner blitz that we run.
I saw your cogs turn when Pat was saying that when he said Pat.
Kansas City's offense is coming off the field. They are going to punt. Holy shit, Maddie, you are going to love this. You are going to love this sack on Mahomes coming up.
3 and out on the fucking Chiefs.
Are they kicking it?
They're punting, yeah, from their own 11.
I've got 2nd and 10. Mahomes rolling out, and he just finds no one. Oh, no, he found Kelsey. He just couldn't bring it in bounds.
Are they kicking a field goal or are they punting to?
Oh, they called a timeout. Cleveland called a timeout. They're going to figure out what they're going to do.
Kansas City punts. Denver has it at their own 26 after Mahomes got his shit wrecked.
The last game we played against Kansas City, that wasn't the week 18. We had them dead to rights, and they blocked a field goal. That was an incredible sack. McMillan to be able to jump up. Timeout, Baltimore. No, but this sack from McMillan, the cornerback blitz, his ability to jump up into the air to distract him, but also land on top of him was incredible. Did you see Mahomes try to call for roughing the passer?
Mahomes.
Yep.
No, did you see
You
Mahomes?
saw Bo, and you said Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Man, that's a disgusting fusion.
Mahomes.
Did you see Mahomes? Like,
Behold,
back to the top of the
Mahomes.
They put their hands on me. Did you see that? He put his hands on me.
Him and Josh Allen, the biggest bitches in the NFL this year.
We have a first down Denver, but we have flag just before the 2-minute warning.
Everyone, shoosh.
It is 4th and 5.
Shoosh.
Shedeur is out of the shotgun. I will let Devin call this.
Get that ass. He's scared. He's scared. Yeah.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Baltimore wins the game. Who was that? Roquan Smith? Number 0?
Yeah, it was our Agent 0.
Roquan Smith with the save.
We're getting some.
We're gonna have to run it at least one play, or throw it.
Just
We're gonna
kneel
have to
it.
run it.
Kneel the motherfucker.
I forgot. No, we're gonna kneel it.
You can kneel it 3 times.
We got some ref ball in Denver. Bo uncorks. Ooh, Franklin was. Are they calling? No. Yeah, refs are trying to give Kansas City every possible chance here.
So I am at 2nd and 5. Bo is out of the single back. Hand off. RJ Hart. Yep, I got the flag on that first down.
And all the red zone games have gone final. It is now Bo 3rd and 15. Scrambling. Throws. Caught! Sutton at the Kansas City 39 2-minute warning.
There we go. Also, I just want to say this is another insane game by Myles Garrett. Absolutely wasted by the Browns.
Well, that's what they do. I mean, tough acting tonight. Boom.
Tough acting tonight.
Boom. Tough acting tonight. And the guys.
I'm going to say that should have been pass interference on that Troy Franklin pass.
Well, no, because they would have had to have called it on Kansas City, Matthew. You can't have that at this point in the game. It has to be, we're trying to. Are you going to send Tay home sad?
Well, Tay didn't come to the game, I don't think so.
Oh, I'm sure she's somewhere queefing in the wings. And here comes a Canadian car completely powered by queefs.
For my Broncos parlay of the day to hit, I need the Broncos to win, Bo Nix to throw for 42 yards, 25 of those yards to be to Marvin Mims and a touchdown to Marvin, and 27 more yards rushing for RJ Harvey.
So all Landon has left is Devonta Smith, George Pickens, and Jake Elliott. He's down by 40. He can definitely get that from them.
What you trying to do?
See if your Paramount will give me my game.
Yes, Ray. Bama lost to Oklahoma, or it was OSU, Oklahoma. Bama lost.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, Bama lost to Oklahoma University. Bama's fool's gold, I think.
I mean, the kid in fucking Oklahoma is insane, though.
I think it's still Ohio State's to lose.
We got the Broncos Chiefs on the Paramount as well, so I'm following along with you.
I'm still a play ahead of you.
We'll see, because I don't know what my Paramount will have me at. I'm on commercial.
So I've got Granny Payton in his glasses, jerking off on his play sheet. Bo Nix under center, 3 to his right.
You are ahead of me because I'm on commercial. So go ahead and give me the
Bo Nix, hands off. Harvey, he gets about 5.
Do you see what
Clock continues to run.
pulmonary lymphoma?
RJ Harvey, the little engine that couldn't because Peyton wouldn't let him, has all of 23 fucking yards rushing today.
28.
Oh my God. Whew. Nix in the shotgun, 3 wide, 1 tight end, takes the snap.
Right.
Nix
throws. I have the game on.
Oh,
my
Jesus.
earbud out for the rest of this game.
Nix damn near got picked off.
All right.
We getting a bunch of records set. Kelsey got a record set.
I just saw that.
Most TDs for KC.
Oh, wow. My FanDuel is 45 seconds ahead. I can't even look at fucking FanDuel.
3rd and 6 coming up for Denver. Minute 15 left on the clock. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts.
Oh, come on, Denver.
Oh! I think Sutton got it. I think Sutton got the first down. No, they marked it short.
It's not the target line. Move that shits up a little bit. It's Will Lutz.
They marked it short. They're going to measure. They're going to measure. Dev, get your deck out.
What's he saying?
Sam Darnold did more fantasy points than Lamar did at the end of the day.
And he had 4 interceptions.
705 to Lamar's 665. Bad days. Christian McCaffrey was unnecessary.
Oh, 3rd and 6.
Denver's going for it. I think Denver's going for it.
3rd and 6. Bo Nix out of the shotgun. Drops back. Throws. I don't know if Cortland Sutton got that first.
They're still reviewing it in Denver. The review goes on. Review goes on. He may just have it. Maybe. First down, Denver. First down, Denver.
I've got 1 minute left on my screen.
Kansas City timeout.
After the first down, yes? That was a first down, right? Okay, good. I was about to be like, if they didn't call that a first down, I was going to find somebody in a striped shirt and beat the shit out of them.
Just look for a rotund gentleman in a white shirt.
Okay, so we had a new set of downs, timeout by the Chiefs.
They have 2 left.
They've got 2 left. I think we have all 3 still. The virtual measurement. I don't give a shit about that damn virtual measurement, goddammit. Computers can lie.
Knicks, handoff. Harvey.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fun. That's gonna be a fun week next week.
They got another timeout.
2nd and 5 coming up for Denver. Another timeout, Kansas City.
I'm fucked next week. I won't have a kicker.
Why?
Both
Because
are on
both of them
bye.
on bye.
Yeah, and I can't pick anyone else. When 2 people are by, they have to be injured. Cap, can I pick someone like a kicker up if 2 of my kickers are on bye week?
No, you have to drop one.
We'll drop one of them.
Cameron Dicker or Will Lutz are 2 really good kickers that is going to
You can drop Will Lutz. I'll just pick them up.
All right. 2nd and 8 for Denver.
All right. Earbud is coming out. We are a minute down.
Oh! Franklin!
I just saw a bunch of motion on your side of the screen.
Troy Franklin, big first down. That is going to be game.
Well, don't call it game. Do not call it game. We had the Chiefs dead to rights last year.
Maddie's
around the same
butthole can
time.
unpucker.
No, it cannot. As a matter of fact, it's more puckered than it's ever been this week. So I'm
Well, that's what they make Astroglide for.
I'm going to pull my earbud out until I see the final field goal. So, oh, fuck me.
Oh, shit. Denver still has to kick a winning field goal. I forgot. Oh, that's right. Lutz the Klutz could fuck up and go nuts.
That was a hell of a catch by Troy Franklin. That was a hell of a catch by Troy Franklin.
Is this what Maddie's going to be like on Christmas Day?
Probably.
And Bo Nix is just going to take a knee here. And Nix kneels it. So it is going to be up to Will Lutz to win the game for Denver, although this is a gimme field goal and a formality at this point. I mean, Denver's got this game won.
I want you guys to know going into this game, Patrick Mahomes was 10-1 against the Broncos.
Well, now he's going to be 10-2. Oh, they just showed the replay of the game last year.
Matt doesn't even have the earbud in, so he won't even hear what he's about to see.
Timeout, Denver. 3 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the Lutz.
Oh, no. Are we going victory formation? Nope. That's exactly what we were doing. We're just going into position for Lutz. Okay.
All right, here we go.
One of the easiest field goals that you can possibly make as an NFL
35 yards. It's either going to be this or this.
There is little to no way.
Cap, hold your
Snap.
There is little to no way that you don't go back to this. Don't go back to this. Don't go back to this. Why
It's
did you
good.
have to show it? It's about the same distance too. Oh,
It's good.
God. Why did you have to show that? Why did you have to show that?
It's good. Denver won.
Okay. Will, to make sure that I don't go find out where you live tonight, to beat the Kansas City Chiefs proper for the first time since Mahomes joined the Chiefs, 35-yard attempt. Okay. Will Lutz with 3 seconds to go. Lines up. The kick is up. Oh my fucking God! We beat the Chiefs! We did it! That's 8 straight wins!
Normally I would say, and all is right in the world again, but Denver's won 8 straight fucking games, so
Denver's 9-2. We are the second best team in the NFL right now.
To the Colts.
To the Patriots. The Colts haven't played this week.
Patriots.
Colts 8-2.
The Colts are 8-2. So it is us and the Pats.
That's a great
So you realize what, Dev? You realize what we're barreling towards? We're looking at Denver AFC title game, possible Denver Super Bowl berth, and the absolute coming out of the cave of ultra insufferable Maddie. Should those events come to exist?
We beat the Kansas City Chiefs. We beat Patrick Mahomes. He played every snap of this game.
And you guys were getting rough ball too.
And we were getting ref balled. Ball don't lie. We beat the Chiefs.
Ray asks, Maddie, will you be on Greg Cherry this week?
I wish I could. Unfortunately, due to my work schedule, I don't think I'll be able to be on there until the end of the season.
So we are barreling towards a Denver AFC title game or a Denver Super Bowl. If I have to live a year with insufferable bitch Maddie.
Dude, no. A Bo Nix playoff win is all that would make me happy. I don't care if we win a Super Bowl this year. We beat the Chiefs.
You say that now, but what happens in January when insufferable Maddie is peaked?
Not to listen to Taylor Swift.
Yeah, why
El Pepe
I'm so
is
hyped right now.
But you're gonna lose your second game.
We have to sweep them in order for me to not have to listen to Taylor Swift.
Does that scare
El
you?
Pepe will be throbbing like Kris Kringle on Christmas Eve.
Territory too. You're not in Denver.
No. We're the top seed. We're the top seed in the NFL right now.
The Ravens are tied with the KC Chiefs.
And the Houston Shrouds.
We are in the hunt.
The Jaguars are a better team than the fucking Chiefs and the Ravens.
I know.
You're traveling into another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound,
Oh,
but
they're
of
doing a
mind.
Jersey
Are we
swap.
doing a jersey swap?
Oh.
Oh no, he's doing a jersey swap with Bonito. That's dope. That was a good game. That was a fun football game.
Mine wasn't.
You won.
This was a fun week in the NFL. Like, this is, in my opinion, maybe the most enjoyable week that we've had this year.
And you're saying that because...
Well, look at the games that we had. The Bills and the Buccaneers had a game of the year contender in terms of points scored and, like, entertainment.
And Josh Allen just going God mode and scoring
Josh Allen
6
going absolute
fucking
God.
touchdowns.
That Ravens win feels
Josh
like you
Allen
lost your
put
virginity to a
up
prostitute. You just feel dirty.
51.85.
You did the deed, but you just feel dirty after, and you don't know what you contracted after.
I've been there, trust me, and I know what I contracted afterwards. Again, maybe commandment number 11, don't fuck broads that you meet at horse tracks.
Look out for them horse girls.
That was a Saturday night. I did not piss right for about 4 or 5 days afterwards.
Okay.
I am baffled. This week in the NFL was so enjoyable.
That was my own take on Motown. I can piss clearly now. Pain is gone. I can hit all.
No way.
Well, Cap, what are your thoughts on Week 11 of the NFL? One of the weirdest, more entertaining weeks that we've seen.
This was a get right week for a lot of teams.
Oh, that is an understatement.
Buffalo had to get that win to avenge that loss to Miami last week. Like, you cannot come out flat after that. Buffalo's still in it, though. New England's still leading that division. The AFC North, I mean, take the Browns out of it, but literally you have Cincinnati 3-7, Burrow's coming back, but that's a long shot. But looks like it's going to come down to Pittsburgh and Baltimore in that division. Colts are still 8-2, but Jacksonville's 6-4. I don't buy Jack. I could see Indianapolis doing something, but not Jacksonville. The fucking Broncos are 9-2, 6-0 at Mile High, with a plus 65 point differential, which is third best. Actually, no, pardon me. The Chiefs have a plus 73 and are 5-5. Chiefs are third in the AFC West right now.
So hold on. You just told me that the Broncos have the third best point differential in the NFL.
Fourth best. Colts number 1, Patriots number 2, Chiefs number 3, Broncos number 4.
Our defense is goated. We don't have Patrick Surtain, and our defense is goated.
He's coming back, though. He's only going to be gone, another couple weeks?
Did they put him on IR?
How the fuck would I know? I'm asking you.
I want to say they put him on IR, so I think he was out for 4 weeks with
So
that
I
pectoral.
need David Montgomery to have a fucking game and Jared Goff to be dead.
So, NFC, we have Eagles still to play tonight.
Eagles in Detroit.
Rest of that division is shit. Chicago won again today. They're 7-3. Detroit is 6-3. So if Detroit wins tonight, they would tie things up with Chicago. But I think they would have the tiebreaker there because Detroit beat Chicago earlier. So if Detroit wins tonight, they would take over number 1 spot in the North. Don't look now, fellas. Tampa Bay's 6-4. Carolina's 6-5. They're a half game behind the Bucks. Carolina can still win this fucking division.
That's gross.
Bryce Young could make the playoffs
Hasn't he
as
done
a
it?
division winner.
Hasn't he made it to the
Not as a division
Not
winner.
as a division winner, but made it to the wild card?
I don't think so, no.
No. Last year was his rookie year. They didn't do
the
this
last
shit.
few years.
Oh, yeah.
NFC West is a little. You got Rams 8-2, Seahawks 7-3, Niners 7-4, and then the Cardi Birds. That division's probably gonna. It still needs a long time to sort that one out. But Detroit, with a win tonight, would take over the top spot in their division. Philadelphia, with a win, would become the. Yeah, Philadelphia. If Philadelphia wins tonight, they would take the number 1 overall NFC seed because they would have the tiebreaker over the Rams, who they beat back. What was it, week 3?
The Broncos are the number 1 seed in the NFL.
Well, now we know. Now we know what Matty's going to be stroking himself to as he drives home tonight.
Oh,
9-2.
fucking
9-2.
league. The whole league.
The Broncos and the Patriots are both on 8-game win streaks.
That means the Patriots and Broncos started out identical.
Yeah.
So we could get if the season ended, if all things ended today, it would be Patriots Broncos AFC title game, and then Eagles Rams NFC title game.
If everything ended today, the Chiefs wouldn't even be in the playoffs for the
For
first time in 10 years.
Chiefs are 5-5. Like they are sucking the hind tit. Baltimore's 5-5. You see,
But they're
Dev,
coming back.
you're just as good as Patrick Mahomes. You're just as good as he is.
With the the Browns, the Steelers, and the Bengals, we're not that bad compared to them. We're just one behind.
Browns and Bengals are fucked. Had Cincinnati won today, that may have given them some
No,
life. But
Cincinnati would have helped give Ravens more life because they would have given Steelers that extra loss that the Ravens would have need to probably.
if I were gambling on how it's going to end, I think Baltimore takes that division just because I trust Baltimore and Harbaugh more than I trust Tomlin and Ernest T. Bass.
And he's
I
injured.
lo-
So we'll see how far that.
Yeah, we'll see
wrist
how far
injury-
that goes because if that wrist injury is severe,
Then they might be done.
Rodgers might be out for the season.
I like Baltimore's chances to still win this division. I'm trying to think. Houston's 5-5. Not buying that. Jacksonville, I don't buy them. Bills are 7-3.
This is Brandon Graham's first game back. Or was that last week?
No, that was last week. But this is his first game at home, I think.
See, this is why I can't trust the Bills. Yes, they went toe-to-toe with Tampa Bay today and won. But last week they got just fisted by the fucking Dolphins. You can't get fisted by Tua Tagovailoa and me take you seriously unless you reel off like 5-6 straight convincing wins. You don't get fisted by Tua. That just you can't allow that. Dev, would you want to get fisted by Tua? I don't think
No.
so.
I don't think he'd be able to get it in there in the first few tries.
Well, again, that's why they make, almost said Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, I worked at a job named Jiffy Lube.
Not only that, if you remember last week he had pink eye. You don't know how clean that man is.
Actually, what you want to get the oil-based lube rather than the water-based. The oil-based, never mind. Pay up for the oil-based.
Pay up.
Any last things before we hop off?
I was about to say, do you have any other comments?
I was gonna say that's what Dev was alluding to. Let's take a look at next week real quick. Let me pull up week 12 here. My God, it's week 12.
It's
Okay.
already, that's not right, man. We are
Okay.
already 2/3 of the way done with the season.
Yeah.
So Maddie's favorite game of the week, Thursday night, Bills at Texans.
Could be fun.
Bills.
Could be fun. I'm
Nah,
going
Bills.
Houston. I'm going Houston on Thursday night.
Okay.
All right, so Sunday, Steelers at Bears. I'm taking Bears. Bears are looking really fucking good the last
We're gonna
month.
be in Chicago. If we don't know the status of Rodgers, yeah, I'd argue to say Caleb and Ben Johnson get one over on Tomlin.
Bears are looking really damn good. Gus Johnson, I think he's finally, I'm not saying Super Bowl, AFC or NFC. I'm saying he's got course corrected and the ship's moving right.
They're winning the division.
Yes.
So they're on track to be playoff contenders.
Well, if Detroit loses tonight, that would put the Bears up by a game and a half. Patriots at Bengals next Sunday.
Patriots. That's an easy one.
Patriots.
Patriots get their 9th consecutive win.
Sounds like
Giants at Lions.
Our bye week next week.
Giants at Lions.
Oh, all of the power of God, hope, potential, and even Cam Scattaboo's taco questions could not save the Giants from their game next week.
A game that back in August we would have said this probably would be must watch, but now I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? It's like Vikings at Packers. I think Packers take this one.
That could be anyone.
I mean, yeah, it could be any team's game because
JJ McCarthy.
what Packers we get.
JJ McCarthy, they took that loaf out of the oven way before it was ready to come out. Seahawks.
Packers win that one.
Seahawks at Titans.
Seahawks.
Seahawks.
Yeah, Seahawks Titans dropped to 1-11.
1-10.
1-10. Okay, I thought. Oh yeah, no, this bye week. Yeah.
Colts at Chiefs.
Colts.
If Danny Dimes goes into Arrowhead and beats P. Holmes,
If Danny Dimes makes the Chiefs defense look like a varsity team, I'm going to cry of laughter.
see, here's why I think the Chiefs might. It's at home, and Chiefs still have a damn good run defense. What do the Colts do? They run it. Chiefs stop the run. They're going to try and make Danny Dimes beat them. I could see Chiefs winning that one. They're on their ass right now. They are not must win, but damn near it. I mean, I think I'm taking Chiefs there. Andy Reid has not lost back-to-back games in 8 years, 9 years?
Well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, him losing today makes it back-to-back losses.
Who did they lose to last?
They lost to the Bills last week.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. And Maddie's nips just got even harder.
Oh, fuck the Chiefs.
Dev, you're gonna love this. Jets
Jets
at Ravens.
We were talking about a get-right game. Devin, if you don't beat the Jets...
Oh, God. If that game is even remotely close at halftime, Dev is going to have a conniption.
I'm quitting YouTube. I'm quitting. I am now going to become a Man United football fan.
I thought you were going to say something like the Seattle Kraken's hockey team.
Man, you.
Oh, no, the Utah Mammoth.
I was going to go more like the St. Louis Battlehawks.
Arsenal.
Just stick with UFL.
Arsenal's my Euro soccer team. Browns at Raiders. Don't worry, Dev. We'll try to get revenge for you, but we're going to fucking fail at that, too. Miles Garrett. Miles Garrett is... Yeah, Raiders at Browns. Miles Garrett is going to be using Browns at Raiders. Miles Garrett is going to be using Geno Smith for toilet paper. Let's not kid ourselves, folks. Jaguars at Cardinals.
Jags after that game, that fucking
Jacoby Brissett just threw for 380 yards, Devin. If he has even a healthy wide receiver.
I can't even say what I was going to say with Trevor Lawrence.
Marvin Harrison was out today. Don't forget that. Marvin Harrison Jr. was out today. He did that with
He didn't have Marvin Harrison. He was throwing to Trey McBride, Greg Dortch.
I'm going Jags on that.
I'm going Arizona. I'm going Arizona to upset the Jaguars there.
I would take Arizona just because I think Jacksonville are frauds. But that's just me.
I think Jacoby Brissett's definitely not throwing 60 passes next week.
America's game of the week, Eagles at Cowboys.
Dan Jones!
Blower hole.
That one, I feel like it was...
Blower hole, motherfucker.
Time out. Cap, are you drinking out of straight the pitcher?
Yeah, just ice water.
There's a thirsty motherfucker over there. And mind you, that's a normal size pitchers, ladies and gentlemen. Cap just makes a normal size pitcher look small.
Well, that's a half gallon, and normally I drink 2 of these a day, so I try to put at least a gallon of water in me a day. So Eagles at Cowboys.
I feel like that one's going to really depend on Monday night and this game tonight.
Cowboys are going to win tomorrow, and then they're going to get ass smacked by Philly.
Yeah, I was about to say, it depends on how Philly plays tonight and if there's any injuries on if Dallas wins.
Yeah, because if they burn out today and do too much
if
this
Philly,
game and then they're tired and
if Philly has any injuries in this game against Detroit, which Detroit is a hard-hitting defense,
I probably might have to go Dallas.
I would
and
have
not
to
one.
go Dallas next
But
week.
if Dallas
but if there's no
shit the
injuries,
bed and
if there's no injuries on Philly's side this week, then I'm going to go Philly.
Falcons at Saints.
Oh boy, is this the Sunday night game?
Nope, we're not there yet.
Oh, thank God. Imagine if this was the Sunday night game. I'm going to go the Saints. I'm going to go. Tyler Shuck is going to get his first career NFL win.
It's going to depend if Penix, because Penix came out today.
Penix was out for the second half, so I don't know what the injury was.
If it's first cousins, as Uncle Shan refers to him, Tyler Shook could get his. If it's Penix, we'll see. Sunday night, Buccaneers at Rams.
That should be a damn fun game. Oh, who's going to be healthy for the Buccaneers? Because
we know Evans is out. Godwin is probably going to be
probably not going to play, but he's got Ibuka and Bolt Johnsons.
Tez, yeah, well, both Johnsons. Bucky, we don't know. Bucky didn't play today.
But Bucky didn't need to play today because Sean Tucker seemed to get right today. So if Sean Tucker can play the same way, I'm going to go Tampa. I like the Rams.
It's at home. It's the Rams. McVay's got a week to prepare.
You guys got an unsportsmanlike conduct call because the ref ran into Sean Payton.
Yeah, that sounds like Denver. We've been getting some dumbass calls.
Granny Payton? And then Monday night next week.
It was on the sidelines.
Think about this, gentlemen. Think about this. Monday Night Football next week. If all the cosmic tumblers align, it is Panthers at 49ers. Panthers could be leading the NFC South at the end of next week, at the end of week 12, if they beat San Fran and Falcons. Falcons and Saints play each other. That's going to drop them. Buccaneers, if they drop it, if Buccaneers lose to the Rams and Panthers beat the Niners, they'll be 7-5. Bucks will be 6-5. Panthers could be leading the NFC South at the end of next week.
Put that up there with sentences we didn't think we would say, like the Chicago Bears are leading the NFC North.
And we have 4 teams on bye next week: Denver, Miami, Chargers, and Commies.
Now watch. After our bye week, we just lose every game afterwards.
Now, also the week after is the week of Thanksgiving, so we've got kind of a topsy-turvy schedule. We have 3 games on Thanksgiving Day: Packers-Lions, Chiefs-Cowboys, Bengals-Ravens. Bengals-Ravens is the Thursday Thanksgiving night NBC blow your load. Come one, come all, have a ball.
When does holiday football on Saturdays start? That's late.
That's
December, right?
Yeah, that's after college is done. Then Black Friday, Bears versus Eagles. That could
might actually be fun.
And then that week, Thanksgiving week, the NBC Sunday night game is Broncos at Commies.
Oh, what should have been. This is supposed to be Bo Nix versus Jaden Daniels, goddammit.
Yeah.
And it could be Bo Nix versus whoever the hell the third string is for Washington.
Whatever's left, stack the bodies over here.
Bring out your dead.
I'm trying to see any exciting games that week because that's a pretty fucking dead Sunday. Raiders, Chargers, Niners, Browns, Jags, Titans, Texans, Colts, Saints, Dolphins, Falcons, Jets, Cardinals, Bucks, Rams, Panthers. Who the fuck would have guessed that? Depending on how that could be the marquee noon game the week of Thanksgiving. Bill Steelers is the afternoon game, we'll see how that all works out. But yeah, that's kind of how things are looking the next couple of weeks. Gotta love football. It just every year it never fails.
Around that, this is when, like, we always say real football starts in November. Like,
Thanksgiving. Yeah,
is
Bill
real
Parcells. Yeah, Bill Parcells always said the season starts at Thanksgiving.
I'd say the season starts about week 10, but like this week was some real fucking football.
It's things are gonna tighten up. Things are gonna, it's just, how she goes.
For the first time in Mahomes, multiple losing streaks in a season, 50 or worse through 10 games, 3+ games behind first place in West.
In the RAWBall League, we have 3 regular season games left.
Damn, fantasy's gone by quick.
So,
Suck
looking
the
at
dick
the
the end.
scoreboard, so right now I'm up by 41 on Landon. Maddie, it looks like, barring something crazy, you're going to survive and send Suge home. So Maddie probably gets to live another week.
I was expected to lose. Suge was projected to beat me by like 20 points this
Well,
week.
just wait. Jameer hasn't played.
Greg Cherry looks like he's going to beat.
Points on you like he did me. And you might lose by let's say maybe 2 points.
So Greg Cherry looks like he's going to beat Brett, which helps Cappy and Debbie. Davey's going to beat the doormats. Let me see. Looks like Miguel's going to beat Matty Deuce. Dev, you're up by 50. He has 4 guys left, though. What does next week hold? So we got Matty Deuce versus Cap, Greg Cherry versus Dev, Davey versus Brett, Landon versus Miguel, Suge versus the Doormats. That's a nothing game. Matty, next week you play Buck. So Buck's probably, if Buck loses, so you'll be 5-6, he'll be 5-6. So likely that'll be back-to-back weeks of elimination game where Matty has to survive, has to win to. You always do this you just shit ball your team like the first few weeks, and then you get into crunch time and you just start reeling off these wins somehow.
Sounds like Denver, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, never know.
I mean, what did I say at the beginning of the stream? The only reason the Broncos have been winning is because we stole the Chiefs' devil magic. We don't have the refs on our side, obviously, but we got the devil magic.
Well, devil magic. Speaking of which, what was I going to look at? Playoff pictures. So that's standings, like NFL playoff. Okay, so Denver is 1, New England 2, Colts 3, Steelers 4, Buffalo Bills 5, Chargers 6, Jaguars 7, Texans, Chiefs, Ravens. I'm not buying the Texans. I'm not even buying the Jaguars to pull. So let's take those 2 out. I think it's Chiefs and Ravens are probably going to be fighting for that 7 spot.
I don't like the sound of that.
NFC, Rams, Eagles, Bears, Bucks, Seahawks, Lions, Packers. 49ers, Panthers are 8 and 9. After that, it's Vikings, Cowboys. I'm not buying any of those, so I think it's
We are the best team in the NFL.
At the moment.
Denver is the best team in the NFL.
You can tickle your pickle for another week.
Alrighty then, boys.
Yeah. Any last words before we send it out?
Fuck the Browns.
Any words? I mean, none in particular. I mean, I thought this was, like I said, this was a get right week for a lot of teams. But next week and then Thanksgiving, like I want to see where things line up first, like going into that first week of December. That'll kind of give us a good road. Fantasy Cap is hanging on. Dev.
Trying to climb back on. I got kicked off the goddamn horse, but I'm trying to get back on this bitch. He's dragging me on the rope. I'm still on though.
At the moment, Cap is the numero uno seed, but man, I've incurred so many injuries to my running back core. I need Taylor back strong. RJ Harvey, fucking Sean Payton. Kamani Vidal, who fucking knows at this point with him. I'm at the top.
Kamani Vidal is one of those guys that I've looked at this season for gambling wise. 1 week, he is on fire. He'll be on fire for like 3 weeks in a row and then be a dud for 2 straight.
I've got a weird because remember last year I was just fucking struggling all goddamn year, then just put together a win streak and just went on a run. This year I've kind of been hovering around that top spot. I'm worried that I'm probably going to go into the playoffs, get that first round bye, be the number 1 seed, just kind of, tickling my pickle. And then I'm going to wind up playing someone and I'm just going to get ass blasted and knocked out in the second round.
That ass, Cap.
Huh?
Lane Johnson's helmet
I'm
is
coming for that ass.
You're coming for my ass?
Yep, I'm coming for that ass.
I hate to tell you this, Dev, but I'm a blonde white dude. I ain't got much of an ass, so there ain't much to come for.
His pockets go to the middle of his back.
Yeah. there ain't much on the caboose here. It's
quick. Let me reach for my pocket.
it's 2 eggs and a hanky, and
Oh wow!
Maybe a dinner roll.
All of the NBC crew picked Philadelphia to win this game, except for Tony Dungy and one of the girls.
All
right.
What was that you said, Maddie? What was that you said? The NBC crew, they all picked who?
All of the NBC crew picked Philadelphia, minus 2 of them.
See, it's tough for me to pick against Philly because they win. They've got kind of that devil magic where they win games. Detroit.
Well, they got the power of Philadelphia and Georgia in the one team.
Well, see, remember last week, Dan Campbell, knee biter, took over play calling duties, and they kind of had a little bit of a rebound. So we'll see what happens there. Detroit is. I don't want to overestimate them. I don't want to. Detroit is still. They're a damn good team, but just how good, we're gonna find out. Probably a good amount tonight, maybe.
All right. Well, it's about that time. I'm going to remind you all to stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, don't get arrested, don't get pulled over in the state of Kansas.
Work like the devil, eat like a king, sleep like a baby. Always protect your balls. And thanks to Denver today, fuck the Chiefs.
Fuck the Browns.
All right, everybody, go enjoy Sunday Night Football. It should be a damn fun game.
We will be back next week. Looking forward to that Thanksgiving week. What are y'all doing for Thanksgiving? John and I are just staying here.
I know I work.
I don't know.
Oh,
Is-
I mean, I know that Sunday we'll be doing stuff, but Thanksgiving, we're just going to cook a nice feast here and chillax at home.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
no, I know I probably work like Thanksgiving Day itself, but I know that it's gonna be bouncing around and seeing the families and stuff like that. So, I know Christmas Day. I'll probably be doing that from the house.
Christmas Day, you're just going to
I don't know
be
what time the game starts.
Christmas Day. You're just going to be going through that T Swift catalog, that discography, and prepping your week ahead.
You want to end with? Are you gonna go from our very first song to our very last? And just
Yeah, I'm gonna go like start to finish like that. If I have to sit there and listen to all of her shit, it's going to be start to finish to see, like, oh, this is her when she was young. This is like, I guess go through her eras. Get the whole Taylor Swift
Don't
experience
forget
in
that
one
you're
day.
gonna be in the Eras tour too.
Their albums.
She has the Taylor Swift era. Yeah, the Eras tour.
Do I have to watch that movie?
No, it's not a movie.
No, live albums don't count.
No, it was just an album she had for like the album she was releasing and everything. I think it's called Era.
Oh, God damn it.
I was thinking, I still, well, we didn't do it this week, but we do have to get back to Dev Reeds. After his masterful job on Wood.
That is still the craziest.
I ain't got a knock on hiatus.
That is the craziest fucking shit I've ever heard. All right. Well,
we do need to figure out the next Dev Reeds.
yeah, we can figure it out. Well, you all have yourselves a wonderful night. Next week. Oh, shit. It's already almost Thanksgiving.
Yeah, 2
Yeah.
weeks from,
2 weeks from, a week from Thursday. So,
yeah.
all of you have yourselves a wonderful night.
Dev, you're flashing those fucking colors. You damn near got beat by Cleveland. Shut the fuck up.
I damn near got beat by the Chiefs, but hey, we beat the Chiefs.
When's the win?
All right, y'all have yourselves a wonderful night. Cap, we love you. Stay safe.
All right. You